Wah. Hello, hello. Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3. Can you hear me? Oh my gosh. That music ended up being so loud. I am so sorry. Oopsies. I had the volume up last night because I was testing out some videos that I had saved up in my other SSD since I'm trying to remove stuff from my storage. But hello everyone. Hello. Yeah. Good morning, a good day, a good afternoon, a good evening, and a good night. No matter what time it may be, I hope that you're having a wonderful Wednesday so far. Hello everybody. That picture of my desk setup is not supposed to be there. I completely forgot to take that away. I wouldn't necessarily say it's called a showing off the setup. It's more like exposing my setup. But hi everyone, how y'all doing today? Welcome. If that's a flex, then sure. I wouldn't say I really want to flex, and so if that's called flexing, then sure. But hi Wapo, welcome on in. Hey, did you knock out and wake up at like normal hours? I don't know what happened. I was just like, oh, I didn't talk yesterday, wasn't it? Oh, that's okay. Whenever I stream, y'all are always welcome to, chat whenever you want to chat, and you can lurk whenever you want to lurk. You guys don't ever have to, chat to chat. You know what I mean? You guys, this place is here for y'all to listen to me yap. If you want to listen to me yap, if you want to talk with me, you can talk with me. If you don't want to talk and you want to lurk, then you can lurk as well. Yeah, those are all a-okay with me. But yeah, I'm so sorry to hear that it wasn't a good night. I hope that, today is a better one. But hi, Delmon. Hello. Hey, what was that for? Excuse me, you bonk me? What the heck? Excuse me. But hi, Kit. Welcome on in. Hello there. And hello as well, once again, to those watching on both the YouTube side, the Twitch side, as well as on the Twitter side. Yippee! I still can't believe it. I'm just like, wow, we're streaming on Twitter. Today, I ended up not going for the vertical stream test just because I was like, okay, maybe I should wait because I don't get my SSD, my new one, until Friday. And so come Saturday, I'll probably test it out. I probably shouldn't be stress testing my computer the day before a collab, So yeah, I'll wait until Saturday to do the vertical stream test. But yeah. Hi Tentacola, welcome on in. How you doing today? Welcome. It's nice to see you. Hi. What a cozy place. I hope so. Yeah, the goal is to have this place be comfy cozy for all of y'all. My daily bonkening. Oh, you're feeling good? I'm glad to hear you're feeling good. Don't forget to wash the inside of your computer. Jackson, I have been ridiculed about not taking proper care of my computer in the past. Because back in the day, I did not know that you're supposed to clean computers. But I'm pretty sure I've never heard of people washing the computer, let alone the inside of the computer. I use my handy dandy compressed air, And so yeah, I don't know about washing the computer. But hi Jackson, welcome on in. How you doing today? Hi Chris, welcome on in to you too. Nice to see you. Hi. Welcome. Just toss it in the dishwasher and call it a day. Okay, yeah. I have some friends that are really, tech savvy, but never did I think I would hear them to, advise me to wash the inside of my PC or to toss my PC into a dishwasher and call it a day, I just woke up. Good morning. I hope you slept well. Good morning. Hi, Jay. Welcome on in on the YouTube side. And hello, Nimby as well. Welcome on the YouTube side to you too. Konbanwa. Welcome, welcome. Konbanwa. Chikawawawa. You can trust Wapo. Mm-hmm. I mean, yes, I do trust him on a lot of, tech savvy things, but I don't know. Something about the tossing the PC in the dishwasher. I think I'm okay. That's like one of the pieces of advice where I'm like, you know what? Maybe I'm okay if I don't do that, Maybe I don't want to do that. Maybe sometimes it's nice to know that you have free will. Hi, Dry Bear. Welcome on in. How you doing today? Welcome, welcome. Happy Wednesday. Happy, as my math teacher back in the day would say to us every Wednesday, happy hump day. As in, like a camel hump, since it's the middle of the week, right? Free will, like throwing your pee. Yeah, oh, no. What was that? I thought that was the flash grenade. That was the... Oh my god, that was you throwing an item at me, Prague. I thought it was the flash grenade redeem. Oh, I saw the like gray cylinder shape and I was like, not like this. Oh my god. PTSD. Yeah, PTSD from the flash grenade redeem. Hi, Wolfpack Nation. Just give the PC a nice scrub with some free soap. Aha. Yeah, I don't know about that either, I feel like that's a little concerning as well, Just a little bit. Just a smidge, Just a little bit. Also, Jaira, thank you so much for that resub at 8 months. I hope you enjoy your emotes as well as your sub badge. Welcome to the tea shop. I hope you enjoy your stay at our tea shop for another month. Thank you for using your Prime. Can we get some love and some hype in the chat, please, for that resub at 8 whole months? Thank you. Thank you so much. Hi, Prague. Welcome on in. Hello, Bootla. Hi, Jaira. For real, get a nice electric air duster and blast it outside. I just use compressed air. I just get like a... Usually what happens is I'll go to Micro Center once a year, And then I'll get the can of compressed air. And sometimes that can of compressed air can last for a while too. And so I just have a can of compressed air that I use to go pss, pss, pss. Although I do still need to get another one because you can't really bring, compressed air with you on a plane. So yeah, I need to bring compressed air or buy compressed air to, pss, 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 my PC. I didn't even know there's electric air dusters out there. Hi, Baya. Welcome on in. How you doing today? Electric air duster is goated. Really? Do you guys have recommendations? I mean, I'll put them. I'll take note of them. Don't need to keep buying a can and it blows harder. Okay, yeah. If you guys have suggestions, literally anything on Amazon. I don't like that answer because it's I feel like there has to be one that's better than the other, or a recommended one, because sure you can get stuff on Amazon, but a lot of stuff on Amazon is also drop shipped, Oh no! Don't you dare! Excuse me, my cookies are down here. Excuse me. Okay, you can have my cookies and my tea right here, okay? But even then, you still gotta ask for one. You can't just be slurping and glorping, Can't do that. But hi, Crow. Welcome on in. Yeah, but can it freeze things if you spray it upside down? I'm not gonna lie. It is pretty satisfying. Sometimes, just to whenever I'd spray the can and see it freeze stuff, I'm like, that's kind of fun. So yeah, can the electric air duster do that? Huh? Can it freeze stuff after you hold it for too long? You're just like, ooh. And it feels cold in the can too. You're like, ooh, that's kind of nice. Does that really happen? it freezes when you spray it upside. I've never sprayed my compressed air upside down. I just know if I hold it for too long, it gets really cold, and I'm like, ooh, it feels nice. I'm like, ooh. Air cans get really cold, and yeah. You have to let it last for a little bit, you know. But I'm like, I'm fine with that though. I like that little. Pss, 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 pss. It's really satisfying to like listen to the compressed air. Hi, Rye. Welcome on in. How you doing today? Are electric air dusters just really specific fans? What does that mean? I don't know what that means. I'm not really tech savvy, if you can't tell already. I feel like I'm gonna be that grandma, you know? When I'm older, I'm like, oh, come here. I come hither. I need you to help me boot up my tablet, please. I'm just kidding. I think I at least do that. I've done that enough for Mom Vera and Dad Vera that I can at least do that for myself. I feel like, you know. Hi, Raul. I'm doing well. Yes. I hope you're doing well today. Lizard. Yeah. Oh my gosh. You know, I saw it's like shorts where this person bought their friend this, like, it was like a keychain, you know what I mean? It was like the keychains where you have a keychain and it's just like a single keycap, and then you click it. Like, I have one here. Let me show you. Like this one, you know? You just have like the. Can you hear that? Oh, I guess you can hear when I talk. But it's like a little keychain with a keycap on it, and so I saw someone, I don't know if they made it, but they bought this like keycap that had the lizard on it. I don't know if they like 3D printed it, but it's like the lizard on the keycap. And if you press down on the keycap, it says lizard. And so I was just like, what the heck? It's kind of cool, but at the same time, my goodness, I can only imagine what it's like to have coworkers, and then all you hear from them, all the 5 of them, you know, with that keychain, it's just lizard all day, every day, you know? Because some people are already annoyed from those keycaps, you know? And so I try not to click it too much, but yeah, I can only imagine what it's like to hear the lizard. I just woke up, gotta get ready for work. Oh, good luck at work, Rye. I hope that work goes well today. Hopefully it's a smooth day. Hi, Rook. Welcome. It's a hairdryer except with no heating element and has a funnel. You know, so I just got like a hairdryer that was just, you know, like the default Dan. It's like the typical hairdryers that you see at hotels, you know, the ones that heat up super quickly. And so that's the one that I've been using just because it was like, what, like 20 bucks, you know? And so I've been using that to like dry my hair whenever I wash my hair. But it kind of scares me because those hairdryers, if you don't know, it has really like poor heating control, and so it heats up like in 5 seconds. And so what I do is it takes me like an hour to dry my hair because I have to, I a lot of the times I have to hold down on the cool button, because if you don't know, for a lot of hair dryers they have like a cool setting, they have like a warm setting, and then they have like the hot setting. But that like default Dan hair dryer, like the typical one that you see at hotels, those ones, they just have low or high, and it blasts hot air, you know? And so if you want cool air, you have to hold down that like cool button, but it's not even that cool. And so I'm like trying to air dry my hair, but then also blow dry my hair because I have really thick hair. And so with that hair dryer, I'm trying to make sure that I don't burn my hair to bits, because I've done that before with that hair dryer back in the day. And so yeah, I'm just like, oh man. I remember when I got my hair cut done this year at like this really fancy salon in Canada. Their hair dryers are so nice. And I looked it up and it cost like a couple $100. And I was just like, oh, I'll stick with my $20 hair dryer. But those hair dryers are so nice. It like, oh man, it's like, I've used some really good hair dryers, and those hair dryers, like you can hold it at the cool setting and it'll stay cool for a very long time, and then it dries my hair in like 15 minutes. You know, I'm just like, what the heck is this sorcery? And so yeah, when they say like invest in a good hair dryer, they're not kidding about like a good hair dryer, you know? I have that. It says good fortune on it for gambling. Oh snap. Okay. But yeah, if I were to have like a fancy hair dryer, I wouldn't be surprised if I could just use my hair dryer on the cool setting and use it as like the electric air duster. You know, even though Whoopa was memeing about it. Makes me cackle every single time. I went a hibachi restaurant the other day and they had a gachapon figure with Pokemon figures laying on beanbags. Cute! I really wanted either the Snorlax or Bulbasaur out of course, I got Pikachu. Oh! You got 3 Pikachus and 2 Kamalas. That's a lot. Oh my gosh. Wolfpack Nation, I'm so sorry. Oh my goodness, what the heck is that? Gachapon luck. Sometimes it be like that though, huh? Hi, Mod Rocker! Welcome on in. How you doing today? Welcome. Hi. Hope you're having a wonderful Wednesday so far. Hi, Delmon! Oh my god, not the Bulbasaur. Did you get your Twitch recap, Delmon? I bet for your Twitch recap. Your most used emo is your Bulbasaur, wasn't it? Mm-hmm. Bulbasaur. I got my Twitch recap. I was gonna post it on Twitter. But I'm a little shy to post it as well. You know, I'm a little shy. I don't know why, but yeah, I do want to post it on Twitter, so I'll probably post it like later today or something, you know? But yeah, if you guys don't know, the Twitch recap did come out. I think it was 2 days ago. Yeah, it was, no, I think it came out like Tuesday night, and so everyone was posting it yesterday on Twitter. You got swag at work? Hey! That's what they... Is that like the new thing? People just call like terminology... Like they use swag now for like goodies that you get at work. Because I remember when I was in university, that's when I first heard it. They were like, oh yeah, you know, get some swag, right? And I was like, what? Because, you know, like I grew up with swag just being like, oh yeah, you got swag, you know? Like you have... Like back in the day, swag was used in a way where it's like you dress nice, you know? Or like you have riz. You know what I mean? And so I was just like, when did they change the word swag? Unless that's like the official terminology for swag is like, you know, like freebies you get from things like the workplace or like at TwitchCon, we got Twitch swag, right? But yeah, back in the day, I remember swag being used like, oh yeah, you look so swag. You're swag. You know? And so it's so weird to see that terminology be used still. I'm just like, what the heck? But not in the same way that we used it before. I've been your Oshi for the past 3 years? Really? Thanks, Wolfo. Thanks for watching. Oh my gosh, what the heck? My Oshi! My Shayla! I saw more of the Twitch recaps that you guys posted on Twitter, and I'm just like, oh my gosh! It makes me really happy. I'm just like, I can't believe, you know, I'm on so many of y'all's Twitch recaps. Thank you. Thank you so much. Don't be shy. I did share it in the Discord, but I haven't shared it publicly because I'm shy, you know? Sorry, I'm a little sleepy today. I think yesterday, me just like running on coffee until dinner time kind of made me extra tired today. Don't do that, by the way. Don't be like me. Yesterday was like a rare occasion where I like, you know, I only slept for like 3-4 hours-ish, and then I ran on coffee for like the entire day. And then my first meal of the day was dinner. Freebie, swag, I don't know, same thing in my opinion. Yeah, you know, I feel like swag is used a lot for like freebies. It's just that I wasn't familiar with it until like this year. Or not this year. More like I heard it more used this year, but the last time that I really heard was like, you never... Swagger? I heard of like moves like Jagger and Swagger like back then, but I haven't heard people really use Swagger. At least like growing up, I heard it used as like swag. And now, yeah, swag is used as like free merchant items. Yeah. Wait, huh? I thought swag was stuff we all get. That's what it stands for? Swag is an acronym? I heard of swag like swagger. I didn't know swag was like an acronym for stuff that we all get. What the heck? Where have I been? Oh, thank you, Delmon. Oh, thank you so much. That's really sweet. Thank you. Yeah, exactly, Pigeon. I remember swag being used as like how cool someone is. Yeah. Oh, sorry, Wolfpack Nation. Yeah, if you want to post links here in my chat, you have to get permission because we have the filter turned on since we have, you know, saucy bots that pop up links, and so it's just for the safety of chat. But thank you for showing me. Thank you. It's not a permaban. It's just like they delete the message, you know? You don't get permaban. It's very rare for someone to get permabanned unless, you know. Oh! Wait! Why did Saribot ban Wolfpack Nation? I'm so sorry! Wolfpack Nation! What the heck? I don't know why Saribot did that. Saribot's not supposed to ban. Oh, it was Sari's ban for link shorteners. Ah, I see. Okay. I'm so sorry. I didn't realize that Saribot banned you, Wolfpack Nation. But come back. How do you guys see that? You guys aren't supposed to see that. Only the mods are supposed to see if it's a ban. Is it 7TV? Is that why? Is 7TV letting you guys see mod actions again? Oh, 7TV does that. Man, I don't like that. That you guys shouldn't be able to see that, you know? That's supposed to be for mod eyes only. Tisk. 7TV, tisk. You can't be doing that, you know? Because sometimes the mods will like incognito ban, you know, people. And so I'm like, oh, that means they're exposed. All right, well, we'll keep that in mind though. That's good to know. And we can probably like keep banning people then to like off stream so that, you know, people aren't. Because I know some people are nosy. They're like, you know, they're nosy about stuff like that. And they're like, oh, why did they ban this person? And so we're going to keep the bans off stream. Bans off stream because 7TV exposed. But why? I don't know. It's like, you know, it's, for example, if someone is getting banned like during the stream, I don't want someone that's nosy and, you know, can't really read the room to be like, hey, why did you just ban this person? You know, because if it's a ban that we're trying to do without bringing attention to it, I don't want someone in chat to potentially not know, and then they're just like, hey. You know what I mean? I don't know. I just feel like it's more professional. I think it's more professional to keep stuff like bans and stuff off stream, you know, if that's gonna be the case where it's exposed. It's just professionalism, I guess. If they deserve to be banned, then they deserve to be banned. That 7TV thing was always a thing. Really? So people have been seeing bans all the time? Like, I'm okay if it's like a random bot that's being banned, you know, or like a person being sussy banned, but sometimes there's some stuff that, you know, might be more personal, and so I'm just like, yeah, I'd rather keep that stuff. I'd just rather keep all bans, you know, like private or off stream at least, type of thing. Hi, Yellow Ring, welcome on in. Hello. What happened? What happened was Saribot banned someone in chat because they posted a link. And I feel so bad because Saribot's not supposed to do that unless it detects spam from, you know, like bots that do the whole like, you want viewers, check this link out, you know, stuff like that. And so, Wolfbot, I hope you're still there, Wolfpack Nation. I'm so sorry that Saribot did that. That was not my bot. Saribot is a bot that's supposed to be there for like anti-hate raids and stuff like that. And so I hope you're still there, Wolfpack Nation. But yeah, that was just like a little bit of bot prevention for chat safety. Yeah, Saribot woke up and chose violence today. Yeah. I've watched over 234 hours. What the heck? Thank you, Delmond. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much for hanging out here. Always been a thing. Can't really hide it either. We ban everyone who saw the ban. It's okay. I feel like 7TV, you know, I use 7TV too. But I don't know. I feel like I haven't really seen that on my side. Like whenever I'm lurking in all the streams I lurk in, I don't see people get banned. Unless people just don't ban, you know, in their streams. But I've never seen that before. Nor have I seen other mod actions. Unless I don't have that like turned on. I don't know if that's like a thing you turn on 7TV. But I've never seen mod actions take place in other people's streams. In future, I think avoid posting links in chat without permission. Yeah, that's also a chat rule as well that we have here. Either way, you know. One of the chat rules is that you can't post links without asking for permission first. Unless you're a VIP. Maybe have it off. I've always seen it even if I'm not a mod. Yeah, I've never seen it before. I've never seen it. Hi, Big Bang Matt. Welcome on in. I think if it was permit, then Saribot might have known. Yeah, if it's permission, yeah, it's fine, usually. How are we gonna use the emotes? But yes, yeah, that's the thing, you know. I want you guys to be able to use the emotes. Yeah, I've never seen mod actions take place unless I'm a mod in that stream. I did tell you my favorite emote was the wiggle. I think I need to sneeze. Just kidding, it's gone, it's gone. I hate that. I hate the fake sneeze. I hate it. My nose gets all itchy. Apparently stuff we all get and souvenirs, wearables, and gifts are recent marketing acronyms, but forms of swag and swagger have been used 1300s? 1300s? That terminology has been around since the 1300s? I don't want to know what it was used for back in the 1300s, because I feel like words that go back that far, you know, can be kind of bad sometimes. It's been used since the 1300s. Yeah, what did they say back then? Thou art of the most swag. 1300s. 1300s. You know, it's like, for me, it's crazy to think about how, you know, like when I think about like the 1600s or like the 1700s, I'm just like, holy moly, you know, like that's a long time ago, right? And so when I think of like 1300s, that's crazy. That's a super long time ago. You know what I mean? Oh my goodness. 1300s. They've used swag since the 1300s? I thought swag was like a new term that people picked up on. What the heck? It's like if someone told me, oh yeah, Riz has been in terminology since the 1300s. What? 1300s? That's crazy. Was it used in the same way? Dry bear? I'm curious now. I just know I have mod actions enabled either via Twitch or either Frankerface Z actions. Oh. Sorry, Elveira, the only word in 1300s list English that I know is the word for listen. I don't know any words I feel like from the 1300s. Because I didn't think about the 1300s. Even like when I think about like the 1700s or the 1800s, you know, I'm just like, dang, that's a long time ago. People were rapping like Slim Shady while building the pyramids. What the heck? Okay, I don't know about that. I'm just like, what? That's great. I'm gonna search this up. Meaning of swag in the 1300s. Excuse me. Oh my goodness. The word history of swag. Swag refers to a bag. Alright, get that bag. Just kidding. Swag? Okay, it's like, it refers to like stolen goods. It's like, yeah, it's like loot. Okay. Alright. Interesting. Today, I've learned. Okay, I knew it was a joke. I don't think they were, you know, rapping Eminem songs. And while they're making the pyramids, you know? I may be a bit slow. I may be a bit gullible on picking up on jokes, but I can at least pick up on that. Oh my goodness. Some people even consider the 1900s. What? As a long time ago? Okay, that's crazy. 1900s as a long time ago is wild. It started with the Scandinavian word that meant to rock unsteadily or lurch. So it started innocent, then altered between promiscuousness and coolness for hundreds of years. Really? Wait, I think it's spelled, that's the word for listen. Sounds a lot like the modern word wait. It's like cool whip, you know? Yeah. I'm just kidding. Hi, Lurk Knight. Welcome on in. How you doing today? Gives a different meaning to swag bag. People say that. Do they say swag bag? You take that back. I don't say that, but Gen Alphas do. Get the swag before the cop. Huh? That's cringe of them to yap, yo. Oh my god, Yellow Ring. You sounded like such a dad. I'm so sorry. I just, whenever I hear like a combination of different, like modern slang combined together, it gives me like parent energy when they try to, then they try to like understand slang and then they combine it all together. They're like, yeah, that was cringe of them to yap, yo. Yeah, full rizzle off the hizzle. My 1900s is over 100 years ago. So, the start of the 1900s, yes, was over 100 years ago, you know? But, like, in general, like, the era of the 1900s, it's not that long ago when you think about it. Hello, fellow kids. How can I sound like such a dad when I never had a girlfriend, let alone a kid? I'm so sorry, Yellow Ring. I didn't mean to bring up that trauma. What the heck? I didn't mean like that. You can still sound like a parent even if you're not a parent. You know what I mean? It's just like the mannerisms, I guess you could say. Not the ew, the cringe, self-deprecation. Yeah, nothing like a healthy daily dose of self-deprecation, you know? I'm like that too. Yeah, I'm also guilty of that, you know? But yeah, it's interesting. Hello, can I speak? I was trying to say interesting. My brain was like, but yeah, it's interesting, you know, to see how slang changes over the years. I'm really curious to see, you know, what slang's gonna be like in the next, like, 10 years. Let me drink my tea, by the way. I decided to go for non-caffeine today. Today I have an herbal tea. Yeah. Oh, it's like a nice berry herbal tea today. I just wanted something, you know, like herbally. But also not too herbally, more fruity. Ah, yeah, that's good. I never watched the Minions, but I'm like, dang, it might be, you know, sounding like the Minion. Speaking of romance, I got some gossip. Oh, you want to share? I'm down to hear some gossip about your escapades on the app. If you want to share, my ears are open right now. They're listening. They're listening. Christmas emotes are back again. Oh, yeah, sorry. I can't change the positioning of the emotes. It's just, yeah, whenever I upload a new emote, I think it pushes back the emotes at the very end. And so, yeah, I brought back the Padoru and the clap emote for the holiday season. But yeah, to be able to recognize when emotes are in the wrong spot, dang, that's when you know you've been using someone's emotes for a very long time. Oh my gosh, my hiccups. Hey. But yeah, I've been seeing like all the recaps. I've been seeing I saw the Twitch recap. I saw the YouTube recap. I've been seeing like all the recaps, you know? I just know it's a different spot. But yeah, you know, speaking of romance and, you know, app escapades, as I was hitting no after no after no while scrolling through, I stumbled into a childhood friend. Oh my god, the childhood friend arc. I'm just kidding. I feel like you don't really hear about that too often, you know? Like, even like the concept of like high school sweethearts, that's like rare, you know? Like I only know like what, 2 people or 3 people maybe at most that are still with their high school sweethearts. And so like the concept of like the childhood friend trope, you don't really hear about too often as the way that you see it in, you know, media that portrays romance with childhood friends. And so, yeah, because I feel like for a lot of people, for a lot of like people that have childhood friends, they see them more like a sibling, you know? Like, for example, I had a childhood friend too growing up. And for him, he was always more of like an older brother to me type of thing. I never really had romantic feelings for him. Not sure about asking her out, but I do plan on reaching out to reconnect. That's good! You know, I think it's really nice to be able to reach out and reconnect to childhood friends. I do not have a single person that I feel like I'd want to reconnect with. Maybe that's just me, but yeah, I don't know. Like I had friends in my childhood, but you know, at the same time, I think like if I really thought about it, maybe there's like one person. There's like maybe like one girl that I was really close friends to that we were separated due to just like distance. But yeah, maybe her would be like the only person that I'd want to like, reconnect with. But other than that, I don't really have a lot of you know, what you would call like childhood friends that I want to reconnect with. But yeah, you know, the thing like with romance and tropes, they're cute, but you don't really see them really pop up too often. Same thing too with like enemies to lovers. There's a lot of people that beef with each other, and you don't really see the people that like beef with each other really turn into, you know, like a romantic situation. Usually when people beef with each other, they just like beef with each other and they kind of keep it that way. You know what I mean? But yeah, like I said, even like the concept of high school sweethearts is pretty rare. There's a lot of people that I knew from high school that had a high school sweetheart, and then, you know, come like first year of university or college, they already broke up. And so, yeah, I don't think I know anyone from high school that's still with their high school sweetheart to this day. If I never see the people I went to school with except my best friends, it won't ever bother me and I'd be okay with it. Yeah, you know, like I think I have people that I was friends with in high school, but I've only kept in touch with like one person. You know what I mean? There's a few childhood peeps I wouldn't mind reconnecting with, but I'm too introverted to be the one initiating the... Yeah, that's me too. Yeah, I'm also really shy and introverted, and so yeah, I would not be the one to like initiate the reconnection. I'm an overthinker too, you know? And so overthinking combined with being shy, combined with introvert, is not a great combo in terms of like initiating conversations to reconnect. How we met. I love How We Met stories. I love How We Met stories. I can listen to those like back then when I used to watch a bunch of YouTubers. I would love listening to all the YouTubers talk about how they met their like significant other or just like their childhood friends or friends in general. I love origin stories. Wait, when I meant like anyone, I meant like people that I know from high school. I'm not saying people I know now, because if we're talking about people that I know now, there's a few people. It's you, Silva, Twirly, and I think maybe somebody else. But I'm talking specifically about like my high school. Like from my high school, I don't know anyone that dated their high school sweetheart, graduated, and then kept dating their high school sweetheart. All the people that I knew that had high school sweethearts, like I said, come university, you know, they broke up at one point or another. And so I don't know anyone that's still with their high school sweetheart from my high school. Very few people I know married their high school partners. I think only 2 couples I met will fit that bill. Yeah, right? I don't know anyone from my family either that has stuck with their high school sweetheart. From life coaching, I have a ton of them that I will never forget. Can I ask you, Giant Bear, what your most memorable one is? I would love to know. One of my favorite How We Met stories I've heard was from a girl from the rival dance club in college. She said, my dad hit on my... What? My dad hit on my mom's friend. That's really bad. What the heck? Huh? He shouldn't be doing that. What the... It's super easy taking it online like here, but if I'd ever meet anyone in person, I'm a shy, introverted mess. I'm not a social bunny. People scare me. That's okay. I get that too. Like I said, you guys get the Elveira that's really open. I'm very comfortable. I'm very much, in the space that we have curated. I am comfortable here being myself. Since once again, it is a space that's been curated, for us and for our comfort levels. And so that's why in person, I'm super shy. If anything, I would love if people were the ones to like initiate the conversations with me. But, I feel like, especially after this year, I've had the pleasure of being able to talk to so many people because they've been the one to initiate. And so I've been trying to be brave this year, get out of my shell and be the one to initiate too. And so I'm really shy though. I'm really shy. And so if you meet me in person, even if we've met online, it takes me a while before I'm like fully comfortable, type of thing. Like I talked about it, like Nina, Twirly and I, and Gretchen, we're all like super close friends online. And in person, it took a while before we like felt, well, actually, no. So for Nina, and I've talked about before, right? Twirly was like the most extroverted introvert. And so she was the one to like break the ice amongst the girlies. And so, it's like, it takes one extroverted person to really break the ice. And so when it was me, Nina, and Gretchen, like I already talked about, I had met Gretchen beforehand. And so I was comfortable with Gretchen already because we already broke the ice, when I first met her with the group of friends that we were with. And then when it came to Nina and I, we were really shy because we're both super shy. And so it was really hard for us to like break the ice with each other. And so it wasn't until Twirly was that factor of being like the most extroverted out of all of us that like came literally, knocking into us that kind of broke the ice and got us to be our usual selves online type of thing, And so, yeah, it took a little bit, but for me, it's the same way. It takes a little bit for me to like tap into like the unhingedness and comfortability that I feel with people that I meet online. Like at TwitchCon, TwitchCon, there are some people that I met for the first time at TwitchCon. And for some people, it's like they broke the ice with me real fast because, they're more on like the extroverted side. But for some other people, it took a little bit longer because they're both really shy. And so it's just like, tee hee hee. It's like that one meme, except you have the meme where it's like, and they were both introverts. The other couple I can think of is my parents' business partner. They came from a very small town in Pennsylvania and they married before he got rich and famous. Oh, dang. Okay. I know that means yeah, the other meme that I speak of, the one that I'm thinking of is the one where you like have it usually relates to like Yaoi or Yuri, the meme is and they were both bottoms. But yeah, and so but the opposite is in the social sense where it's like and they were both introverts. Because, when you're both introverts, it's really hard for someone to like, reach out if you're both super shy about it or you're both socially drained, But yeah. If you know, you know. For those that read Yaoi and Yuri or watch Yuri and Yaoi. First one that came to mind was a couple that met in cooking class. The girl forgot to wear mitts when she pulled a tray out of the oven. Ow! And burned her hands dropping the tray. The guy, a stranger at this point, ran over to see if she was okay before grabbing the tray to get it off the ground. Oh, he burned his hands too! Oh my god, that's cute. Couples that are clumsy. That's cute. It's giving like, clumsy girl with clumsy guy. That's like a himbo vibe. The instructor put them both in the hallway to ease the burn wounds and they ended up marrying. Oh my god. Wait, that's cute. Oh my god. Okay, that's real cute. I love stories like that. That's so cute. Hi, Derpy. Welcome on in. How you doing? Can we get a shot for Derpy, please? Why are you dead inside? Why? One of the high school couples I know is still together were my classmates. They started dating in sophomore year and stuck together through college and got married. That's impressive because once again, when it comes to high school sweethearts, a lot of the times they don't stay together because the main reason is that usually when people go to university or college, right, that's like a period where you get to really learn who you are. Because when you go through schooling, right, a lot of times, sure, you kind of have a general idea of who you are, but not a lot of people really get to find out like their individual selves until university/college. And so a lot of times, like that time period is a period where people have like self-growth, and some couples just like outgrow each other, whether it be like in love, whether it be in their goals, right? Ideologies change, goals change, and so that's why a lot of times you don't see high school sweethearts succeed. It's because they just become different people from the people that they fell in love with each other with, I think my parents are high school sweethearts. All I know is my mom and my dad. I saw my dad with white pants in high school and told her friends, I'm gonna marry that guy. That's so cute. Wait, that's like my mom, except my mom and my dad were in arranged marriage. Like, I've only known of arranged marriages, throughout my childhood, because all my family is married through arranged marriages, And so the funny thing is, my mom, in a different sense, kind of similar to your situation with your parents and Mod Rocker, my mom, she saw my dad and she was like, I'm gonna marry that guy. But instead of, like pursuing him, she went to her mom and was like, okay, Mom, how do we have an arranged marriage with this guy? And so, yeah, the arranged marriage happened because Mom Vera showed interest in my dad when my dad came with, he came with someone else that came over to check out their like arranged marriage type of thing, So yeah, it's kind of funny. My mom is like, even though she was in an arranged marriage, she still kind of got to choose somebody that she wanted to be in an arranged marriage with, type of thing. My guess is that they hit on the mom's friend before they met the mom. Oh, is that what you meant? Is that what you meant? Like the dad was trying to hit on the mom's friend and then the dad ended up getting with the mom instead? That makes more sense. At first I was confused. I was like, what? Why is the dad hitting on the mom's friend? That's cheating. Mercedes, thank you for the follow, by the way. Welcome on in. Your mom is a smart lady. She knew what she wanted. My parents met through a mutual work friend. My dad had to schedule their dates way ahead of time because my mom had 2+ jobs and was a student. Yeah, I think that's why. I love the idea of people meeting naturally, because all my life, once again, I've only heard of people getting married through arranged marriages. And so the whole concept of like people meeting people that they want to date / people that they fall in love with, naturally, it just was so foreign to me as a kid. Like, it seems such a magical fairy tale type of thing, and so that's why I really like romance. I love romance anime, I love romance novels, I love all things romance, because growing up I just thought it was something that was like a fairy tale. And so it's really fun and really nice to hear about people's love stories. I'm just like, wow, that's so cool, You gave me a big compliment earlier. I'm catching up with chat right now. Oh my gosh! Thank you so much. Thank you, Mercedes, for that first time message, as well as for the huge compliment. I really, really appreciate that. Thank you. Welcome on in. I hope you enjoy your time here today. How you doing? Another was 2 couples that were best friends, and after a few years, they realized they were mismatched. They broke up and got with each other's couples, and the 2 new couples got married. That's a crazy situation. Do you know how long they were dating before they realized they were mismatched? How does that happen? So, I have so many questions. So, it was 2 couples, and the 2 couples are best friends with each other. But they both realize that they work with each other's partners better? What? Is that what happened? What the heck? I've never heard of a situation like that before, where 2 couples are best friends and then they realize that they're both mismatched, and then they break up with their partners, and then they marry each other's partners afterwards. That's crazy. That's crazy. My brother and his girlfriend met at the end of college, and they decided to make it official right before commencement. They moved in together a couple years back. Oh, that's sweet. Yeah, I feel like I hear a lot of people meet through college. A lot of times I hear people meeting their partners through college or university. Yeah. I have friends, both of them in our friend group, who got into a relationship together in middle school. They were middle school sweethearts? What the heck? They're still together until now, and you can really tell how much they love each other. Dang. Middle school is like different. People that tell me that they marry their middle school sweetheart or their elementary school sweetheart, that's some love and dedication right there. Because that's a lot of life changes, you know? It sounds like the 15th century thing to me. Oh, what? Arranged marriages? Yeah, it's pretty outdated, but our family is very traditional. They still do arranged marriages, actually, in my family. Speaking of romance stuff, one of my favorite novels I got into was a wedding planner getting forced to work with her ex-fiance's brother. Dang, that's a crazy, like, Wattpad idea right there. Hi, Coach. Welcome on in, by the way. Wedding planner forced to work with ex-fiance's brother. It's like the, it's like the webtoon ads. Like, oh, man, I was planning a wedding only to find out that I have to work with not only someone that I know, but someone that's my ex-fiance's brother. But then, all of a sudden, things start heating up. And now, I don't know how to feel type of situation, It's like those webtoon ads. The webtoon ads, they know how to, like, bring up the drama. But the drama is always brought up in a first-person perspective, It's from, like, the main protagonist perspective, so that the reader becomes invested. Got some pursuits to close and end. What was that? What was NFCF Rivals? The only rivals I know are Marvel Rivals. Marvel Rivals. By the way, I downloaded Marvel Rivals last night for the collab tomorrow. My God, it took me so long to like clear up space because I don't have my SSD, and so yeah, I'm just like, dang. Bum 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 bum. Give me 1 second. Let me see. Okay, let me check here. Closest I've heard to partner swapping was in high school, where a couple of guys would dump their dates and catch the other's girlfriends on the immediate rebound. Okay, that's different. That does not sound... That just sounds like rebounding, They spent basically all their time together as a group of 4, hanging out all the time at home, going places, so obviously had platonic chemistry, and this went on for 3 years or so before they swapped. Oh, so was it like they were platonic friends, and then it was only after like both couples broke up that they realized that there might be romantic feelings developing between like each other's partners afterwards? Like they developed romantic feelings after the breakup thing? Because I was gonna say, that's kind of weird to have, like 2 couples that are together with their partners, and then they end up dating like afterwards, It's like, oh. I don't know. It's just a situation you don't really hear about, and so you're just like, what? Trying to wrap my head around it. Yeah, exactly, right? Like elementary school, right? You haven't even like developed your first conscious thought sometimes until you're like in 5th grade, And so it's crazy that some people date from elementary school and then they maintain that same level of like love, but then the idea of dating changes, right? Because the seriousness of dating changes as you get older. And so for someone to date from elementary school up until, they get married in adulthood, that means they went through all those ideologies of like dating and still, stayed with that person. And then same thing too, you go through puberty together as well. Closest thing I've heard, or 3. They should make arranged marriages great again. I would beg to differ. I know arranged marriages were a thing for my family, but I would say more than not, it's not good. It's not a like the couples that got together with arranged marriages. It's a lot more problematic than you might think. I would not say arranged marriages are the way to go. You know. Some cultures do still have arranged marriages, but just because they're arranged doesn't mean they're without consent. I feel like nowadays some arranged marriages are done better, and it isn't just fully strangers getting married. See, that's different. Like if it's an arranged marriage with people that know each other, I think that's better. Like that I feel like that was the situation with like my mom and my dad. Like they already knew each other kind of, not in the way where like my mom and dad, they never talked before they got arranged. My mom just saw my dad, and she was like, I want him. And so she went to my grandma and asked her to make the arranged marriage with his parents, But yeah, there are some people I know where it's like they grew up with each other in school. Like they knew each other from school actually, But because their families are traditional, they were able to get their families to like arrange the marriage for them type of thing, And so there are like more modern arranged marriages, but most of the arranged marriages that I grew up with were people that just kind of had two families, do more like transactional marriage type of thing, unfortunately. Really sweet and spicy romance novel, and she was left at the altar and he was too hungover to remember why it's his fault. And then they slowly start warming up to each other, and then they start dating but not dating, and then exactly sounds like a webtoon. But that's a good plot, we love a good plot like that where it's like the typical, you hear about it, right? It's like that's literally like the synopsis for like all of the villainous stories nowadays. It's like, the villainess was betrothed to the prince, but then the prince ended up being a jerk. And so what happens is in the next life, the next reincarnation life or isekai that this villainess has, they realize and remember that the prince was a jerk. And so what happens is she rejects the prince, and then she ends up, dating like the brother of the prince, or like the bodyguard of the prince, or like a neighboring prince. And so, yeah. I'm just saying that's like a trope that you see pretty often nowadays in webtoons. Yeah, it's a mega popular trope, exactly. Not to say it's not enjoyable, but it's a very popular trope for good reason. I was just referring to all the goofy like webtoon memes about it. Hi Savvy, good afternoon. Welcome on in. How you doing today? Welcome. I tried confessing to a friend not too long ago, but it made her visibly uncomfortable, and I decided not to insist any further. We're still friends, thankfully. And I honestly think that was a really good decision, because I've been on the other end where it's like I've been confessed to by some guy friends and I was visibly uncomfortable, but they chose to pursue it further instead of respecting my boundaries, after I verbally told them that I did not feel the same way about them. And so I think that is wonderful, Pigeon Man, that you decide to not pursue it further. Yeah, because it's happened more than once where I've had a guy friend, they've confessed to me. And then even though I tell them that I don't reciprocate their feelings, they still decide to pursue it further because they're just like, what if, the feelings change in the future? And I'm just like, I don't know. I don't really think that's the way to go about it, type of thing. So that's really good. That's good, Pigeon Man. I'm glad that, you decided to not pursue any further, because that honestly probably was the best way to go about it, in my opinion. Never knew what a rebound was until after I was 18. Really? I feel like, I don't know, rebound, you don't really hear the phrase too often, unless you watch movies and stuff. I knew about the phrase rebound because of movies. But yeah, rebounds are a thing. The weirdest part is that they stayed as a friend group after swapping partners. The thing is, right, I think that's like maturity. Like if the way they went about is as the mature as I think it went away, like, how do I describe it? Like, I feel like if it was a situation where, or you mentioned it, where like they were partners and then they both broke up, and then perchance, like the people just kind of like reconnected afterwards and then developed romantic chemistry, right? I could see how that can be like a very mature friend group, that decides to stay together, right? Whereas like in other situations, like I could think of like many other situations where it can be very messy. I don't think, it could lead to that ending that happened. I think that requires a lot of, very specific scenario, as well as a certain level of maturity. My brother technically found my sister-in-law through arranged marriage, but more like a matchmaker. Still technically an arranged marriage, but they did date a bit after the matchmaker before they got married. See, that's different though. I feel like the matchmaker thing's different because like in my family, when we had arranged marriages, it was like, okay, here's the dowry, or here's, you know, the money from the, you know, the husband's side. And then here's the money from the wife's side, you know? And then from the arranged marriage, it's like they're set to get married. Guaranteed, like they're locked in, you know? Like they have a dating phase and stuff, but that's more so just to like get them familiar with each other. It's like regardless of you know, what they end up feeling for each other, they still end up getting arranged in that marriage type of thing, even if there's no romantic feelings. And so that's like the arranged marriage that I was familiar with growing up, which is why, you know, I felt like it was so sad because, you know, people didn't really have the love that they showed in movies. And so that's why I'm glad nowadays, you know, when it comes to arranged marriages, it's a bit more modernized in the sense of people have more of a choice in choosing who they want to be in arranged marriage with, you know? It reminds me of an arranged marriage and a couple of cuckoos. I've never heard of that before. What's that? Is it like a reality TV show? Old style arranged marriage is definitely red flags for sure. Uh-huh. Yep. I would never marry a man that wanted to... Oh, marry a woman that wanted to marry me or something like that. Wait, what? Groucho? Groucho, like the Animal Crossing character? The Animal Crossing villager? Why would you not want to marry a woman that wants to marry you? I mean, obviously, if you have feelings for them or not is a very important factor, you know? Hi, Sakura Rose. Welcome on in. How are you doing today? I know somebody who has an arranged marriage. Her parents gave her a pretty dress and she loved it. Then they told her it was her wedding dress. And she was getting married effective immediately. Yeah, I've heard of some stories like that too from my mom and her friends. 7-time loop. Betrothed to my sister's ex. Exactly. Yeah, when I talk about arranged marriage, I mean like forced marriages is the type of marriages that I grew up with. Yes, please respect boundaries of people. Yes. When I think of arranged marriages, I think of that picture of the couple where the girl is in her big wedding dress and a guy wearing like casual outing clothes because the girl invited the guy to a wedding and didn't tell him it was between him and her. What? Was that a real thing? Was that like a real scenario? Oh my. So she like roped in the guy into the arranged marriage without realizing that it was his arranged marriage. Trying to pursue it further hopefully probably has the opposite effect. Yeah. As someone that, you know, was on that receiving end, it was definitely the opposite effect of what they were hoping for, you know? Like, I remember that guy, he was just like, you know, what if we just stay friends, you know, but with my romantic interest in mind? What if your feelings change? And I was like, I don't think that's how it works, you know? It can work for some people, but I was like, that's not going to happen with me. I'm sorry. I'm scrolling. Groucho Marx? Groucho Marx? I wouldn't say you're a boomer. I'm just very ignorant of a lot of things. You know, like a lot of media I don't know about, even though I grew up technically with it. And so, yeah, I just don't know a lot of references. Or celebrities too. Like if they're celebrities or actors, I don't know names of people. I know them by the movie. Like if I see them in the movie, I'll recognize them. But sometimes I just don't recognize them either. Brad, thank you so much for that resub. 11 months, by the way. I hope you enjoy your emotes as well as your sub badge. Welcome to the tea shop. I hope you enjoy your stay as a tea bun. Thank you so much, Brad. Thank you. Can we get some love? Type in the chat, please, for almost 1 whole year. Thank you, Brad. Thank you. 1 whole year of subs. What the heck? It was like you broke up with someone and get with another quick, make them like you and leave them because you are satisfied. I felt appalled with the person after she told me the guy she was with was a rebound. Only after she told me what it meant. For some people, that's a rebound, right? But then some people date and don't realize that they're rebounding. You know what I mean? Because for some people with malicious intent, that could be the rebound, you know? But for some other people, when it comes to rebounding, they don't realize that they're rebounding, right? And some people don't realize that they like somebody, not because they, you know, genuinely have sincere, deep feelings in the way that they think they do. They just don't realize that they're kind of just trying to, like they might have genuine feelings for that person, but they might not realize that it's not as deep as they think it is, because in their brain, they're like rebounding, but they don't realize they're rebounding. And so rebounding, you know, for some people they'll do it with malicious intent, but some people don't realize that they're rebounding type of thing. And so I think that's more of what it's like in the new age dating sense, you know? Not everyone does it on purpose. Not really necessarily being young, just not really knowing too many people with that name. Heard of the name before, but definitely not a very common one. I think they're talking about like the specific person, right? They always say stay in it and see if feelings change. That's what I'm saying! You know, like the two guys that insisted to, you know, to stay friends. I was like, okay, we can stay friends, but only if you try not to, you know, if you agree not to pursue, you know, because I feel it's a little manipulative. You know what I mean? Like the guy, the way that he was wording it, I was just like, that's not it. You know, if you're only staying friends with me because you're hoping that we're gonna get together, it's not gonna work out. You know, type of thing. I have no idea if it was a real thing, just a picture of the post at the time. I see. Guys often misunderstand how disruptive the subtext can be. Confessing but doing nothing to put closure on the awkwardness means every time they interact with the crush can be suffocating for them. Exactly, right? And it's because, you know, that has happened to me, that when I myself, you know, confessed, I, you know, was very much ready. I was like, okay, if they don't want to be friends, I am okay with that. You know, it's gonna be sad because this person was like a friend that I was friends with for a long time, but if for their own comfort and boundary, if they don't want to be friends, I'm 100% down with that as well. And that was like the mentality that I went into when I confessed to that one person, you know? And so for them, you know, the only reason we stayed friends is because one, they were okay, one, with me being friends with them still and us staying friends. And then two, I was very much ready to just like, you know, cut off all feelings after the confession. And so I feel like that was the only reason that situation worked out, because if one person either A, you know, still has feelings, or the other person doesn't want to be friends, it's not going to work out type of thing, you know? And so for me, it was just like, yeah, I was like, okay, if I'm going to stay friends with this person after I confess to them, you know, as a crush, they can no longer be a crush ever, you know, type of thing. And then for them, they were like, yeah, they were down to be friends. And so that's why it worked out. But if it's a situation where it's like the guys that confessed to me, where they're like, yeah, we can be friends, but I'll still have feelings for you, and we might, and then we'll see how it goes. I'm just like, no. Like, I don't think so. No. The bride going, why aren't you at the altar comic that was brought up? Oh, thank you for adding the meme. Thank you, Elveira. I'll check it out in a bit. Short-term love used as... Yeah, exactly, Dry Bear. Yeah, that's more of like the proper way to describe rebounding, is short-term love used as self-medicating for inner turmoil. But not always intentional. Scratcho isn't super common. Kind of vowed that your first guest would be Animal Crossing. Oh, you meant like in that sense. Oh, okay. I think they were just calling me young because I didn't know who Groucho Marx was. I didn't think about like they were calling me young because of the Animal Crossing Groucho. Hi, Neo. Oh, don't worry. I'm just talking about like back in the day, like high school and university stories. Staying friends with your ex, unheard of. It's very possible. Same thing too. Like I feel like, you know, there are situations where people can stay friends with their ex, right? But it has to be like super platonic, you know? It's going to be very difficult if one person still has feelings for the other person, type of thing. Hi, basically. Welcome on in. How you doing today? Best to cut ties because in the long run, they need space to heal and forget. Exactly. That's why I feel like it takes a level of maturity as well to be able to handle that type of situation, you know? Right? My guess is that those situations, they're hoping that if they continue hanging out with you... Oh, yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like in that situation, they told me verbally. They're like, can we stay friends? You know, maybe in the future you might develop feelings for me. And I was like, no, I'm gonna be so for real with you. That's not gonna happen. And then they chose to be very bitter towards the whole situation. And then they started talking about me behind my back. And it was very much, as the youth call it nowadays, it very much, gave the ick. I was just like, okay, all right, yep. Okay. The constant yearning can erode trust too, which makes friendship shaky. Exactly. Yeah, exactly, Dry Bear. That's why when it comes to like any sort of like relationship, right, you have to make sure that you guys are wanting the same thing. Whether it's like a friendship, whether it's a romantic relationship, whether it's a friendship after relationship, or if it's like a friendship after confession type of thing, you have to make sure that you guys are on the same level in order for things to work. Yeah, I know a few people that stayed friends with their exes and it worked out, Can't have an ex if I never date. I mean, you're not wrong, Cobalt. You're not wrong. Not anymore, but I was for a couple of years. I see. And yeah, that's fine too, It's just like a regular friends. Some people are friends and then they just end up not being friends afterwards as well. Holding out hope is so... Right, it's like... I feel like the only situation where they can hold out hope is if the other person themselves says that they might have feelings for them that they can see growing type of thing, If the other person says they don't have feelings for them whatsoever, then I don't think it's fair of them for them to hold out hope in the friendship, Like they're staying friends for the sake of hoping that they have feelings later. Not the guy getting angry afterwards. Yeah, I like I said, I've been in a few situations where they have gotten angry afterwards, or have gotten, or they just, I don't know, they just like, they turned into someone that I completely didn't recognize afterwards, And it made me sad because these are people that I was friends with, right? Like they were so nice, so sweet, and then, after the confession, they just completely did like a 180, And if that's how they wanted to handle it, for their own sake, that's fine. But for them to do that and then to take it out in a way where they are malicious, I'm just like, that's not cool. That's not okay, Almost makes me think that they were never interested in being her friend in the first place, but that it was always a way to get with them, which makes me sad too, It's just like, it's sad when that happens. You're just like, oh man. I add one too. Can't have relationship issues with waifus. Waifus? What do you mean? Like anime waifus? I've done clean cuts with my exes. The last time I contacted my ex was to congratulate her on getting her master's because she got into her master's program when we were together. And we graduated together. Oh, I see, Rai. There's one Reddit malicious compliance and or pro revenge story I remember where OP was still close with his ex-wife. They split up when they realized it wasn't going to work and managed to salvage what was left. Oh, dang. Yeah, when it comes to like marriages, and splitting up in a marriage, like a divorce, man, those can be really messy. From personal experience, I do think it helps to be told the truth and turned down. It's not healthy to keep pining. Exactly, right? Yeah. That was like, that was my mentality, when I did the confession back in high school. I was like, okay, I'm just gonna confess. Whatever happens, happens, and then I was like, okay, we'll see how things go from there. And yeah, things worked out great. Yeah. Truth is always the right answer, even if it hurts at first. Depressing way for friendship to go, but at least it's revealed their characters and intentions. Also means you dodge a bullet by saying no. Exactly, right? It's like a, I think it's like, in a way, that's also like a real test of friendship, like you mentioned. And so I think it's because back then with the confession that I did, we were already such good friends that we were able to stay friends afterwards, type of thing. Never easy to face rejection from a friend, but there's not much other way than to swallow your feelings. Exactly. Oh, gotta be stretch real quick. Ooh, big stretch. I'm sorry this comes off as offensive, but if you are friends with your ex, I'll never trust you. And that's fine too. Like, you know, every person has their own boundaries, you know? Just because one person is able to stay friends with their ex doesn't mean that you have to do the same either. That's why when it comes to relationships, everyone has different boundaries, you know? And so that's why it's so important to communicate them, because each person is different with their boundaries. And so when you're in a relationship, right, you have to communicate with that person to let them know like what you're okay with and what you're not okay with, right? And so that could be a thing. Like some people are perfectly fine if they have their partners stay friends with their exes, whereas some other people, you know, they just don't feel comfortable having their partner stay friends with their exes or stay in contact, you know, with the ex. And so each relationship is different. Each person's boundaries are different. And so if that's not okay with you, then that's perfectly fine too. Staying friends with their ex takes a lot of maturity. If they want to, you know? Like I feel like maturity, it's like, yes, it is required to stay friends with your ex if you choose to stay friends with them, but that's also not a defining factor if your maturity, if you choose to not stay friends with your ex, you know? It's just more of like what people want and how they go about it. Never got rejected because I was too cowardly to confess. Oh, Neo, don't say that. You know, I think that's fine too. Like some people, if they don't want to confess, that's okay too. It's not being a coward, right? Some people just don't want to confess. Befriend your crush, never crush your friend. What the heck? Like for me, you know, I just like, for me, the reason why I confessed was because it was, we were about to go to university, you know, and separate universities. And so for me, I was like, I'd rather say something than regret it in the future type of thing. I didn't want to have any regrets, you know? And so I was like, I'm just going to say it, you know, and then move on from it type of thing. And then whatever happens, happens. Yeah, mutuality, yeah. Some people don't, when we get divorced or break up for no reason, doesn't mean you have to or will stop loving someone just like that. Exactly. Hi, Cian. Welcome in, by the way. Hello there. Words of a wise man. But yeah, each person's different, you know? At the end of the day, each person's different. Each person has different boundaries. Like for some people, you know, it's like one of the things that people talk about the most is like, okay, when it comes to talking about boundaries, right? It's like some people, they are okay, you know, if they like hang out, you know, like they hang out with somebody of the opposite, you know, or not the opposite, but it's just like hang out with somebody else, you know, like some people are okay if they hang out one-on-one with somebody else, whereas other people, they are not okay if their partner hangs out with someone, you know, one-on-one type of thing, you know? And so it just really depends on each person's boundaries, each person's level of comfort, right? And then it's up to the couple to like work things out to find an agreement that works for both of them. Did Shen ask you or did you ask him? He asked me. I regret never confessing to a girl when at school, but she also liked me, so that was years of dancing around each other. See, that's a thing too, right? That's a thing as well. It's like sometimes you don't realize, like there's so many situations I've heard where people were talking about how like they both have feelings for each other, but they never said anything to each other because they were both too nervous or too shy or too worried about, you know, ruining their friendship. And so, yeah, you know, I feel like, in my opinion, I think it's nice to try. You know, it doesn't hurt to try. And if you want to confess, just do it. You know, as Charlotte Buff says, just do it. But obviously, you know, if you're doing it, you have to remember that you are risking the friendship. And so it takes a lot from someone to think about this decision. You know, you have to think about like, are you willing to be okay with the friendship ending? Because once again, if that person doesn't want to be friends anymore and they're not comfortable with it, then you have to respect their boundary, right? But I would still say it's better to try than to not try, especially if it's like, you know, it's like a what if situation, right? Because sometimes if like there are people that I've talked to that talk about to this day, they're like, oh my god, like what if or did you ever think this person had feelings for me? And I'm just like, you're still thinking about that? You should have just confessed. You should have just said it, you know? And that's exactly why I confessed. I did not want to have this in the future come back to me, be like, what if, you know? And so for me, I personally was like, okay, I'm ready for the friendship to be gone if it's gone, you know, but I myself would rather not have regrets about it, nor would I want to keep on thinking about it, you know? And so it was more so like a combination of like wanting to confess, but then also not wanting to think about it. Because I realized that the amount of time that I was thinking about it was unhealthy. And so I was like, okay, I just need to, you know, confess for my own closure too at the same time, type of thing, you know? Because I'd rather it be like, okay, I confess my feelings, and then whatever happens, happens. And then if it's a rejection, then I can move on faster from it and then go on living my life, you know, type of thing. Hi, Easy. Welcome on in. How you doing today? Hello there. Definitely unhealthy to continue pining, even if it hurts to end a friendship. It's better to move on if it's not mutual. Exactly. Saving my greatest hits and failures in case the Galentine's stream with Tao comes back. I know she's busy, but keeping the powder dry. Okay. I have asked the girlies, you know, if they want to do like a Valentine's Day stream, right? And so it might not be just, you know, Tao. And if Tao can't make it next year, you know, it might be with me, Nina, and Twirly. So we'll see. We shall see. I don't know. That's okay, Yellow Ring. Me and Gretchen are here for the tea. Yeah, you guys are here for the stories, you know? It's not really tea. It's just more like, I guess tea from chat. But for me, it's just like stories that I talk about. In most cases, they will not change their mind about how they feel about you, even if the movies make it seem like it's possible. Right? It's like, it's so rare. I only know of like one situation where it's like they talk about, you know, in movies, they always showcase it in a way where it's like, oh, you know, the person, you know, confesses to that person, and then they start thinking about them in a romantic way, and then eventually that person starts pining for the other person that confessed, you know? But that's very rare. I've only heard of one situation where, you know, it was that situation where it's like the person confessed to that person, and then the person only started seeing them that way because they confessed to them, and that person pining for the other person. But it's not likely to happen because that's very much, I feel like, a movie trope. Hi, Sleeper Char. Welcome on in. I had a few girls confess to me before I asked them, why do you like me? Because I generally didn't know why anyone would like me over several other guys they knew, but they didn't ever answer, probably because they were embarrassed. Yeah, you know, when you're young, you're very, like, I feel like a lot of people are shy when they're young, especially when it comes to love. And so that's kind of hard to answer, especially when you put on the spot like that. And that's why back then, I chose to write a love letter, because I was like, if I get asked, I'm not going to be able to answer. And so I went that traditional route of doing a whole love letter. God. There are times when I think about it, I'm like, oh my God, why? Why did I do that? You know, but makes for a fun story, you know? Hit the jackpot or just go home. Hi, Necrobonnie. Welcome on in. How you doing today? From the Hina episode in Blue Box. I saw that scene. I never watched it, but I saw that scene, and that was so heartbreaking. You know, oh, God. Every time I see stories like that, you know, where it's like the childhood friend is in love, you know, with the female lead, but obviously the female lead is not going to get with the childhood friend because there's a male lead that comes into her life that she falls in love with. I feel so bad for the childhood friends. Those ones make me cry, you know, because I feel for them, you know. It's like they have feelings that they've had for that person their whole life, and then that person ends up meeting somebody, you know, and it's really sad. And so I feel for the childhood friend. I'm just like, I felt for Hina in that little scene, because it's just really sad, you know, to have such strong feelings for somebody. Like, getting rejected by the person that you like really hurts, you know. But I like how they do include it, though, for shows and for anime, because it's realistic, right? It's like for 5 centimeters per second, you know? A lot of people love that movie. I used to hate it. Like, I remember when I first watched it, Brovira, like, raved about it. He was like, this is the best movie ever, you know? And I went into it, and I hated it after I watched it. I was just like, oh, what do you mean? They get together. This is an anime, you know. It's fictional. They're supposed to get together, you know. But then I was just like, oh man. I was just like, you know, I guess a lot of people like that movie because it was so realistic, you know. And so I was like, dang. Like as I grew older, I understood more. But when I was younger, you know, and a big romantic, I hated that movie. I was like, that's like with Kimi no Nawa. I was like, yeah, finally, Makoto Shinkai makes a movie where they finally get together, you know, and they don't pull that BS where they like cross paths, you know, and turn back to each other, but they don't say anything. Oh my god, I was about to crash out from Kimi no Nawa in the scene where they like walk past each other. I was like, I swear to God, if they don't turn around right now and say something to each other, I'm gonna crash out. Because Makoto Shinkai is known for that trope, you know. He's famous, he's infamous for that trope that he does in his movies, where you have two people that are obviously in love with each other still, but they pass each other and they don't turn around and say something. That's what made me so mad in 5 centimeters per second when I first watched it. I was just like, you're not gonna say anything to each other? You're not. And so I think that's why people love, yeah, Kimi no Nawa, Your Name. I think that's why for Your Name, you know, it was so famous at the time because you finally made a movie where they have a happy ending, you know? It was like, finally! He did that on purpose. He knew that too. He knew people from like his like 5 centimeters per second days felt the nostalgia and the familiarity of that scene where they passed by each other, right? You could tell because, oh man, everyone talked about it. They were like, oh, thank God. They're like, thank goodness. Tough chapter to get through because you really get to love the character and the prospect of the ship. That episode made me be a throuple. See, that's the thing though, right? That's the easy route. It could be in a fiction, you can be like, just be a throuple. But the reality of it, right, is not everyone is into polygamy, you know? And that's the realistic things of love. In love, people get hurt, you know? And that's the realistic side of it. Be gone, childhood friend. I only love my bed and my mama. Hi, Juko. Welcome on in. How are you doing today? Welcome. Hina is such a great character and could tell what she was heading towards without specifying. Exactly. I've seen that in so many situations in shoujo anime growing up, right? That's just like a common trope, you know? You have the childhood friend that's in love with the female lead, but the female lead ends up falling in love with the male lead that pops into her life, you know? And so usually it's the second lead that gets the short end of the stick. Even during like K-dramas, it's a popular trope for K-dramas. It's a popular trope for C-dramas. It's a popular trope in anime, you know? I think that's why people, when they have an anime where it's like the childhood friend end up getting, like the childhood friends end up getting together, it's really sweet. Oh, you love that, Black Iris? I loved his heartbreaking romance, we can't be together vibe in his earlier stuff. Me too. Like when I think back about it, it's really nostalgic, you know? I'm just like, dang, that's Makoto Shinkai right there. I definitely feel like Makoto Shinkai, he's appealed more to the masses in the sense of like making it a happy ending, right? For his more recent movies like Kimi no Nawa or Weathering with You. I'm just like, oh, he shifted. But at the same time, that makes me sad because I do see the other end of the stick where people are talking about it and they're like, they find his more recent movies boring because they like Makoto Shinkai, you know, for his we can't be together vibe in his earlier days, like that yearning, that feeling of yearning, right? And sadness. And so it's like you can't please everybody, you know? You just want the characters to be happy. I understand, Silva, but it doesn't work that way. It doesn't work that way. People yearn for like the tension, you know, like the love triangle. Especially if it's a K-drama. My God. Garden of Words is a little controversial because of the setting, you know? But yeah, it was an interesting watch. Unrequited love trope. Yeah, exactly. The unrequited love trope. When you like the... Yeah, I hear people talk about all the time, you know, how some people prefer the second male lead. I just want people to be happy. Yeah, they can be happy, you know, but sometimes people get hurt when others are happy, you know? What peeved me was Golden Time, where I don't know Golden Time, so I don't get the reference for Golden Time. It's interesting because it's not like a true happy ending. It's more, yeah, right. It's more of like an ambiguous ending compared to what you usually see in happy endings for fairy tales. No, Lurk Knight. Oh, do you feel that way? You feel like he lost his old school, old day vibes? Are you someone that's not really a fan of his newer works, Lurk Knight? Oh yeah, the doomed Yuri and the doomed Yaoi. You know, all of Alien Stage. That's why Alien Stage was so popular, you know, because of the doomed Yuri and the doomed Yaoi in there, along with the really good music. Yes, I do know Delmon. Yeah, they're very explicit about it. Yeah, about the characters being a canon appearance. Love triangles, I'm fine with. Fake! Not the fake IDJAFer. I saw you, your name. Oh, you're listening. You have a listening age on Spotify? What the heck? Have you ever watched an anime movie called Bibble? I know Bibble from the Barbie movies. I don't think I've heard of that movie before. It's just like when they offer you two really nice, great characters and one has to be rejected. Once again, that's the love triangle trope, Silva. It's the angst. It's the... They want people to be sucked in by two really good love interests, you know? And then you kind of keep watching to see which one the main lead ends up with. That's how love triangles work. It's easy, you know, if it's like a love triangle where the one person ends up being like the villain, right? But nowadays, you know, you see more love triangles where both leads are good because it brings in that tension, that angst that people want in love triangles. They know. People that make these shows, they know what people will watch for. You got 73? Spotify called me young. What was your Spotify age, Cian? It's just like when they... Oh, 30. La La Land was a hit because of the same trope. I want to watch La La Land. I haven't seen that yet. I really want to watch it, though. When there's a character you end up liking significantly more, then I'm okay with them being picked. See, that's the easy route, you know? It's easier if you have someone that's more liked, right? Mm-hmm. Listening age is a new thing that they added to recap this year. Really? Well, I didn't use Spotify, so I guess I can't find out my Spotify age. Oh, Bubble! I think I did watch Bubble. It sounds familiar. Oh, you don't like Harem Brat? You know, fun fact. My first anime tropes, one of them was actually harem. I think I discovered anime through harem in the very beginning. And then I got into like more of the shoujo stuff that I liked. But yeah, I think my first few anime that I watched were harem anime. Yeah, Blue Box does that expertly. Mm-hmm. No, but I saw it though. I already saw it though. I already saw the confession scene. Like from the confession scene, I already knew that Hina was like a really sweet gal. And so it's not just Blue Box. I've seen other anime too where you have like two really good leads and it just sucks when you have to choose one over the other, you know? And so I've seen it before. It's not my first time. I've been around this rodeo. I've been in these parts when it comes to watching romance as a longtime fan of romance. I've seen K-dramas, okay? Nothing beats the K-drama love triangles. My God. K-drama love triangles make anime love triangles seem like they're nothing. You know, because when it comes to the K-drama love triangles, a lot of times, it's like Cian said, the second male lead ends up being like the male lead that you want people to get with, you know? Like my very first, you know, drama that I watched when I was younger was, God. It was definitely Meteor Garden, right? And Meteor Garden, I saw that when I was like 8, you know? I saw that when I was like 8 with my mom because she really liked it. She really loved Meteor Garden. So I watched it with her when I was 8, you know? And in 8, oh my God, with 8-year-old me watching Meteor Garden, yeah, the F4 boys, the male lead as well as the second male lead, they were so sweet. And for a second, I preferred the second male lead, you know? But then the male lead grew on me and I was just like, oh man. You could see the second male lead like yearning for the female lead, and I was just like, ah, you know, because they were just so sweet. They were just so sweet with her, and I was just like, oh man. And so I knew about that trope from a very young age, and so nothing surprises me now. It still hurts, but nothing surprises me. I love Angel Next Door Spoils Me Rotten. Have I seen that one? Let me search this up. Google it. Your first anime was Kagaster of an Insect Cage. I don't know that either, but that's cool though, you know, to know like a more underrated series. Oh yeah, I haven't seen that anime before. Oh, but she's cute though. She kind of reminds me of a sweeter version of Erina from Food Wars. I didn't finish Chihai Furu, and so I'm gonna skip your message, Silva. But I'm gonna skip it. But yeah, I feel like a Chihai Furu is like, I've gone back and forth. With Chihaya Furu, I've been going back and forth because I think I'm at like a certain point where I'm stuck. Like I like Chihaya with the guy that she likes, but I'm also really feeling for their childhood friend. You know, I'm like, oh man, he's getting to me. He's really into her, you know, and his feelings are so genuine for her. But then I also like the relationship with the male lead that she likes, you know. And so I like them both. I don't know who I want her to end up with more, but it's like a situation where I'm okay if she ends up with either or. At first, I wanted her to go with the guy that she likes, obviously, you know, because a lot of times when you, like growing up, you know, when I would watch shoujo, I would kind of like self-insert. I'm like, oh my god, you know, I want them to end up with their crush, obviously, because who doesn't want to end up with their crush, right? And then I remember I watched Fruits Basket, and I was just like, she ends up with Kyo. And so for me, childhood me still wishes that she ended up with, you know, Yuki, right? Because she had a crush on him. But like me, as I'm older now, I can understand why Kyo was like the better choice for her and why she had feelings more for him. But when I was younger though, for like the OG Fruits Basket, I was so salty. I was just like, whatever, she ends up with Kyo. She just ended up with Yuki, her crush. But yeah. You know, I feel like I get it though. I understand. Like I've come to understand like that relationship, and I think it's really cute. I think Kyo and, you know, Toru are really cute together, but that doesn't mean, you know, I still have my own personal ship of Yuki and Toru. Oh, you don't like him? You still don't like Kyo? That's fair. Like each person has like their own type as well, you know? Oh no. The older one, they still kept they still went with Kyo and Toru. It's pretty much the same, you know. It's like oh, you don't like Kyo or Yuki. Oh dang, you don't like any of the guys for Toru and Fruits Basket. Oh, I see. But no, the older one, it ended up putting Kyo and Toru together. It was just, once again, like when I was younger, you know, I just kind of, it was like a self-insert for me. I was just like, oh my gosh, she's in love with this guy. It's the crush, you know. And then when I was younger, I was like, I want to get with my crush. And so I want to let the main female lead get with her crush, you know, type of thing. Oh, you like Kyo because of the... I hated Kyo at first because of the tsundere. When I was younger, hate's a very strong word, but growing up, I used to hate tsunderes. Like, I was just like, I'm tired of tsunderes, you know? And so I remember I was just like, so annoyed by tsunderes when I was younger. And then it wasn't until Toradora that I came around to tsunderes. I was like, okay, Taiga, she was annoying at first, you know, but then kind of like came around to her. I was like, okay, I like her, you know. But I didn't like tsunderes growing up. For a while, I was just like, they're annoying me, they're pissing me off, you know. I think it was Inuyasha. Inuyasha was the first tsundere that like pissed me off. I was just like, I know you're a tsundere, but you were pissing me off. And so I was more of a Sesshomaru girly back then, you know, because I was just so annoyed by Inuyasha's antiques, I was just like, I know you're tsundere, but you're annoying me by the way you're going about your love, you know, for her. I was just like, I'm more of a yandere. I'm just kidding. I don't know. I don't know. I like some of the yandere guys I saw in
Over from Canada. With the lady RN as we speak. We are getting ready to go to a concert together, RN.
Ninja, thank you so much for the 100 bits and for the update. Oh my gosh, I was so excited. I wanted to ask, you know, about your stories, and I'm so glad. I'm glad that you are with the lady as you speak right now, and I hope you guys have fun at the concert. Thank you for popping in, Ninja. Thank you. Have lots of fun, okay? Yeah. Say hi to the lady. Or maybe not. I don't know if she knows about chat. But yeah, I hope you have fun. Thank you for letting me know, Ninja. And I hope you guys get to have more fun, you know, along with the concert too. But yeah, I feel like I don't know. If in all honesty, if not memeing, you know, I do like yandere characters, but not because they're yandere. You know, it's just that the guys that ended up liking an anime just ended up being like a surprise yandere, you know? But that's very much like a thing that they talk about, where it's like there are some tropes that are best left fictional because that's not cool IRL, you know? Yandere has always annoyed you. I see. I think with me, it's like I like some characters that are yanderes, but I end up liking more of like the himbo characters too, you know? I don't know. I don't really have like a preference now. When I was younger, I was like, oh yeah, the Prince Charming type was like my favorite, you know? But as I've gotten older, I was just like, yeah, not really. I feel like it's always been kind of all over the place when it comes to the you know, characters that I liked from anime. Louise from Zero Note Skyma is the worst tsundere. Oh my goodness. Don't even get me started. I watched, I think, like 3 seasons of Zero Note Skyma, and I liked the opening and the music and stuff like that. But my god. Louise and the main guy were really cute together, right? But yeah, she pissed me off sometimes too. I was just like, her and Inuyasha back then, I was just like, oh my god, I'm tired of tsunderes. I'm tired. That's why I think my personal favorite is derederes. I think they're really cute when they're like lovey-dovey. I'm just like, oh, they're so cute. They're so like honest about it. Because I think I got sick and tired of tsunderes being so like, you know, soon. I was just like, yes, give me the derederes. Just give me them. Hi, Rachel. Welcome on in. How you doing today? Welcome. Maybe because I watched Inuyasha as an adult, I didn't even care so much for I didn't care so much for Sesshomaru, and even less so with the fact that fans be... Okay, I didn't know about all that, you know. For me, I just like Sesshomaru because I thought he was, you know, very like mysterious, you know, and like stoic. Gonna have a blast. I'm here with her friend and we're gonna have fun for 3 hours. Hey! I hope you enjoy your time in Canada and I hope you have fun with the friend as well. Nice. Himbo, when I say himbo, I think of like Gonta Kokuhara from Danganronpa, you know? He's like the buff himbo. He's like the himbo that's like really buff and he's like good looking, but he doesn't realize that he's so buff and good looking, you know? And so he's not like the characters that are like buff and good looking and they know they're buff and good looking and so they end up being like a jerk. You know what I mean? But Gonta Gokuhara, he's like the buff, good looking himbo doesn't realize he's like that. And so he's like a gentleman. He's like a really sweet gentleman. You know? That's dense. And I think it's cute. I really love Gonta from Danganronpa. He's my favorite male character from the Danganronpa series. Yeah. I think, yeah, when it comes to Gasayuno, yeah, she's like the OG yandere that people think about. Such a frustrating anime to watch after a while. Tsundere, be gone! Always picture Leon Kennedy? Who's Leon Kennedy? Is that the Leon from the Resident Evil series? I didn't know that was his last name. Oh my god, Silva! You did not have to bring up that clip. You did not, okay? Yes, right on the nose. He's like the ideal himbo character, in my opinion, for Goku. Or not Goku, for Gonta, Goku Haru. I know, it's been 5 years since I played the Danganronpa games on stream. I absolutely did not like Tamaki's personality in Orin, the princely kind but dense. See, I like that. I was super into that. I was just like, I don't know. I thought he was really goofy and really cute, you know? And so, yeah, it kind of lines up with our taste, Silva. You know, your tsundere taste. And then back then, for me, the princely kind but dense. Yeah. Leon S. Kennedy from Resident Evil 2 and 4. I think he's handsome. Like, Leon's conventionally handsome. But maybe because I didn't grow up with him, I don't find him to be like the heartthrob, in my opinion, that people describe him as. He's good looking, but I don't know. Maybe it'll be different if I play the games, right? Ah, Dandere. I see. I'm not trying to be any Dere. I am just Elveira. Oh, yeah. Cian likes the cold type. She likes the characters that are like cold towards you at first. And then they only show, you know, their like sweet side to you. Because they like love you or something. And they're like, oh my god, you've melted my cold exterior. Love the shy girls. Oh, you like the shy girls in the anime? Yes. What, Derby? What? You think I'm a... Okay, when I took the Dere test, I did end up with the Dere trope. And so I was like, okay, since it's Christmas time, can we get a reenactment of this clip? I'm scared. What is this? What is this? No. That's the gingerbread scene. What the heck? I do not want a reenactment of that because I don't want him choking on the gingerbread. That's a choking hazard, okay? It was funny, but I was so scared. I was so worried about him choking. And so, no reenactment. Yeah, not gonna lie, yandere and tsunderes are the only deres I can actually remember. That's okay. I feel like that's like the more mainstream deres, you know? You don't really think about the other ones unless you're more familiar with the anime tropes. So when it comes to like, you know, obviously yandere is the one that tries to kill you but loves you because... And they love you so much that if they can't have you, no one can, right? That's a yandere. If it's a tsundere, you know, they're very opposite of how they feel. Like they'll say stuff like it's not like lucky or anything, baka, you know, that's a tsundere right there. If it's a kuderes are the ones where they don't really show their feelings. They're very much just like very monotone sounding. They're very much they don't really show emotion in any situation, you know. But when they love somebody, that's what kind of like breaks their very like stoic behavior, you know. They just kind of they don't really react to anything. But when they are in love with somebody, then they'll start acting, you know, a little shy. They'll be a bit more honest about them, right? And so kudere, the original kudere that I think of is the short hair girly from Haruhi Suzumiya. She's a kudere, the purple hair girly with the short hair. Who else is like a kudere? Let me think of examples. Kudere examples. Who else is one? Ah, yes, the girl from Angel Beats, the white hair girly, the female lead. She's a kudere, right? She's very cool, very unemotional, but later on, when she falls in love, she shows a bit of like sweetness to her, you know? Yeah, Nakato Yuki is the one that I'm thinking of from Haruhi Suzumiya. She's the kudere. Yeah. I guess some people could describe like... Actually, no. Mikasa is like a combination of like kudere and yandere, you know? She's very protective over Eren, but not to the point where she wants to kill him, right? But then she's also very stoic and cold towards others as well. Yeah. Ayla from Plastic Memories, she's also a kudere too. But that's a bit different because she's an android, you know? And so I chalk that more up to her being android more than her being like a kudere. And then if you're talking about dere, Dere are types are very lovey-dovey. Like they're very much lovey-dovey. They're all about showing all the love. They are very open. They wear their heart on their sleeve. And so Deres are types like Nagisa from Clannad. Nagisa is very much a Dere. If you're thinking about like Nisekoi, right? Shitoge was a tsundere, but Onodera was a Dere. Because she's like very heart on her sleeve. She's very lovey-dovey, you know. Who else would be considered like a Dere? I guess Toru. Toru is also a Dere from Fruits Basket. She's very much a heart on her sleeve type of girl. Very lovey-dovey, you know, with the one that she loves. And then there's like a few more Deres as well. But if you want to look into it, you can look into it later. But yeah, there's a lot of Deres out there. Like there's a whole chart of a bunch of Deres. If you ever want to really look into it. There's a Hime Dere. There's Meido Dere, right? Those are a bit more easy to understand because one's like the princess type, Hime Dere, very princess core. And then the Meido Dere, that's the maid type, right? So Meido Dere is maids. And then there's some other ones too that I can't remember off the top of my head. What am I? I think you're a tsundere. Just kidding, that's Turley. Turley's a tsundere. Turley is like the definition of a RL tsundere. I don't know, Cian. I can't tell what type of dere you are because I don't know what you're like when you're in love. You know what I mean? Like usually you can tell what someone's like dere-wise when you see how they interact when they're in love with somebody. And so with Turley is like a huge tsundere, right? With Dino. And so for her, I can tell she's a tsundere. But I haven't really heard you talk about like relationships or what you're like in a relationship. So I don't know what kind of dere you're like. Onodera, my beloved. Oh, Kyle. I loved Onodera too. Onodera was my favorite girl from Nisekoi. You always thought Onodera was a dandere? I can see why you would say that. Because I feel like some deres, they line up with each other really, really well. You know? Because like, you know, like danderes are... I feel like if you're a dere, you can also be a dandere, you know? And so, because danderes are just like shy girls, right? It's like the same thing with like hime dere and meido dere, right? That's more of like the type. Whereas when it comes to like dere and tsundere, it's like more how they show their love, right? And so for danderes are very shy, you know? Kind of like Hinata or Megumi from Food Wars. She's a dandere, right? Very shy, very timid, very quiet. But Nagisa, she's like, I wouldn't necessarily call her shy. She's not really shy. She's very nervous about starting things, but she's very open too, right? And so I think that's why she classifies more as like a dere, because she's willing to open up to people and reach out to people. Ah, yeah, you love Hinata too. Oh, you love your dande. I love my danderes too. I used to be cringe when I was in love, and now I just cringe when I see my old self. That's okay. You know, that's just called growing up. I cringe at myself. Like, you know, when I think about how I was when I had a crush and I confessed back in the day, I cringe at myself too back then. And so, you know, it's just part of growing up. Like, if you don't cringe at yourself, right, people will say that you don't really grow up, because cringing at yourself is just a sign that you've grown up and you've changed, you know? More anxious and shy. I always have a hard time to understand the difference between yandere and yangiri. So that one I also had a bit of a hard time understanding as well, because they're so similar, right? But I think when it comes to like yandere, it's more that they're like in love. Like they're so in love that they need you to the point where they're willing to more so kill others, right? And so that'd be more like Gasai, you know, because she was so into Yuki that she was willing to kill other people in the anime, right? But she didn't really go after him as much as like other yanderes, whereas there are other yanderes where they will go after you if you don't like them, you know, type of thing. And so, in my opinion, I would feel like Yangiri or Yangere is more of someone that is willing to off you if you don't reciprocate their feelings, you know? So yeah, Yandere, more willing to, you know, eliminate others because they can't have you. Yangire or Yangiri, more willing to eliminate you because they can't have you. And so, if I think of like, who would be an example of like Yangiri? That would be more like I can't think of one example where it's like a yandere that's willing to like off you too. Off the top of my head. Yeah, it's the if I can't have you, no one else can. That's a yandere, right? And then if I can't have you, no one can have you in terms of like you can't have anybody else, right? Yeah, that would be yangiri. Seiyu from Akame ga Kill. I never watched Akame ga Kill, and so I can't confirm. But yeah, just that's just like the main question. Are they trying to kill you? You know, if you reject them. That's a good indicator to determine if they're a yandere or if they're a yangiri. Just ask that question when you're watching the anime. Are they trying to kill the person that they're in love with, but they get rejected by? Or are they trying to kill the people around them in the anime? You think so? You think Cian's a kundere? But no, I think she shows her emotion, because kunderes, they don't really show their emotions around anything, you know? Or anyone. Kundere, they're just very, very stoic around anything, you know? You can show them like their all-time favorite thing ever, and then they'll be like, thank you. You know? I'm so happy. They're very, very much like a, as you could call them, like a robot. Like Isla. That's, yeah. That's the most toxic of toxic ends, exactly. Ooh, another big stretch. Oh my god, my back. Okay, well, since we're talking so much about, you know, love and different types of, you know, characters, let's do the love MBTI test, shall we? I want to do that. I've been wanting to do that for like a few streams, but the first time ran out of time, and then the second time I ended up, you know, my hard drive ended up dying, and so hopefully today, third time's the charm, hopefully today we're able to find out what our love MBTI is, shall we? So let's go ahead and pull it up right now. Knock on wood. I'm knocking on wood. Ew, love! What the heck, Kyle? You were just talking about how much you love danderes and denderes, and so that still it falls into the category of love. Okay. Alright, let me do this here. Let me see. Okay. All right. Let's see. Let me pull it up here real fast. You know what I love? What do you love? After I took the test, I did some digging around, and there's several waifus that would fit my fair type. Oh yeah. They show like the type, right, that's compatible with you, with your MBTI. Okay, let me pull it up here. Let me see. Let me see. Give me 1 second. Okay, all right. MBTI. But yeah, it's the same thing as like MBTI. And if you guys are not familiar with MBTI, MBTI is that really, really intensive, that quiz where you have like 1,000,000 questions and it takes like 1,000,000 hours. And then from there, you're able to decide, you know, or like pick answers on a sort of scale for each answer, and then from there it determines what your 16 types of like out of the 16 types, which ones you are, you know? And so yeah, it's also called 16 personalities. And so there's 4 categories, and in each category, you know, there's 2 different types, right? And so you kind of go through the list, and then you have to choose, or the list will choose which one you are, right? And out of the combination, there's 16 combinations. And so from there, you're like, okay, I'm this and that. And so for me, if you guys are curious, my MBTI is ISFJ. So I'm ISFJ. And so we'll see. We'll see if that translates to my love MBTI. So I'm really curious. Kaya! What the heck? Excuse me! Oh my. Alright, here's your Ara. Alright, let's take the quiz, shall we? Let me hop over to this scene. Man. Why just the random straight R out of nowhere? What the heck? One day I'm gonna hit you guys with a country version of the Ara and throw you guys off. It is out of nowhere. What do you mean it's out of nowhere? We weren't even talking about like Ojo-sama characters or One-sama characters. It's in context. There's an association with the googly eyes and Ara. Oops. I'm not ending. Wait. I chose the wrong scene. Oopsies. Wait, not this scene either. This one's my other chatting scene. I'm looking for... Ah, here you go. The gaming scene. Okay. Alright. It's because Ari said, you know what I like? But then Ari did the googly eyes. And so that's what Ari likes, right? It's the googly eyes. But then Kyle was the one to redeem the Ara. Thanks for stream! No! That was a mistake. Don't leave, guys. Don't leave. I'm still streaming. I'm still here. Don't leave me. Okay. Alright. Okie dokie. So, here is the love test. Okay. If you guys want to take it alongside me, I'm going to pop it up as well, okay? So let me do that real quick. Da, 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 da. Okay, here is the link. So if you want to pin mods, you can just pin the link right there. But yeah, that's the link for the quiz site in case you guys want to take the quiz alongside me. And then I'm going to capture the window. All right, there we are. And then let me do this. I don't know how big it should be, but I'll make it that big for now. Or wait, let me stretch it a little bit so it matches. There we go. Okay. All right. So yeah, this is called the Love MBTI. And as you can see, it says free love diagnosis, love type 16. Let's diagnose your love style. And from here, if we go to the about love type 16, this is the different types of combinations, tropes that you can have. And so there's, once again, usually like 4 categories, and each category has 2 types. And so the first one has lead or follow. So whether you want others to match your pace or you match others' paces. There's a second category where you are either cuddly or you accept. So whether you want to be pampered or you want to pamper others. Third category is whether you desire realistic love or passionate love. So realistic versus passionate. And the fourth category is whether you are free or serious about love. So optimistic or earnest. So those are the 4 categories. And we shall see what combination I am of the 16. Found mine. I got ISFP for the 16 personality test one. Okay. All right, Kyle. Not the love disease. Yeah, psychoanalyzing. Yeah, this one is more of like a new one. I hadn't really heard about this one until recently. And so, yeah, I'm excited to see what we get. Yeah, I saw some friends do it. I saw some VCraft girlies do it on Nana's episodes where they did love questions, like love counseling. And so I was like, I want to take it. I want to do the love MBTI as well. Because I love talking about love. I don't know if you guys can tell by now. But yeah, I was really excited to talk about love. And so, yeah, I was like, why not take it here on stream with y'all and see what you guys end up getting as well. Type 16 is a bit harsher than the core MBTI. Sometimes the write-up is piercing. Oh yeah, I've taken this type 16. I've taken the MBTI. I've done a lot. I've done like all of it. There was like there was like a really in-depth one too, but I forget what it was called. But yeah. We're all about taking these type of quizzes here. Yeah, Kyle? What the heck, Neo? No, that's a different type of quiz. That's a different quiz that I'm not going to take. ISFJ, whatever that means for me. It means you're introvert, you're sensing, you're judging, and then I forget what the F means. Feeling? But yeah, there's like a explanation about it if you want to look into the explanation of what your type is. It talks about like how you are as a person. It talks about how you are with other people, right? But as always, whenever it comes to personality tests, at the end of the day, you know, it is a personality test and it's just for fun. Most of the time, it's just to be taken with a grain of salt. It's not really supposed to be something that is like the all being of who you are. All right, so let's see what the love test is. I like people who are more mature than me. I like maturity. Maturity's pretty nice, you know? I feel like either like the same level of maturity or a bit more mature. Yes. But not so... Because I feel like... I was going to say not so mature that they can't joke around. Because I feel like joking around too. But that doesn't necessarily coincide with maturity, you know? But yeah. So it's like mature but can still have fun and joke around type of thing. I easily fall in love? No. Wait, so A, right? A is yes? Okay, easily fall in love. No, not really. It takes me a little bit before I fall in love. Okay. Yeah, at first I messed up. I just saw the hearts and clicked on the wrong thing. But yeah, A is yes, so pink is yes. So if you're more likely to agree with it, then you say A. And then if you're less likely to agree with it, you say no. And so for me, I like people who are more mature than me. Yes, but not all completely mature. More than me. And then for this one, I don't easily fall in love. So I would say no. When I have a partner, I avoid places with the opposite sex. It's not like... What does that mean? Like, you know, if you go to a shop, like a store, like a grocery market, there's gonna be people of the opposite sex, you know? I feel like this is very vague. The question is very vague right here. Like I'm intentional to not, you know, go to places that might make partner uncomfortable, but not necessarily with like this in mind, because there's a lot of places where I go to where it's like the grocery market, or it's like a store, you know, or it's like if you go to like a dentist, you go to the doctors, you know, there's gonna be people with the opposite sex. And so this question's kind of weird. This one's a weird question. I would say not really. I mean, there is intention to respect boundaries, but this question's weird. I would say, I guess yes. I tend to go along with my partner. Yes. Usually it's like if I'm always like, what do you want to do? which Jen doesn't like me saying, because it'll be like, what do you want to do? And I'll be like, well, what do you want to do? And so he gets annoyed when I say that. He's like, why do you have to ask a question? Why are you answering a question to my question? I'm just like, I would say yeah, I'm down. Like for me, that's like in general though. It's like if you want to do something, I'm down to do anything, you know. But I can see why people like me can be annoying, because it's like, I asked you what you want to do. Why do you have to turn it around on me, you know? And I was just like, I don't know. So I would say, yeah, I tend to go along usually. I tend to have unrequited love. No, I think, yeah. The only time that I had unrequited love was my crush back in high school. So I wouldn't say I tend to have unrequited love. No. Okay. Which feeling is stronger when you're with your partner? You want to be spoiled, you want to spoil them. That's kind of like in the middle, you know? Like I like receiving stuff, but then I also like giving stuff. And so, I tend to be the one that wants to give more, though. Like, you know, like for me, it's like I'm okay if I don't receive stuff. I don't really mind, but I love giving stuff to people, you know? And so I would say I have a stronger feeling of wanting to spoil than to be spoiled. Oh, we got Lair, Charisma Balancer. Where do you want to go on dates? Where I want to go? Where my partner wants to go? With dates? I like when they're planned. You know, I think it's nice when the person plans. But at the same time, I also am down to plan things too. But I do like when things are planned, you know? Which do you prefer? Gradually fall? Gradually. 100%. I feel like suddenly, like, the whole, like, love at first sight, it might work for some people, but I don't think I have ever been the type to be like, oh my God, I see this person, you know? And it's like love at first sight. For me, it's always been like a gradual thing. Whether it's like, you know, I kind of knew the person already, like, or we were already friends type of thing. And so I definitely 100% more prefer of like a gradual fall in love. Yeah. I think it's just like more comfortable that way too, for my personal comfort. I just like, I've always been that way where it's like I fall in love with people that I already know or I've been friends with or that I've talked to type of thing, because there's that rapport, you know? Yeah, gradually means you get to know them along with the way. But, you know, for people that suddenly fall in love too, I think like if you are someone that has had this situation where you just kind of like saw someone at first sight and you were like, oh my God, I'm in love, you know? That's really cool too, because that's, you know, that's like a rare type of love, you know? I tend to be the one who gets dragged around in a relationship. No, I think usually they're pretty like 50-50. You know, I don't know, like the word drag. I think what they're trying to imply is like you kind of follow along, you know, with stuff in the relationship. But drag makes it sound like a negative connotation. So I would say no. Have you been told by your partner that you're too clingy, or have you felt that way yourself? I felt that way. There are times where like I felt that way, you know. But it could be me overthinking, because I haven't really been told that. So I would say I have felt that way about myself, yes. Do you sometimes find your partner childlike and cute? I'm assuming the way that they're trying to explain it is like it's kind of like I was talking about earlier, like the maturity level, right? It's like, it's nice to have someone that I can still joke around with, kind of like, you know, like for me, I talk about it in a way where I'm like, I feel like sometimes I'm a kid at heart where I like to joke around still. And so for some people, it's like, yeah, they like more of the people that are more not like super serious all the time type of way, like they're more of a jokester. And so for me, I would say, yeah, sometimes. In love, which element do you think is stronger in yourself? Free-spirited or serious and earnest? Hi, Dream! Welcome on in, by the way. How you doing today? Some people like the 70-hour first date binge. Some prefer being friends for a long time first. Oh my god, yes. I do know some people that just want to go on like first dates, you know? And then they'll know right away if they like somebody. For me, it's never been like that. I've never been in a situation where it's like I've met somebody and then on the spot, it's just like, okay, I can tell if I have, you know, or like back, you know, when I was younger, I've never had that feeling of like, oh yeah, you know, or this person, yeah, I'm gonna have romantic feelings for them. This person, I will not have romantic feelings for them. For me, you know, throughout my life, it's always been more of something where I had to get to know the person more before I could have an idea if I, you know, had romantic feelings develop. But some people, they just know it. Like once they meet the person, you know, and they have that first date, they know. Like I've had people say things like, they're like, from the first day that I met your mother, I knew I was going to marry her. You know, not my parents, but for some people's parents, I've heard them say that. But yeah, in love, I think I'm more... I personally would say... serious and earnest, yeah. I don't know what they mean though by like free-spirited, but I'm pretty serious about love, yeah. I'll say, yeah, I'll definitely say I'm more serious. I've always been the type where I'm like, I date for marriage, you know? I think this one's supposed to be more like, are you someone that just kind of like dates for fun? Or are you someone that's more of like a serious dater, you know? Because I take it as like dating for marriage versus like just going to date. You know what I mean? And so for me, since I've always been the type that wanted to date with marriage in mind, I would say this is more serious and earnest for me. But once again, when it comes to these questions, I think it's also like the way that you interpret the question also applies into the quiz itself, you know? Because each person can interpret it differently. If your partner says, let's take a detour on the way home from a date, what do? I'm down. I'm down to go along. I think detours are fun. You know, it's just like, ooh, are we going to get to see, you know, something new? Like a new, I don't know. Like for example, like I think about when I was younger, like on the drive home from the market, my dad sometimes would go to my mom and be like, let's take a detour. And my mom's like, oh, I just want to go home. So she's the type where she wants to go home. But for me, I really enjoyed, you know, the detours because it was fun going to like new areas or just being in the car a bit longer, you know, with my family. And so I really enjoy little detours like that. So I'm down for like little detours. I think it's fun. Yeah, A or B? Yeah, A. A for me. So A for this one, all the way. Like, oh, I didn't even see the next message yet, Driver. That's pretty funny. When creating a partner, what is your thinking? So I think it's like, it's not like build a bear. It's more so like your ideal partner. Like they're asking like, oh, like when you think of your ideal partner, like, you know, when you're younger and you're trying to think of like, one day when I grow up, I want this in a partner and that in a partner, you know? It's, or people that are single, like what they think about, like, oh, what do you look for in a partner type of thing. There's an image, A, of this person is good in my mind and it's not much different in reality. Or B, the type I like is the person that I fell in love with. Ah, okay, so this one, yeah, it's like, so are you someone where you kind of have like an ideal partner and you specifically look for someone that's your ideal partner? Or you are more so the someone where it's like you're not really having an ideal type, it's just like the person you fall in love with is the person that you fall in love with type of thing, you know? I would say I'm kind of both. Like I had an idea of like growing up, I was like, okay, I want this person to be kind. I want this person to be, you know, to have manners. I want this person to be mature and all that jazz, you know? But it's been, I think it kind of like lines up with the type of person that I fall in love with too. And so I guess it's more so I don't really care too much if they line up with the ideal in mind, ideal type. It's always been more of the person that I fall in love with, yeah. In love, do you think you're the type who wants to take the lead? I think from my answer earlier about the question, like, what do you want to do? And then I'm like, what do you want to do? No. I you know, it's nice. It's nice to be, you know, to follow. Like, if someone comes with ideas, I'm like, okay, I'm down. I'm being honest here, okay? I'm being honest, okay? All right? It's like, if someone has something planned out, I'm 100% down just to, like, follow. And so for things like, you know, dates and stuff. Okay, I wouldn't say, like, maybe not all the way B. Maybe, like, a little bit. Because I like to contribute, too. I don't want it to be completely one-sided. It's nice to follow, but I also do want to contribute, too. Just to kind of add, to be a part of it, you know? So I would say more of no, but in the middle of no, you know? Okay. Hey, who did that? Excuse me. Relationships that are more than friends but less than lovers are... Oh, okay. So this is like for like friends with benefits, you know? So A, can enjoy this relationship as it is. B, want to date quickly. Or I guess maybe not friends with benefits. Maybe it's like when you're in that limbo, you know, like people talk about like the talking stage, you know? It's like your friend, you're have this relationship with somebody, but you're not really friends, right? Because you can kind of feel that like romantic tension, you know? But you're not officially lovers yet. Either A, you're someone that kind of wants to enjoy that kind of feeling for a bit longer, or you just want to date them quickly. What the heck, Kyle? Kyle, excuse me? I know we had the 16 types on screen, but I'm just gonna put that there for like 5 minutes, you know? I'm just gonna leave that right there. Yeah. Also, I'm gonna change the title so people know we're doing the Love MBTI right now. Da, da, da. Okay. All right. Okie dokie. Hi, Ezekiel. Welcome on in. Hello there. That's what I'm trying to explain right now. So I think when they're trying to imply like more than friends but less than lovers, it's like when you meet somebody, right? And you talk to them and you like banter with them. Some people might consider that friendship, but for some people, they might see them as like, okay, this person I enjoy spending time with, I enjoy talking to, but they wouldn't necessarily consider them as a friend because they have some sort of romantic interest in them, you know, like a crush, right? And so I think they're talking about like a crush, but crush is more of like a juvenile term, right? And so maybe they're trying to go more in like the serious route. So it's like someone that you have feelings for, but you're not necessarily, you know, dating them yet. At least that's how I perceive it. And so for me, I would say in this situation, right, it's like, you know, it's usually like the pre-relationship phase, the talking stage, as I mentioned earlier, that people talk about. At this point, I'm gonna expose myself, okay? So for my situation, you know, I mentioned this before, and this kind of goes back to earlier, how Shen was the one to ask me. If Shen had asked, I told him I was ready to wait it out for like an entire year. Because I'm not the type that wants to act too fast in case the person rejects me. and so I was like, yeah, I was down just to kind of see how things go for like the entire year, you know? And so I was just like, okay, yeah. And then he was like, oh my God. And so for me, I'm the type where I can enjoy the relationship as is. Yeah, I can play the long game. For me, with my crush in high school, I had a crush on him for like the entirety of my high school years. It wasn't until senior year that I confessed. And so I can play the long game. I can play the long game, you know? And so, yeah, I would say I can enjoy the relationship as is because once again, fear of rejection. Ooh. So yeah, I would say I can enjoy it as is. Yeah. Oh, complete side note, Elle, did you get the RAM already? Yeah, I already asked the friend. The friend said that they can sell me their RAM whenever. And so, yeah, they said they're holding it for me. So I have someone that's going to sell me their RAM. I don't need to, as of right now, I'm not too worried about getting the RAM in the market. But I've heard of how bad the situation is getting for the market right now. So if you guys looking for RAM right now, good luck, okay, y'all? It's really scary. Yeah, the thing that I bought was the MOBO. Yeah, the motherboard and the CPU bundle. That was the one that was funded by chat. And so I did order that. And then it's been picked up by Elveira. Yay! So that one's already at home waiting for me. And so yeah, I have the motherboard and the CPU bundle from the Black Friday bundle. Thanks to you guys. So thank you again, y'all. But yeah, Elveira picked it up. It's safe. It's secured. And so all I gotta do now is go back to the family home and pick it up and bring it back here to the apartment. Yes. And then, yeah, for the RAM, I already talked to the friend. You got 6 minutes before you gotta go? What, you want me to finish the quiz? You trying to tell me to zoom? Okay. I'll go a little faster. Okay. What if your crush confessed fairly quickly? Would you go all in? So I think it depends. I feel like if it was like someone that I had just met, like I just met them like a week ago or like a day ago and they confessed to me, I wouldn't say I'd go all in. But if I had feelings for that person too, then I would say something like, yeah, I'm down to, go try it out, right? And like date type of thing. But if it's too fast, I would be hesitant. Because I feel like I've had situations where people have confessed to me, but I didn't have feelings for them. And they confessed to me within like the first week of me meeting them for the first time. And I'm just like, I don't know if that's, like love. I feel like that's more infatuation. You know what I mean? And so it's a very situational thing. Yeah. I can logically explain why I fell in love. Yes. Whenever people ask like, oh, why'd you fall in love? I can put my words into feelings. If your partner asks you to go shopping at the store you're not interested in, what do? I'll go with them. I'm down. Like I said, if they want to do something, I'm down to go with them. I feel like I'm very much like a puppy. It's like same with the friend situation too. Like if it's friends, if they want to do something, but I'm not really like a big fan of what they're doing, I still want to go with them though, just to hang out with them type of thing. I don't care what we do. I just want to hang out with them. And so, yeah, I'm down. I'll go. I'm down to go. How much do you want your partner to interfere after dating? Oh, okay. So it's like, how much would you want them to mess? Or not mess, but how much do you want them to intertwine with your life? Want to be free without much interface, happy when they care about me. I think I'm happy when they care about me. Like, I still want to have my own freedom, but I'm also down to just to make things work for the situation. Like the relationship, What kind of partner do you imagine yourself with? Someone who gently accepts me, someone that I want to protect. Growing up, the number one thing that I've always wanted is someone that accepts me because, I know I grown up, I was a little different from other people, from the other classmates of mine. And so I've had, family as well being like, why are you so weird? I've talked about it before. And so for me, I just wanted someone who accepted me, who, loves me for who I am, obviously, right? And so, yeah, I would say someone who gently accepts me. Yeah. But is also willing to, critique me in a constructive way if need be, right? Call me out on my faults and stuff. I don't want someone that just like blindly sees me, without flaws either. That's not good. That's not healthy. If someone sees you without flaws, that's not healthy. That's infatuation. Which type are you? Date considering the future. I've always been, once again, someone that dates for marriage. I've never really thought about just like dating for just, for the feelings. I've always been a date for marriage type of gal. After dating, time with friends and hobbies don't change from before. Partner becomes priority. I would say, yeah, it definitely does change. For me, it's like, I still hang out with friends and do my hobbies, but you know, obviously when you first begin dating, you know, you kind of want to spend all your time with that partner. And so, yeah, at times with friends and hobbies do change in the beginning, but I feel like now it's kind of like, you know, in the middle. So it's like a nice balance. A nice balance is good, you know? It's like your partner is still a priority, right? But you still should be able to spend time with your friends and hobbies. It's not healthy if you don't spend time with your friends and have hobbies for yourself too. Mm-hmm. Do you feel happy when your partner relies on you because it makes you feel needed? I think it's nice, you know, I not because it makes you feel needed, but it's like I want, you know, my partner to depend on me and to be able to rely on me, especially if they need help or feel like they would want some help. And so I feel happy, yeah. Which type are you? Do you value the feeling of love over ideals and conditions? Oh, no. I think ideals and conditions are so important. But once again, I do date for marriage. And so I've always thought about ideals and conditions because with love, you know, if your ideals and your conditions don't match up, it's not going to work out long term. And so for me, I feel like it is important. It is very important to talk about ideals and conditions when looking for love. Mm-hmm. But love, the feeling of love is also important too, though. The feeling of love is also important as well. And so I would say this right here. What is your love style? Are you sincere style that properly faces the partner? Free and my pace love style. So this is like, do you, I guess, like cater more towards your love style or do you cater more towards your partner's love style? I would say more of a style that properly faces the partner, but also includes my style too, right? But I would say for me, I do think about my partner when it comes to love style because with the what's it called? Where you take that test. Oh, your love language, right? When it comes to love languages, right? They talk about how like you yourself have your own way of receiving love, and then you have your way of giving love, right? And so for me, I do try to keep that in mind. I'm like, okay, how does, you know, my partner receive their love, right? And so I do keep that in mind. And then last but not least, final question. If your partner says they want to go somewhere else right before your date, what do you do? I think it's fine if they can enjoy it. I would want to talk about it. Like if we planned a whole date and then they want to do something, like they want to go somewhere, but they don't need to go somewhere else. I think it's important to talk about like, okay, what is it you want to do? You know, because I can be flexible, but, you know, of course, it's going to be disappointing if we have like a whole date and they're bringing it up right before the date, you know? And so I'd be like, let's talk about it, you know? All right. Okay. You guys ready? Let's see what my love MBTI is. Da, 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 da. Wait. I'm also fair. I'm also a competent manager. What the heck? This is the one that you got, right, Derpy? I've got a confession. You know the undefeated... But I don't know what the anime is. But you said you put yourself in Lux's shoes and make songs and images about if it was him in the moment. I think that's fine. I don't think that's an embarrassing confession. Oh, dang! Okay, a lot of y'all in chat are fairs. Okay, so for fair, basic characters. So you are called a competent manager because you're responsible and trustworthy. You possess excellent problem-solving skills and leadership. I don't know about that. Therefore, you give those around you the impression of being trustworthy. However, sometimes you are too perfectionistic and may make yourself tired. Damn, they have to call me out like that. You are practical and realistic. Therefore, you always do your best and strive to achieve your goals. However, sometimes you're too self-centered and may neglect your partner's... Oh my god! You express your emotions honestly and richly. You laugh heartily when happy and shed tears when sad. Your sincerity resonates with those around you. Dang. I know it is a bit harsh, right? But I like it though. Honestly, I prefer quizzes results like this because I'd rather them tell me like as like as the specific type, what your pros and cons are, right? Because if it's all good, right, it's like sure you feel good about yourself, but I think it's fun. It's fun when the results like call you out for stuff. You're just like, dang. You laugh heartily when happy and shed tears when sad. Dang, who did that? Who does that? Who cries on stream? Not me. Definitely not me, you know? Surely not me, right? Oh, yes. Here. I'll pin the message now. Okay. So this is the quiz right here for those that want to take the quiz. Let me pin the message. Okay. So in love, you also maximize your abilities. You want to do everything for your partner and always do your best. However, you're too perfectionistic and sometimes demand perfection from your partner. Therefore, you sometimes experience pain in love. You do not accommodate your partner. Therefore, sometimes you cannot express your opinions properly and are swayed by your partner. But you do not try to change yourself. You want to grow through love. Therefore, you always seek new experiences and strive to improve yourself. Okay. Interesting. Oh my god, I forgot to put the alerts for YouTube on this scene right here. Give me 1 second. Let me add that. YouTube alerts. Okay, there we go. Okay. Nice. There you go. But thank you so much for the sub. Welcome on in on the YouTube side. I got my Twitch recap and apparently you're my top stream with 11 hours. I don't think I've ever been here before. Hi James, welcome on in. It's a pleasure to have you here. Welcome. That's interesting to have me as your top streamer with 11 hours, but you don't think you've ever been here before. Well, it's a pleasure to meet you. I hope you enjoy your stay. The only thing I think about is you were probably here during my subathon at the beginning of this year. Like someone probably rated me, right? Or yeah, it could be Twitch drops. I do gacha drops for gacha games like Zenless Zone Zero. I've played Zenless Zone Zero. I played Genshin. I played Wuthering Waves. Too professionistic. Yep. Man. But yeah, I do lots of gacha Twitch drops. So maybe you popped in when I was playing gacha. But yeah, I do gachas every Thursday. Also, I don't know if you might have been around for like when I had my other outfit, you know, because this is not my original outfit. Originally, I have my blue outfit and then my hair is actually this hairstyle right here. So if I switch over to this one, I used to look like this. I have my big braid and I had my blue and white outfit, but this maid outfit was just debuted this year. And so I have the new pigtail style. Yeah. Hi, Baba. You should do the quiz. It's the Love Type 16 quiz. Apparently, a bunch of us are the fair type, which is this type right here. The competent manager. I lurk in YouTube chat. Thank you, Blue. I hope you enjoy your lurk. Thank you for lurking on the YouTube side. Yeah, ZZZ. Yeah, ZZZ. Wuthering Waves. Genshin. Right? All the gacha games. But I mainly do ZZZ nowadays on Thursdays. Oh, really? I remember Drive Bear. Yeah, I do know some people that I've met through Gacha Thursdays. And it's really cool. I think that's why I love being able to play so many gacha games or just like variety of games in general, because I've met different people from different communities, and so it's really fun. It's really fun to meet people from different communities. Okay, so for compatibility, apparently my best type is Hidden Baby. The competent manager truly sees the true feelings hidden deep within your heart. The competent manager perfectly responds to your selfish demands of I want them to accommodate me, but I actually prefer someone who naturally accepts my pampering. Your values and love will also align well and you will feel comfortable. Good type is the protagonist type. The competent manager skillfully handles your playful nature and they are attracted to you who possess what they lack. If you express affection, the competent manager skillfully accepts it and reciprocates love, making it a warm relationship. And then for Captain Lion, that's another one that's a good type. The broad-minded leadership and intellectual who adapts well to their partner through their weapons differ. Their strength of skillfully handling others overlaps. Both have excellent character, so it is not a bad match, but it is not a combination that sparks much. And then the challenge type, so like the least compatible, is the charisma balancer. Both of you are too cautious in the early stages of a relationship, often unable to even start. You can live independently, and the mysterious creature does not easily open their heart to people, making it difficult to create contact. If you're lucky enough to meet, you can get along well as independent individuals. Oh, dang. Okay. I had to jump between the pages when I was looking at this section. Oh, really? Oh, for me, I just had to scroll down. Oh, that's weird that it made you jump. Oh, you're looking at mobile? Maybe it's like a mobile thing where you have to jump through them. But yeah, I am the fair, competent manager. Now I'm just sipping on my laptop in the back corner. Sipping rooibos? Hey, that sounds so comfortable though. I think it's really cute in cafes where you have people just like, you know, working on their laptop or doing, you know, their homework or reading a book and they're sipping on the tea. I think that looks so comfy. Fosh? You should be able to get the Fosh. Is the Fosh command not working today? This result could explain why I like you and your community. Full of fair types. I mean, it makes sense, you know. It's like if you're similar, right? You're gonna find people and gravitate towards people that are simple to you, or are similar to you. Oh, I called you a final lover. Oh, I see, James. Wait, is that your acronym? FAPE? F-A-P-E? I don't know what that stands for. But so according to this, if I go to the 16 types, so so between French fries. Hi, French fries, boy papas. Welcome on in. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, welcome. For anyone that is new here, whenever I do a raid, I like to do a little something to welcome in the raiders. So this is for all of you. Ready? Welcome to the tea shop. I hope you enjoy your stay here at our tea party. Thank you for the French fries raid. That was Friday the 13th today. Hopefully today went smoothly as well. Or was today a bit more of a challenge? But thank you for the raid. Thank you so much. We're currently we're looking at the results of the Love Type 16 test. And so if you guys want to try it out yourselves, the quiz is pinned in the chat. Yeah, welcome on in. But yeah, my name is Elveira. For anyone that's new here, please feel free to call me Elv or Elvie or Elv. Those all work. Oh no, it didn't go well. You met some toxic people and they ruined your stream. So you got mad and had to end it. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. Yeah, unfortunately with those type of games, sometimes you'll run into like a bad batch of eggs. And so, yeah, I hopefully it doesn't happen again, and I hope that you have a better day moving forward. But yeah, I'm so sorry that I was that you met some toxic people, man. But thank you again for the raid. If you need to head off to wind down after stream, please feel free to do so. But thank you so much again for that raid. Thank you, French fries. Oh, you're LCRE. Oh, do you mean like the compatibility type for you is fair? And so that's why you are comfortable and like a lot of the people in the community? I see. I misunderstood it. Sorry. That works too, you know? It's like if you're not the same type as, you know, me, then maybe you guys just are compatible with people in the chat, you know, in the community way. Not the relationship way, okay? I've mentioned this before. I don't want anyone, you know, popping into my streams looking to date somebody from the community, all right? Like, Twitch is not a dating site, okay? But yeah, it is nice, though, to see you guys get along with each other. Okay, so between the letters, right? So I'm fair type. And so what that means, between the two, I am more of a follow. So I am more so somebody that matches others' pace. Between cuddly and accept, I'm more accept. So I'm more of somebody that wants to pamper others. Between realistic and passionate, I had R. So I'm more realistic love than passionate love. And then between optimistic and earnest, I am more E. So earnest. serious about love. Interesting. So fair. F-A-R-E. F-A-R-E. Okay. But yeah, if you guys want to share your results, please don't be shy to share them in the Discord, or if you want to, share them in the chat. I would love to hear all about your results. Not that I'm gonna date all of you at once. What the heck? Feel free to call me. Oh, Elv. So there's L-E-L-V, L-V, E-L-V-Y, or L-E-L. Because some people call me L by itself. E-L without the V. I've had all of them. I've had all three called, and so I'm okay with people calling me either or. F-A-P-E. So F-A-P is follow, accept, passionate, earn. Oh dang! You're all on the latter half of the results. So you follow, you accept, you're passionate, and you're earnest. And then earlier I saw someone mention that they're lair, right? So it's like lead, but they accept. They're realistic, but then they're earnest. Okay. Oh no, you're fine. Yeah, it's such like a subtle difference, and so it's really hard to hear it. But yeah. L, L-V, or L, like the letter L for lamp. Hey, who did that? Excuse me. Who bonked me? How rude. Oh, you got the same as me? Okay, Kyle. I was just like, yep, I am not surprised. Because whenever we talk about anime characters, we're like, yeah, we have the same anime character interest, Hey! Thank you for the water. It's just like my Oshi, for real. Hey, that's a good thing, okay? I didn't say that was a bad thing, Kyle. I'm just saying, we like a lot of the same anime characters. But that's cool, though. That's cool. Interesting. Excuse me, who keeps hitting me? Can I call you LV as an LV? Sure, CJ. But I still prefer to be spelled out as either, E-L-V-I-E, E-L-V-E, or E-L-V-Y. Those are the preferred ways of spelling it. So please don't call me LV, because I am not Louis Vuitton, okay? When I see LV, I think of Louis Vuitton. Louis Vuitton. Alright. I want to take a picture of it. Let me take a screenshot. Fair type. Competent manager. And let me take a screenshot of this one too. You know what's funny? Actually, no, I can't say. I was going to talk about Twirly's results because she took it too, but I haven't asked if she's okay with me sharing it on stream. And so I'll wait. I'll wait until she confirms, and then I can go and talk about it. But I won't say. All I'll say is that Twirly and I are not the same type. Hey! Who did that? Excuse me. Your fair is showing... What do you mean? What does that even mean? What does fair mean? Oh, what's fair? What about fair is showing right now? My screenshots? Or what? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Oh, being so considerate. I mean, yeah, because when it comes to stuff like that too, especially like if this person hasn't shared it themselves on stream, or if this person hasn't mentioned about sharing it on stream, I'm not gonna share something on stream if I don't get their permission first, Like I very much want to make sure that I have people's permissions to do stuff on my stream, especially if it involves somebody else. So that's always the case, whether it's like DMs, whether it's something that we've talked about, whether it's the results of something, right? And so, yeah, I always want to make sure that the person is comfortable before I do it. L-E? L-E? Doesn't even sound like Elv. L-V. Damwon, thank you for the water. Congratulations on your promotion. Competent manager. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Wait. I'll look at the other stuff too. There's like philosophy, right? Oh, this is like the philosophy behind the quiz. And then character. Oh my god, cute! Wait, these are so cute for the other types. Oh my god, boss cat. Hidden baby. The protagonist type. Tsundere delinquent. And then there's the Laro, the admired senior. LRE, the charismatic balancer. Okay. And then you have the LAPO, the perfect chameleon. LAPE is the captain lion. And then you have the FCRO, romance magician. FCRE, the clever rabbit. FCPO is the love monster. FCPE is the royal loyal Hachiko. Cute. Okay, and then you have FARO, mysterious life form. Fair, which is me, the capable manager. A calm, capable manager with good judgment of people who skillfully supports those around them, can get along well with anyone, but has the balance not to be overly influenced. And then FAPO is the devil angel. FAPE is the final love. The final lover one is so cute. This art style, I really like that one. A gentle and tolerant final lover with a somewhat ephemeral atmosphere, pure and kindest behavior, also called Reiwa's Mother Teresa. Oh dang. You got LCPO? LCPO. Oh my god, you're the protagonist type. A protagonist type who naturally stands out and influences those around them. Socially skilled and glamorous, but also has a side that survives without showing their troubles to everyone. Okay, okay. So this is Shen's type right here, for those that are curious. Okay, bio. You got FCPE. FCPE. Oh my god! You got the loyal Hachiko! Okay, you're doggo, yeah. An honest and friendly loyal Hachiko. Pure and overall cute, but serious and reliable at work. Emotionally rich with strong power to love people. Aww. That's so cute. What the dog doing? What the dog do? Yeah, I think it's fun. Because with these type of quizzes, you know, they're fun when it comes to, you know, talking about love. But it's also fun, too, to think about it and to do it with friends. If you have friends that want to take the quiz, too. Because when it comes to compatibility, you know, it's not just like love, right? There's also compatibility with your friends, too. And so, yeah, it's really interesting to check it out. You know, to see like, oh, okay, my friend got this one. Okay, my members of chat got this, you know. Interesting, interesting. Which one do you think I got, Derpy? Which one do you think? Did you have an idea of what you think I would get? I'm curious. Which one did you think I was gonna get, Derpy? And then Derpy, you said you're this one, right? You said you're the charismatic balancer. Your mom! Okay, alright, okay. But yeah, for Derpy, a charismatic balancer who incorporates balance within leadership, has wonderful humanity, and is reliable. Slightly struggles with showing weakness to others. Okay, for me, Derpy, I was the fair. I was the capable manager. The flawed perfectionist. The perfectionist that is, you know, ends up hindering both others and to themselves because they try to be so perfect. I know, right? I love the doodles. Yeah, the mysterious life form with the tongue going out like, what's up? Taiga! Taiga, thank you so much for the raid. Hello, Taiga. Welcome, welcome. Hi, everyone. For anyone that's new here, my name is Elveira, and today we just took the 16, the love MBTI, essentially. Hi, everyone. For anyone that's new here, this is for all of you. Welcome to the tea shop. I hope you enjoy your stay here at our tea party. Hi, Taiga. How is your stream? Yippee! If you guys don't know Taiga, please check out Taiga. Taiga is so charismatic, and they are also just so fun to hang around with. We've done a few collabs with Taiga, and we originally, you know, got to hang out and meet them through VCraft. And so please go check out Taiga if you guys have not already. Yes! This was the one that was sent in the VCraft server. I saw people taking it, and I was like, oh, I want to take it. And so I took it on stream today with the community. And so we're all talking about which ones we got. Which one did you get, Taiga? I don't know if you took it. But yeah, for me, I ended up getting the I'm the fair. I'm the capable manager. I want to go back. I didn't want to see typings until after I took it. And so I'm going to go back tonight and look in the VCraft server and see what everyone got. It's so fun. I love tests like these. I think they're really fun to look at. Yeah, if you guys want to hang out here, I plan on taking some more quizzes. And so if you want to take some quizzes alongside us, please feel free to do so. But yeah, I am a very lurk-friendly streamer. I like to play a lot of games. And so if you want to have a variety of games along with a gremlin that likes to yap, then this is the place for you. Oh, you got Romance Magician? I thought that art was so cute. Where is it? It was, this one right here. A Romance Magician who is skilled at gauging distance with people like a magician. Excellent at human observation and possesses a sense for living. Cute! Super cute. But yeah, how was stream, Taiga? What did you guys do today? Let me see. Oh, you were playing the Seed Meyer Civilization. I think it was a collab, right? It felt very fitting. Yes, it was good. How was that? I never played that game before. It looked fun. I was like, "Ooh!" It looked interesting from the picture. Oh, you love Civ? Maybe I'll have to write it down. I've been thinking about trying about like new games to try out for 2026. If you and Azzy want to play, I'd be down. Wait. I'm gonna take a screenshot. Huh. Are we there yet? Crew returns in Civ. Okay. All right. Maybe I'll try to see. Maybe we'll try to set something up, you know? But yeah, Taiga, if you need to head off to wind down after stream, you know, or to like spend time with your lovely kitty babies, please feel free to do so. But thank you so much for that raid. I really do appreciate that. Once again, please go check out Taiga if you guys have not already, okay? Okay, let me do this right here. Okie dokie. Boop. Boop. Alright, ad break is back. Or we should be back from the ad break, I mean. I'm so sorry, James. If you have Amazon Prime works in the way where if you want to be ad free, you can subscribe to someone with the Prime sub that you get per month. But if you have Amazon Prime, it doesn't remove the ads for every single streamer unless you're subscribed to them. So yeah. Have a good stream. I must feed the kitties. They keep screaming. Oh my god, I know exactly what you're talking about. For cats, it's like every day that it's time to feed them, they scream as if they haven't eaten in like a decade. They're just like, meow, and they have like the really like visceral scream too. You know, the ones where they're like, I'm dying. Feed me now. I haven't eaten in a million years. Feed me now. Emo Bandit and yours truly. Thank you for the follow. Welcome on, and I hope y'all enjoy your stay. Thank you. But yeah. Welcome back from the ads. It shouldn't be 4 minutes of ads, by the way. The ad breaks that I set should be about like a minute and a half, I think. I tried to choose the one that would be the minimum, but also long enough that it removes pre-roll ads. That way, when people pop in for the stream for the first time, it doesn't hit you with an ad. And so it's usually scheduled for like every half hour for ads here on the stream. But yeah, 4 minutes ads. If that's happening, that's on Twitch side. That's not our stream, so Twitch better not be acting up again. But yeah, these are so cute. Let me see. Oh, we got FCRO. Okay, so for you, Gretchy, you got... You also got the Romance Magician. Okay. Dang, we got two Romance Magicians in the chat. So for you, ma'am, you are also skilled at gauging distance with people like a magician. Excellent at human observation and possesses a sense for living. More. I want to see what more of you guys ended up getting as a result for your quiz. Let me see. But yeah, if you guys aren't comfortable with sharing, of course, no pressure either to share. But yeah. The Love Monster one's so cute. Love Monster, who is a cheerful, beloved character, busy with love and moody, but fundamentally kind-hearted, living by loving and being loved by people. It looks like a little gremlin. And then for Clever Rabbit, I know! I saw the comment about how I'm a Banui, but I didn't get the rabbit, even though I'm a Banui. I was just like, oh man. But the Clever Rabbit is FCRE. And so for this one... Okay, so the main thing that was different between me, I was literally one off from being FCRE. And the difference is I am an A as opposed to a C. And so between that two, I'm more accepting, so I want to pamper more than I want to be pampered, according to the quiz. I don't know though. I feel like, personally, if I were just to go based off like the description, I feel like cuddly is more me than this one. I don't know. But then again though, when it comes to the quiz is based off of like a scale, you know, like it's based off a spectrum. And so it's just like, it could be this, but it could be that. And so I'm not entirely sure if it's accurate. I could take it again another time. Maybe I'll take it again like next month or something, and then go from there and see if it's still the same. Really? You thought my results were going to be different? Okay, which one did you think I was going to be, Mod Rocker? Which one did you think I was going to be? Like, is it significantly different? Okay, so based off of the descriptions, right? I thought for me, it was going to be FCRE. FCRE. So I thought personally, I would have ended up as the Clever Rabbit. But it's like a one-letter difference though. And so maybe for the A, maybe there was some stuff that was like in the middle. And then it just like ended up, you know, rounding up to enough points that I ended up being in the A section instead of the C section. Devil Angel, hybrid of kindness and freedom. Usually was angel-like good character with hidden unexpected freedom. That gap is their charm. The life form has unique personality, adapts to surroundings. Okay. Lil Hachiko, we read that already. Love Monster, we read. The Captain Lion's cute, combines a gentleness and strength, has big heart and humanity, able to demonstrate their abilities in the position. Chameleon, versatility and perfection. Lives in their own world but shows their true abilities when the switch is turned on. Senior, a mysterious person who lives freely at their own pace, yet somehow gains trust without trying. The delinquent's so cute. I love delinquents in anime that are tsunderes. It's so cute when they're so like, you know, oh, delinquent, and they meet the person that they love. Oh my gosh! Cecella! Hello, Cess! Welcome on in, ma'am. How you doing today? I hope you had fun doing some art. Welcome, welcome! Hi, Cess! How was art today? If you have any art you want to share, please let me know. I would love to stream what you're working on, or if you have another piece of art you want to share. But yeah, for anyone that's new here, this is for you. Welcome to the tea shop. I hope you enjoy your stay here at our tea party. Today, we are currently looking at the results of the MBTI test, but for love. And so if you want to take it too, Sash, the quiz should be pinned right there in the top of the chat. But yeah, it's similar. It's similar to the MBTI test, except it caters to love instead. Let me go ahead and go back here. Okay. Oh, commissions! Nice! Otsu Sess! I'm sure you did a great job. Sess does so much hard work. She grinds the art commissions. She grinds the art. And so please go check out Sess if you guys have not already. Oh, you did it the other day! You got the Clever Rabbit one? Okay, so Sess is the FCRE. So this is the one for Sess. For me, I got the FARE. People were talking about how it's not lore accurate because I didn't get the rabbit. But I'm just like, it was one letter off, you know. I was like, close enough. Cute. FCRE. Yeah, Cess is the actual real rabbit here, you know. She was the real rabbit all along. Oh, you think I'm more of like a FCPE. You thought I'd get the Hachiko, the little Hachiko. So FC, so follow, cuddly, passionate E. Yeah. That is super cute. I think for me, once again, you know, I think with the quiz, like each question, a bunch of us kind of interpreted differently. And so for me, at first, when I saw like the free or serious about love, I took it more as in like how you experience love, right? But then like the more I read the quizzes, I read it more as in like, oh, do you date for marriage or do you date more just for love, you know? And so for me, I think for me, I ended up getting the earnest, right? Because I'm serious about love. But with some other stuff, right? I feel like some questions could have been interpreted differently. I don't know if I interpreted it the way that they intended, but yeah, the way that I interpreted it though, it came out as FARE. Interesting. You thought I would be C and P in the middle. So you thought I would have cuddly and passionate. I think younger me would have had passionate instead of realistic. Yeah. This one though, this one throws me off the most. I feel like this one, I really think I'm more of a C than an A, but the quiz says what it says, you know? What does the love style question mean? So love style, when they're talking about love style, it's more so talking about like how you, I guess, are in love. Like when you're in love, how do you act and how do you give? At least is how it worked when it described it for me, you know? Because it was like, in love, you do this, right? But you also do this. Read the FCRE description. Yeah. The FCRE description, it says, I read that already. It says, a clever rabbit who lives using friendliness and composure as weapons, has excellent sensitivity and high crisis detection ability with wonderful potential to find, or with high potential to find a wonderful partner. Why? Why do you want me to read it? I read it earlier. If you guys take it though, once again, let me know. I would love to hear and see what you guys end up getting. What other quizzes are there? I'm sure there's like other ones too, right? Oh, the full description? Okay. Why? Is it because it's the one that you got? I'm not gonna do that. If you guys want me to read the full description because you want me to read yours, I can't do that, because if I did that for every single person, we'd be here for forever, you know? Because what, there's 16 types? I get that, but it says sincere or my pace love, and I know what that means. Oh, so sincere or my pace. I think for that one, it's like I think, what does the question say? Like the full description? Because I think sincere is like, when it comes to love, are you the type that's more so to, I guess, accommodate for your partner, like how your partner wants to be loved? Or are you more so someone that wants to be accommodated, like you want your partner to love you the way that you want to be loved, you know? Oh, since it's the one that you thought you'll get. Okay. I can do that. So you're called Clever Rabbit because of your cute appearance and your dual nature of accurately grasping your partner and finding the most suitable one. Rabbits are prone to loneliness, but they faithfully rely on trusted partners, and if treated kindly, they yearn even more. You're a hybrid type that adds a realistic perspective to those rabbit characteristics. You view things holistically, notice details others miss, and your emotional antenna is twice as developed as others. This quality also manifests in your work. Although not flashy achievements, you gradually gain recognition for your abilities and earn trust. Even though you are a clever rabbit, you're more turtle. You may not realize it yourself, but those around you sometimes perceive you as surprisingly calm. Because you usually appear more gentle, this can sometimes lead to an unfavorable reversal. However, you have a friendly trait that compensates for this, so there is no problem. Moreover, that calmness is also a talent that positively influences yourself and others around you. Okay, I can probably see why I'm not FCRE. I don't think people perceive me as surprisingly calm. I don't think I really hear that being used as my description. I think that being called out for being too much of a perfectionist, that it affects those around me. I think that one, I'm just like, ooh, that hit like a dagger in my heart. And I was like, yep, I can see that. If you accurately find a partner who will lead you to happiness, once you're together, you will not let go. You don't cheat, you give deep love, and you will be an excellent lover. However, no matter how good your relationship is or how deeply you are in love, you never neglect to judge whether your partner is necessary for you. Conversely, precisely because of this, there is no problem even if you love your partner very much. Thanks to the unconscious break you possess, you do not have to worry about falling completely blindly and becoming unhappy. So feel free to enjoy a passionate love. Oh, that's so sweet. That's cute. What kind of love or partner is ideal? You seem to choose intuitively, but in reality, you are very calm in judging people, so it's best to trust the person you think is good. Believing the person you believe is the one, hold them tightly with your cuteness and good personality and be together happy. If I were to pick someone you were easily attracted to, it would be a lively partner. You probably often been attracted to people who have their own pace or worldview. You're indispensable and beloved being yet clever, and the essence of that cleverness is taking responsibility for your own happiness. You possess the qualities to make both yourself and those around you happy, like a rabbit on the moon. That's so cute. Aw, that's a really cute description for the FCRE one. That's cute. Oh, you're FAPE. You're also the final lover. Final lover one. It's just like when I think of cards, it kind of reminds me of tarot cards, and I'm like, dang, the FAPE one is so pretty. Maybe you don't realize it yourself. Okay, what about you guys then? Would you guys describe me as surprisingly calm? I don't think you guys would either. I feel like I'm very much not that calm, especially in situations. Exactly. See. So yeah, I feel like I can see why I'm not FCRE between the two. I know, right? I didn't realize that the art would be so cute for the Love 16 type. It's really, really cute. Super cute. I think my favorite ones are the protagonist type, the tsundere delinquent. I like the art for the clever rabbit, the little Hachiko. I like the final lover and the double angel. Those are pretty cute. And then the romance magician too. All of them are really cute though. They're really, really cute. If I could, I would love to read the entire thing. I'm not gonna lie. For every single one, because I love learning about stuff like this. And so I'd be so down just to like read all of it. But that would take us forever. Okay. I don't know if you guys have like another quiz. I don't know if there's another quiz out there that is similar to this here. There's the Love 16. There's the MBTI. I don't know if there's like another quiz that people have taken. But this is really cute. I want more quizzes like this. Let me see. I'm looking. I know there's one. There's one for like a D&D quiz where it's like it kind of determines what your D&D type is if you were to play D&D. Later on, you should take your Tapas banjos and see if you're compatible with them based off the fair. Huh? like with like Gonta from Danganronpa? The thing is, I don't know if I can like take it for them though, you know, because they are a fictional character and I could try to answer as if I'm them, but I don't know how accurate that would be because that would be some bias. I think there'd be some bias for me because each character that's fictional, each person has like their own interpretation of it, you know? And so I don't know if it'd be as accurate to have me like interpret them for me to see the compatibility. But like I have seen people do that where they kind of list characters as different types. Like I don't know if you guys have seen it before, but if you search up your MBTI, right, you can see what characters would be considered like a specific MBTI. And so if I search up like ISFJ anime characters, right, the characters that pop up here for like ISFJ characters in anime, the first ones that I see are like Hinata. They consider Hinata an ISFJ. They consider Historia from Shinkeki no Kyojin, right, as ISFJ. Nezuko ISFJ. And so it's interesting. Sophie from House of Castle as ISFJ. I don't know if it's the same with... Let's look for the Love MBTI. Fair anime characters. No, I just autocorrects to Fate. Because I think I never heard about this Love MBTI until I saw it in the VCraft server. And so I didn't even know that they had a Love MBTI. So I don't think it's going to be as easy to find those. Yeah. I can suggest a few if you're looking for new ones, but not all are as accurate. Yeah. Let me know. Feel free to suggest them, Dry Bear. I would love to know. But yeah. Alright, there I am. Fair. Competent manager. Not answer as them, but what I did was I asked ChatGPT to see if Fair was compatible with a list of waifus I was curious about. Oh, interesting. Okay. It uses a lot of otaku terminology, so I bet it's relatively new. This one? Right here? You think so? I didn't really see too much otaku terminology. At least from when I was reading it. But yeah, I was looking for it. I have seen the one for... Oh, the whole thing! Oh. Really? For this quiz right here? Oh, okay, I guess that's true. Yeah, I guess like when it comes to stuff like... Yeah, well, Hachiko is not really an anime term. Hachiko is an actual dog, right? In Japan. That statue is a real statue. And so I guess like the only one that would be anime would be like tsundere. But aside from that, I didn't really get too much like otaku vibes. Let me see, what other quizzes do we have here? Yeah, I might do that one. I might do the D&D quiz. Let me see. Yeah. I could also look up more anime quizzes. That was so goofy. Crunchyroll only had like the 2 quizzes. I was expecting more, but I was like, okay, that's fine too. That's alright. The Helen Fisher test is a fun one. IDR Labs is a bit long and sometimes goofy, but interesting for your own sake. What is Helen Fisher? Let me see. Helen Fisher test. Let me copy. And as always, if you guys want to try it with me, you know, you can feel free to try it with me too. Let me go ahead and turn off the screen for now as I pull it up. Don't want to dox myself, you know, or anything like that. Let's see. Okay. Helen Fisher personality test. Ooh! Okay. Alright. Okay. So, this is the Helen Fisher. Oh my god, flashbang! I'm so sorry. These tests are always so bright. Let me see if I can find that Google extension to make it dark mode, because my god, my eyeballs are being burned. And if my eyeballs are being burned, that means your guys' eyeballs are being burned too. Let me pull it up here. Let me see. Google. And then let me do Helen Fisher test. Okay. Helen Fisher personality test. Yes. Okay. You're not wrong. My eye! Oh, Tiger! I closed it. What the heck? Wait, do you have a specific website? There's a lot of Helen Fisher tests, actually. Like, there's a bunch of websites that have them. Oh, I guess this one right here. This one's like the Helen Fisher test. Wait, what? What's the shortcut again to pull up a closed tab? Let me see. Control Shift T. Control Shift T. Oh, there we go. Okay. So the one that it's giving me is this one right here. Is this the correct one right here? Oh my god. Wrong. Let me go back. So it popped up like this. Discover who you are with the personality test. This is the first result that came up for the Helen Fisher test, but then I'm getting different results on other searches. And so I don't know if there's like a set website where they have like a Helen Fisher test. Oh, you're sure there's many of them? Okay. Oh, okay, this one. This one is called the Anatomy of Love. Okay, maybe let's do this one. So this one seems more straightforward. Okay, so... Stop copying me! No, you stop copying me. I found it first. Just kidding, I think we found it at the same time. Okay, so let me see if I can make this dark mode. Take me to the quiz. I can! Oh, bless. Okay, I'm gonna screen capture the other one then. Go to this website right here. Okay. Alright. Alright, y'all. I'm gonna protect your eyeballs, okay? Jajan! Wow. Dark mode. Thank God for this extension on Chrome that lets you, like, turn on dark mode. But yeah, if you guys want to take the quiz, the current quiz that we're about to take is this one right here. It's the Anatomy of Love, the Helen Fisher personality test, which is recommended by Dryberry right there in chat. So if you want to join me, you can join me. It's still bright! Oh, is it because of me? Is it me? I was thinking about that. I was just like, oh, I feel like my design's a little bright. And so I'm thinking for the next debut that I have, I kind of want to make my maybe theme a bit darker, since this one's a bit on the brighter side. I like bright, but I know not everyone's a fan of bright, especially if you're watching my stream in the dark. Oh, thank you, Sleeper. That's really sweet. Thank you. Oh, JK. Oh, not you. I'd rather... Oh, thank you, Mod Rocker. Yeah, I completely forgot about this extension until we took this quiz. So hopefully for the quizzes moving forward, it won't be too bright. Okay, so I find unpredictable situations exhilarating. Heck no. Oh my god, why is it so bright? I would say I disagree. Oh, I don't know if it's a strongly disagree, but I don't like being in unpredictable situations because it gives me anxiety. And so I would say I disagree. I don't know if it's a strongly disagree, but my gut feeling is telling me that it's a strongly disagree. So I would say probably... No, because sometimes I'm okay. Sometimes I'm okay with going with the flow of things, but I wouldn't say it's exhilarating. So I guess strongly disagree fits in that factor, right? Okay, I do things on the spur of the moment. Yeah, sometimes. Not always, but sometimes I'll do things on the spur of the moment. Like for stream today, I had it planned out where I was like, okay, I want to, you know, do some quizzes, but these other sets of quizzes that we're about to do is very much like a spur on the moment, you know? And sometimes when friends ask for collabs and stuff in the spur of the moment, I'm down, you know? Like if someone hits me up and they're like, you want to play a game? You wanna do this today? I'm like, okay, I'm down. Sure, why not? Also, Blizz Knight, thank you for the follow in case I missed that earlier. I get bored when I have to do the same familiar things. I would disagree. I think for me, I don't mind doing the same thing over and over again.
Elveira love.
Charlene, thank you so much for that resub at 25 months. I hope you enjoy your emotes as well as your sub badge. Thank you so much. Welcome to the tea shop. I hope you enjoy your stay as a tea bud. Thank you, Charlene, for 25 whole months. Can we get some love and some hype in the chat, please, for Charlene's resub? Thank you. Thank you. But yeah, I think for me, I'm perfectly fine doing the same thing over and over again. Like I like a good routine, you know? I don't mind doing the same thing over and over again. But that doesn't mean that I don't get bored. Like sometimes I get bored, but I don't mind doing the same thing over and over again. Like you guys know me. I've been hunting for that shiny Piplup for like years now, you know? If I got bored of it, I would have stopped playing. But I have not gotten bored of it. And so, yeah, I don't mind. Like picking up leaves by hand when there's a leaf blowing in the garage. Who did that? Oh my god. Who does that? Definitely not me. Why you gotta call me out, Dry Bear? Why you gotta call me out? Hi, Charlene. Thank you. Thank you again. All right. I have a wide range of interests. Yes. I think I have so many things that I want to do. But the thing is, I get so interested in like new things that I want to do them as well. And so I have like a bunch of stuff that I want to do, but I never master them because I keep on trying new things out, you know? Like I want to learn Japanese, but then I want to learn the kalimba. But then after that, I want to learn how to edit. And then after that, I want to learn how to sing. And then after that, I want to learn how to do this and that, you know? And so I think you guys can tell, like when it comes to stream, I kind of am all over the place sometimes. Like sometimes I'm like, I want to play this game, but then there's another game that I want to play, you know? And I'm just like, and so I do have a wide range of interests. A lot of things interest me, but because of that, I don't stick to an interest for a very long time. And so I'm just like, ooh, what's this one? Oh, piece of candy. Oh, piece of candy. There's just so many things I want to learn and so many things that are so fun to try out. And so I'm like, yeah, I want to do that. Oh, yeah. I don't know if I can take this test if the first 10 questions were all agree. No, I think that's fine. I think, honestly, agreeing to all the questions can also be a certain, you know, result as well. Everyone's different in their own ways.
Thanks to @ModRocker94 for my sub gift.
Oh my
Elveira.
god. Hey. Hi, Twirly. Can we get a shout out for Twirly, please? Nice stream, Twirly. I hope you had a lovely time today with your community. How was stream? I hope you have fun drawing your stickers. For anyone that's new here, please check out Twirly. Twirly is a dear friend of mine and I love her. But thank you so much, Mod Rocker, for that gift sub for Twirly's 60 months! The big 60. I think Twirly now has the mochi donut badge, if I remember correctly. I think she has like the mochi donut badge where the rabbit's butt is like sticking out of the mochi donut. You finished one? Nice! Hey, shush! Good job, Twirly. I'm proud of you. I was watching earlier, actually. I was kind of lurking. I was lurking a little bit as you were drawing. I was incognito. That's for a lot of the friends. I may be there. I may be lurking. I may not say anything, but I'm there. No, not eyeing you. I just want to be there to support the friends, you know? I want to be there when I can to support people. Nice job. Yeah, nice job, Twirly. I took my test, by the way. Twirly, can I talk about which one you are for the 16 personalities? For the love MBTI? Are you okay with that? I didn't want to say it. Rosie!
L.I.P.
Rosie, thank you so much for that resub at the big 30. I hope you also enjoy your emotes as well as your sub badge. Welcome to the tea shop. I hope you enjoy your stay as a tea bun. Can we get some love and some hype in the chat, please, for Rosie's resub at the big 30 as well? Thank you, Rosie. Thank you. That's another sub badge too. Yay! Thank you so much, everyone. Oh my gosh. Maybe she likes you. Okay, so if I remember correctly, the one that Twirly got, okay, if we go back real fast to the 16 personalities, let me copy it real quick. Let me do this. Okay, and then about 16 types. Okay, so this was the 16 types earlier, okay? And so, if I remember correctly, Twirly is actually the FCPE. Yeah! Twirly is a doggo. She's the loyal Hachiko. And so, for the loyal Hachiko, it's the one that talks about, you know, having the pure, unwavering nature. Therefore, You know, once she gives her heart to someone, she remains loyal and devoted to the end. And so this is the one that Turley got. So if you want to read more about it, you can go check out FCPE. But yeah, Turley is an FCPE, which is why I mentioned that earlier. I was about to say that it's so funny that you thought I was the FCPE mod rocker because Turley is FCPE. You're not going to turn to stone. You're not. So for me, I actually got the... Which one, Turley? Let me ask you. Which one do you think I got? Out of all of them, did you think there was one that would fit me? I don't know if you looked at the other ones. But yeah, she got the result and she was like, I'm gonna turn to a stone because of the Hachiko statue. Oh, I don't know. Okay. So the one that I got is actually fair. I got FARE, the competent manager. And so this one, it says you are called competent manager because you're responsible and trustworthy. You possess excellent problem-solving skills and leadership. Therefore, you give those around you the impression of being trustworthy. However, sometimes you're too perfectionist and may make yourself tired. You're practical and realistic. Therefore, you always do your best and strive to achieve your goals. However, sometimes you're too self-centered and may neglect your partner's feelings. You express your emotions honestly and richly. You laugh heartily when happy and you shed tears when you're sad. Your sincerity resonates with those around you. That's one that I got. Not F-A-R-T. I got F-A-R-E. Jackson. Okay. But yeah, that's the one that I got. And then Cess got the F-C-R-E. She's the real rabbit here. I'm the fake rabbit. I'm the rabbit VTuber that didn't get the rabbit, man. Hi, Strawberry Mochi. Welcome on in. Rabbit in disguise. Ooh, okay. Maybe one day we'll see Cess, pop up as like a rabbit, Okay. All right. Let me see. Wait. Let me do something too. Give me 1 second. Do. Give me 1 second. Okay, all right. Also, I downloaded Marvel Rivals. So if you want to play later, Turley, let me know. But yeah, I ended up re-downloading it last night after I cleared some space since my SSD doesn't come until Friday. And so I had to move some stuff around. I deleted a bunch of stuff. And so I have Marvel Rivals downloaded for the collab tomorrow. And then, yeah, it should be good for tonight if we want to play, since I haven't played in a bit. Yeah, I was like, yeah, there's probably some missions that we can do together, Yeah. Okay, all right, let's see. So back to the Helen Fisher quiz. So for this one right here, I have a very wide range of interests. I said strongly agree. So that was the last question that we just answered. She's more executive runaway princess and tea shop manager than Rabbit. I'm just not Banui. I'm just a fake Banui. I'm more optimistic than most people. I think I would say agree. At least, I've been told that I'm optimistic in situations. And so I think I do try to look for the brighter side of things. I wouldn't say strongly agree though, because I get depressed with espresso too. Okay, all right. I may not show it, but I do get depressed with espresso sometimes. And so I would not strongly agree, but I guess I am a little bit more optimistic than some others might say. Oh, wait, I just remembered something too. Wait. Okay, all right. I am more creative than most people. Ooh, bet I need some over the way. By the way, if you guys want to take it, did I pin the quiz? Let me double check. I thought I pinned it, but I'm not sure if I did. Okay. So for this one, I'm more creative than most people. I don't know if I would say I'm more creative than most people. This one, I feel like I've always struggled with creativity just because I feel like there are so many other creative things that I've seen from people, but that's me comparing. And if you guys don't know, comparison, I think the phrase is a comparison is the, what was it? The stealer of joy or something like that, right? And so if I'm not comparing, even though the question literally is you comparing, I would not agree. For me personally, I don't think I'm more creative than most people. I've thought of some fun stuff that we've done on stream, but I don't know. I don't know if that's more than most people, in my opinion. Yeah. I'm always looking for new experiences. I wouldn't say all, like this as well. I don't think I'm always looking for new experiences because I'm okay with like the regular too. But I am always down to try new things, you know? Like for example, if it's like a I don't know, like escape room, right? I'm down for escape room. If people want to go to a new cafe, I'm down for a new cafe, you know? And so I'm down for new experiences, but I wouldn't necessarily say that I look for new experiences per se, you know? I'm always doing new things. Same thing too, that kind of coincides. I wouldn't say I'm always doing new things. I'm down to do new things, you know, I'm open to it, but I wouldn't say I'm always doing new things. Oh, what do you guys think? On stream, I feel like we pretty much have like a schedule. I have like a schedule and usually I try to stick to it since we do play games that take a while, but I do try to, you know, jazz things up here and there too, but I wouldn't say I'm always doing new things. I know some streamer friends that do a new thing every single stream and I'm just like, what the heck? I'm just like, that's so cool. It's so cool seeing all the new things that people do. And then, stand chest.
Hey, Elv. Any plans to play Metroid Prime 4 at some point?
Stan Chaz, thank you so much for that resub at 39 months. I hope you enjoy your emotes as well as your sub badge. Welcome to the tea shop. I hope you enjoy your stay as a tea bun. Thank you so much. Thank you, Stan Chaz. Can we get the love, please, in chat? And I do want to play a Metroid game. I don't know if it'll be Metroid Prime, maybe, but we'll see. I do want to play Metroid at some point in the future. I am more enthusiastic than most people. I would say I'm pretty enthusiastic. Not like overly enthusiastic, but I think I would agree compared to just like what people have said about me. I'm willing to take risks to do what I want to do. I think so. I think I am willing to take risks. Like when it comes to doing stuff like my goals and whatnot, you know, there is sometimes risks involved, but not like risky to the point where, you know, it's like super risky, but it's like with every new thing that you do, I feel like there's always a little bit of risk. And so I'm down to do that in order to, you know, achieve goals. For example, you know, it's like if you're working out, right? Sometimes, you know, like for example, like on the treadmill, sometimes I push myself a little bit longer than I should and I get off the treadmill and I'm like dizzy. I'm like, ugh. But it's nice though. It's like I don't push myself too hard where I'm, you know, putting myself in harm's way, but it's like a little bit more riskier, but just to kind of push myself further in the goals, you know? But yeah, I would say, yeah, I agree. I get restless if I have to stay home for any length of time. No, this is a strongly disagree. And I quickly found out about that from COVID. I don't know if you guys are the same way too. Like for COVID, right? I feel like it was a big test for people. And for me, it was like the test of how long I'd be okay staying at home. Because for me, I am an introvert and so I do usually stay at home anyway. And I'm okay with that, right? But I realized from COVID, you know, where it was mandatory to stay inside all the time, I did start to get a little restless towards like the end of the COVID lockdown. And I think that was what, like at the 3-month mark that we were stuck indoors. Because for me, it's like, even though I don't go out a lot, I do like to go out every once in a while, you know, to just do stuff, get out of the house, right? And so I can stay home for a long time. But I realized from COVID that even myself, even with the introvert that I am, I do have a limit of how much I stay home. So for this one, I would say I do disagree. Yeah, I can stay home. If I need to stay home, I can stay home. Okay. And then let me see. Really? After COVID and I got a job again, I can't stay home for too long now? Like most I can stay home is like 3 days. Yeah, because for me, I think it's just like for me growing up, like growing up, I didn't really have a lot of money to be spending and stuff. And so going out meant spending money. And so for me, like all throughout my elementary to middle school, I stayed home. You know, I'll go home after school. And that was because Mom Vera was also very protective. And so I just kind of grew up with that being like the norm. You know, I'd stay home, do my homework, you know, watch TV, play games, and then just rinse and repeat with school. And then it wasn't until high school that I took part in like clubs. I did more stuff after school. But once again, it was related to like after school activities. So things like tennis or volunteer club, you know, or other clubs that we did. And so that was like the only time that I'd go out. But for me, if I didn't have anything to do though, I'm perfectly fine just like staying home. Yeah. Like for me, after COVID too, I can stay home. Like if I need to, I can stay home for like an entire month and stream. And like not go out, you know? But that's not really healthy. And so I am glad that ever since I moved to the apartment, you know, I've been going out more because it means I'm being more active. I'm touching grass more, you know, as opposed to just like staying at home and streaming all day, every day. Like I like streaming, but it is also nice to be able to, you know, go out and do stuff on my days off. Because it's nice. It's nice to move your body. Yeah, if I can though, if given the means, I'm okay. Like if someone was like, you know, did like a Mr. Beast challenge, or like, if I gave you $1 million to stay home for the entirety of the half a year, the 6 months, would you do it? I'm like, yeah, I'm down. I can do it. Gotta get some rest. Thanks for the stream. No worries, Bio. I hope you have a very, very lovely rest of your night. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you. But yeah, I think it's because like when it comes to socializing, right? All of my friends are long distance, right? And then it's like with relationships, you know, long distance too. And then when it comes to you guys, right? I talk to you guys through stream. And so when it comes to like socializing, right? Because some people want to go out to socialize. For me, a lot of my socializing is online. And so, yeah, I feel like for me, I'm okay with staying at home. My friends would say I am very curious. Trolley, do you think I'm curious, Trolley? Trolley, if you're still there. I don't know. I know myself. I am pretty curious. I don't know if my friends would say that I'm curious. Hi, Twirly! Do you think I'm curious? Hi, friend. Hey, do you think I'm curious? You have a tiebreaker in your results. Oh, interesting. Okay. I don't know what kind of results we get for these type of quizzes, and so I'm curious. Are you curious about the Wicked collab on CRK? Okay, well, that's different, okay? I feel like that's a very specific curiosity. I am curious about it, though. But I don't know if I'm curious enough to re-download Cookie Run Kingdom on my phone. That question says it all. You think so, Sanzai? You think so? You need to check into the guild and fight the guild monsters, by the way. Exactly. I'm a little burnt out from Cookie Run Kingdom. You know, once again, Cookie Run Kingdom was another gacha that I loved, but then I got burnt out of it because I overplayed. I burned myself out of the game. Okay, I'll say agree. I'm curious, but not like super curious. And so I think that's what they would say. I have more energy than most people. Disagree. I feel like... I don't know. I don't know. I feel like energy-wise, I personally feel like I don't have a lot of energy. But I have people tell me that I do seem like I have energy, you know? And so, I don't know. I don't think I have more energy than most people. But some people have told me that I do have energy. I personally would say disagree. I am not that energetic. In general, I think so. Okay, Charlie, thank you. Hi, Jesta. What in the name is that? This is the Helen Fisher personality quiz. Apparently, it's a fun quiz. It was recommended by Dry Bear, and so we're taking it right now. Yeah, it's in the website of Anatomy of Love, and so I'm thinking maybe it's a love quiz, but it's pinned in the chat at the top if you want to try it out yourself. Okay, I would say disagree. On my time off, I like to be free to do whatever looks fun. I agree. I like plans, but I'm also down to just like kind of do whatever. Like when I'm okay, my definition of free and doing what I like would be just like staying at home and watching anime. At least that was like back in the day. I was like, yeah, I'm down just to like stay home and, you know, watch movies or like watch anime or watch TV shows or YouTube videos, you know, and do other things on the side, right? But I also like to go out and do stuff too. Like if people want to go out, I'm down to go out too, you know? And so I would say agree. Okay, the next question. So there's 4 pages. So I think consistent routines keep... I think so. I am all about having a routine, you know? And consistent routines, I think, really do help keep life orderly and relaxing. And so for me, I would say agree. I don't want it to be like super set in stone though. And so I don't want it to be too strict, but I do agree with the routine. Oh, that's you right now, Sanzai. That's fair. That's fine too, you know? I consider and reconsider every option thoroughly. Oh my God. I am so indecisive sometimes. And so I definitely do so much like considering and reconsidering. It's bad. Like I consider so much that I become indecisive. And so I would say, yes, I would agree. Perhaps people should behave according to established standards of proper conduct. Ooh. Behave according to established standards of proper conduct. Suppose I'm done supposing and fixed to start figuring. Exactly. Yeah, I will spend a long time considering. I'll wait until like the next day to consider something too, or if not more. Sometimes I'm just like considering and considering and considering, you know? People should behave according to established standards of proper conduct. What is that, like rules of society? I think so. I think it is important to follow the proper conduct whenever you go to events, for example, you know? And so I think I agree, you know? It's like, you should. Will they? That's up to them, you know? But I do think you should follow the standards of proper conduct, especially if it's like a situation where, for example, if you're going through TSA or if you're, you know, going to a wedding, right? Or if you're going to an event. I think it is important to know the rules of conduct. I enjoy planning way ahead. I do like planning. I like planning. I wouldn't say I plan that far back, but I do like having a plan. Plans are nice just because it keeps things organized. You know, I know what to do. I know what to expect. Like, for example, you know, collabs and stuff. It's nice to plan them. And I like planning. I don't know. It's fun. I'm just like, you know, I have a collab to look forward to, you know? And so I like planning. Yeah. I'm pretty quick on decisions. Oh, yeah? I'm not. I'm not. For me, when it comes to decisions, I think about them a lot. Like, for example, even if it's something simple like buying myself a cup of boba, I will think about it for like a long time. I'm like, is it worth it? Is it worth it? I could spend this for something else, you know? Like, this could be going towards like stream funds, you know? Is this worth it? Do I really want a sweet treat? Is this sweet treat worth it? But it's funny though, because if it's like buying it for someone else, you know, like for example, if a friend wanted like a sweet treat, I'd be like, okay, I'll buy it for you, you know. But if it's for myself, stuff for myself, I think way too long on it. I'm just like, oh my God, do I want to get a sweet treat for myself? AA? Double A? Triple A? Yeah, I enjoy planning though. Planning's nice. Planning is really fun. I've been really enjoying, you know, kind of like putting myself out there more and, you know, asking for more collabs and stuff from people. It's fun. I love collabs because I know everyone's busy. And so it's really fun to be able to spend time with people that, you know, I enjoy spending time with, even if it's just for like, you know, a few hours. And so I love it. Speaking of collabs, oh my God, Kix, are you excited for Marvel Rivals tomorrow? Hi. Can we get a shout out for Kix, please? All right. Trust me, okay? Like I said, if you want to be Psylocke, you can go Psylocke. If you want to, you know, go a specific character, you can go a specific character. Okay, I will pocket heal you if you want me to pocket heal you. But yeah, I'm down to film whatever tomorrow. I'm so excited. I'm so excited for Marvel tomorrow. I've been wanting to, you know, play with friends again. I don't know. I've been getting that like Marvel Rivals itch recently, and so I'm like, yay, Marvel Rivals. Oh, by the way, that's how you say it, or that's how I say it. So I forgot. Not everyone calls it Marvel Rivals, like Marvel Wobbles, you know. And so I was talking in the collab chat. I was like, yeah, the Marvel Wobbles collab. And then Kix was like, oh my God, I just understood what that stood for. And I was like, oh yeah. Marvel Wobbles stands for Marvel Rivals. But it was just like a thing that I say now. And I want to play with people. I'm like, you want to play Marvel Wobbles? But yeah, Marvel Rivals is one of those games where it's like, I want to reach out to people to play games, but I don't know if they're busy. And so I decided to do this collab, you know, because I know some friends wanted to play. And I thought it'd be nice to, you know, spend time together. Hopefully not disrupting, you know, their busy schedules. Even after deciding you're getting it, proceeding to spend 20 minutes debating. Okay, I don't spend that long, you know. I feel like if I decide that I'm not getting it, I'm like, okay, I'm not gonna get it. If I get it, I get it. Oh, hey, who did that? I won't say I would carry you. I don't know if I'm that good to say that I can carry people, but I will support you the best that I can. Okay, I'll support you guys the best that I can if you guys want me to play support. Okay, I play a variety. I've actually expanded my my roles. Okay, I can play tank if you want me to tank. I can support if you want me to support, and then that way, if you guys want DPS, be my guest. You guys can DPS all you want. I'll be the tank / support. Not that someone taking my pocket healer. What the heck, Turley? I'll pocket heal you tonight, okay? I got you. I'll pocket heal you tonight if you wanna play, okay? Don't worry, I'm not going anywhere. I thought it was just a random group name because you couldn't think of one. No, it was Marvel Wobbles. But I didn't give context to it. That was my fault. But yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited. In general, I think it is important to follow the rules. I think so. I'm not gonna lie. I was called a teacher's pet because I would always be following the rules. When I was in elementary school, they're just like, yeah, she's a teacher's pet. She's always following the rules. She's a goody two shoes, you know. And I was like, man, I don't know. I was told to follow the rules in school, and so I just follow the rules. Heal the healer. Yeah. I'll be the pocket healer to the healer. Exactly. Yeah, I'll pocket heal you so you can pocket heal somebody else, you know? Taking care of... Hey! Oh, thank you for the water. Taking care of my possessions is a high priority for me. Agree. Could I do better at taking care of some stuff? Maybe. But I do still try to take care of it. And so, yeah. It's like, you know, it's like with, for example, with shoes, you know, I'll make sure to clean them and store them away. But I know some people that go like the extra mile when it comes to taking care of their shoes. You know, they have like the spray, they have like the firming foam to make sure their shoes are like properly firmed up and stuff, you know, so they retain the shape. I don't do all that, but I do like to take care of my possessions because once again, you know, it's like if I spend money on myself or if I spend money on something, for example, like stream equipment, right, from you guys, right, that donated, I want to make sure that it stays in the condition where it is still good. Maybe not pristine, you know, but at least good. Gachiakuta type policy? What's that? What's that, Dry Bear? My family and friends say yeah. I think so. I do think I'm kind of boring. I think I'm kind of boring. You know, I do have I'm not super traditional, I would say, as like my family. You know, I'm not about the whole like arranged marriages mentality that they had, you know, with my family. And I would say the same thing to my parents. My parents are not that traditional, where they wanted Brovere and I, you know, to have like a potential, like my dad and my mom, they've always mentioned, they're like, yeah, for you and your brother, we will never ever look for potential partners for y'all because we don't want you guys to have arranged marriages like in our family. And so they were like, yeah, if you guys find somebody that you love, that you want to marry, then you marry that person. And so yeah, I'm not super traditional, but I would say I am more on the traditional side. Gachikuta is a new anime about trash, and as people care for their objects, they gain souls. And power. That sounds like a fun game. You know, 2026 is the year where I want to do like a bunch of stuff that's like a bit more ambitious, you know? Like stuff like making a game, or like, you know, making my own song, like an original song type of thing. And so stuff like that, I'm just like, yeah, I'm getting kind of inspired. I kind of want to do that, you know? Who knows? Maybe 2026 you guys will see a game at some point, or maybe like a working plan of a game. No, not metal, but I really do want to do like an original song one day. And so that is one of my goals. Like, you know, people on Twitter are posting like, oh, my goals for content creating or streaming and stuff. One of my goals is actually to have an original song, because I love covering songs, you know. The only problem is funding, because covers are expensive, you know. But yeah, I do want to do like an original song at one point. God, I have so many songs I want to cover. So many good songs. Too little time, you know, and it's very expensive. Yeah, I have so many songs I want to cover. So many. Looking forward to whatever you do. Thank you. I'm excited. What's your top 2 songs you want to cover? Free from K-pop Demon Hunters. And I really want to cover Senderlon. Senderlon is like my all-time favorite Vocaloid song. And so I really want to cover those two on the top of my head. But some other songs that I want to cover as well are Honeymoon en deux Toi. That one's another one that I like. That's a bit more like jazzier, but is also a Vocaloid song, you know? God, that one's a good one. Honeymoon en deux Toi. What's your top 2 songs? Oh! I thought you asked it like, what are the 2 songs that you want to cover right now? You mean like top 2, like in terms of numbers, like what the most popular songs are right now? Excuse me, I'm not melting down. I just misunderstood the question. Okay, all right. But yeah, top 2 songs. God, I'm looking at my so I have a playlist on YouTube of all the songs that I want to cover, because I have like 20 plus songs I want to cover, you know? And so the list goes like on and on and on. But if you meant as in like what are the top 2 like number wise in terms of popularity, I don't know what would be considered like a top 2 from the list. God, there are a lot of like older songs that I do want to cover though. But I do think about it. I'm like, is it worth it to cover it though? Because if you guys don't know, when it comes to covering songs, once again, they're really expensive. And so because they're expensive, you have to think about it in the sense of like, okay, you know, is it worth it to like put in the expense to cover it type of thing? Because sometimes I've seen people like cover a song and it's like amazing quality, right? But because it's not popular, unfortunately, like at the moment, YouTube ends up not pushing it out. And so it's really unfortunate because there's so many wonderful songs I've seen people cover, and I want them to be seen. But you know, the Twitch or the YouTube algorithm is just like, and so, like for example, like a song that I really want to cover is you know, like the opening of Clannad After Story. I really want to cover that song. And then I also want to cover the ending of A Lull in the Sea, Nagi no Asukara, the Aqua Terrarium. And so these are like songs that are older that I really enjoy and I want to cover them. But when I think about it in terms of cost, I'm just like, oh, I don't know if it'll be worth it in terms of the cost. Because for me, I enjoy it. Like I enjoy covering, and if I had all the money in the world, I would cover every single song that I want to cover. But in terms of, you know, from the more like business side of things, you do have to think about it if it's going to be something that will also work with the algorithm, just so that people can see. Because there are so many times that people have told me, they're like, oh, I didn't know you covered this song, you know? And I'm like, yeah, I covered this a while ago, but the algorithm didn't push it out on YouTube to people, you know? And so I'm like, oh man. What the heck? Trilly just sent me her results of her test. You get to see which like famous people you relate to. Oh, wait. I just saw this message too. Okay. All right. Oops. I just saw a bunch of DMs. I'm like, oh my god. Okay, alright. Caught up. There will be signs. Exactly. Oh my god, let me continue. Okay. Next question. So, I tend to be meticulous in my duties. I think so. I think I'm pretty meticulous, I would say, in my duties. Yes. Also, if you guys got the results, as always, you can feel free to let me know, because I'm curious, you know. I guess going back to the curious question, I am pretty curious. But yeah, I think I'm pretty meticulous. I'm pretty detail-oriented, and so I would say, yeah, meticulous. I tend to be cautious, but not fearful. I think so. I'm pretty cautious about a lot of stuff. Like, I feel like... I don't know. I feel like there's some things that I'm cautious about, and some people have told me that I'm, like, overthinking it. Like, I'm just too anxious about it, you know? Like, there are times where I'll tell Shen that I'm, like, worried about this and worried about that, and I want to do this to make sure that we take this safety precaution, you know? And, like for example, like when we were talking about the apartment when we first moved in, I was like, oh, I want, like a first aid kit, you know? I want, like, a fire extinguisher and stuff like that. I just wanted to be cautious, right? Because I was worried about, like, the worst case scenarios. But for him, he was just like, oh, if we need a fire extinguisher, I'm sure there's one in the apartment. If we need band-aids, I'm sure we can find band-aids somewhere. And I'm just like, I don't know. I like to have things, you know, there just to make sure that they're ready and stuff. And so I was like, oh, am I being too overly cautious? But I like to be prepared. I really like to be prepared. But I think because I like to be so prepared, it might come off as, like, fearful. And so I'm like, is it agree or strongly agree? Yeah, I tend to over prepare. So I would say maybe I'll agree for myself. I don't think it's fearful. I think it's just being prepared. But some might beg to differ. Oh, you got negotiator as primary, then secondary as explorer. Funny you say that. A certain somebody also got something quite similar, you know? Okay, and then let me see. People should behave in ways that are morally correct. I think so. But that's, like, my own morals, right? And I would hope that people are similar, but obviously people are different, you know? And so I agree that people should behave in ways that are morally correct. But if people want to live out their life how they want to live it out, I'm not going to be someone that's going to, like, nag them and be like, oh my goodness, how dare you do this thing that's different from my morals, you know? And so for me, I think this, but I'm not going to be someone to, like, you know, hold them to a T about it. Of course, if they do something that I feel like I might not agree with, I'll probably bring it up to them you know? I'll be like, hey, I don't know if this is like the best thing, you know? But at the end of the day, it's like up to them. It's important to respect authority. I think it is important to respect authority. But, you know, there are levels of authority and there's also different levels of respect. And so for each person, it could be different. But for me, in my scenario, my idea, I do think it's important to respect authority. And that's just the way that I've acted. Hi, Memer. Welcome on in. Yeah, we're doing personality tests today. We did the love tests. We love MBTI. Now we're doing the Helen Fisher test, thanks to a recommendation from Dry Bear in chat. I'm ISFJ, if you're curious about my MBTI. ISFJ. Now that you said that, I was initially like, really? How come? Oh, because of Twirly being the same as you? I think it's nice to find people that are similar. I would rather have loyal friends than interesting friends. What does that imply? Why does that imply? Are they trying to say loyal friends are boring? I have lots of loyal friends that are also interesting too. But I guess like in the terms of like, would you rather have like excitement or loyalty? I think loyalty is important. And so I agree. I would say loyalty is important. But not so important that, you know, I want friends that are, I guess, as the test is implying, boring, you know? But I think I would beg to differ that my loyal friends are very interesting. Okay, test. Thank you very much. But loyalty is really important though. Builder like Minecraft. Builder, yeah. Twirly is a builder. Yeah, she Minecraft builds. Yeah. I want to play Minecraft. I've been itching to play Minecraft again. But hopefully... So, like I said, I'm really sad. A lot of my Curse Forge stuff ended up, you know, getting panel snapped because my hard drive died. And so all my Minecraft stuff was on my hard drive, at least my Curse Forge stuff. And so hopefully when I get my SSD on Friday and I install it, hopefully I can re-download my Minecraft stuff. But yeah, I was really sad. I really wanted to hop onto the Glitch Moon server for the VCraft Enchanted fan server on Monday. And so I was really sad. Yeah, it's still arriving on Friday. It was supposed to arrive today, but it's arriving on Friday because of, you know, of course, Black Friday and Cyber Monday and holiday delays, all that jazz. But that's okay. I have enough space. I made enough space for the Marvel Rivals collab tomorrow. So the game is all downloaded. And so, yeah, hopefully, fingers crossed, everything's okay until then. But yeah, I can't play Minecraft until Friday, you know, if I want to play Minecraft. But as of right now, I think the only active server that I'm in is Elveira. SMP. Have you run the game yet? I'm going to test that tonight. I'm going to play Marvel Rivals tonight. Purely just to test it, you know? Not because I want to play it or anything. Just to test it, you know? Just play like a few hours just to test it out, you know? Do a stress test, you know? Should I put Marvel Rivals on a USB? No. If you want Marvel Rivals to take forever to boot up, yes. But I don't recommend putting Marvel Rivals onto a USB if you're going to play it on the computer. Okay, Whoople got mad at me when he found out that I put my Steam games on my hard drive. Okay? Alright? And so, yeah, he got mad at me for that. And so, if it were to be put on a USB, I don't think he would be very happy about that. Yeah, Whoople got mad at me. Whoople, he nagged me. He was like, "You were playing your games on your hard drive? No wonder your games take forever to boot up." And I'm like, "I'm sorry." I didn't know. I just saw space and I was like, "Oh, okay, I'll download it there. There's more space on the hard drive." Oopsies. But don't worry, I have an SSD coming. But no hard drive. I'm still waiting for hard drives to go on sale. Oh, okay. So for anyone that doesn't understand, okay, since I see the emoji Silva. So when you play a game on a computer, you want to download it to your SSD because the SSD boots up a lot faster compared to a hard drive. If you're putting stuff on a hard drive, it's supposed to be more for like storage, you know? You don't want to have stuff that you want to access right away on a hard drive. So that's like a little TLDR for those that don't understand why it's so important to not put games that you're playing on your hard drive. Ideally. You're about to do that? Okay, that was because I was depresso espresso and I was spiraling because of my computer problems. I did not know what was happening. And so I was like, okay, worst case scenario, I'll download Marvel Rivals on my USB. But thankfully, I did not do that. Currently, my USB has the Windows 11 update. And so hopefully when I do the installation for my SSD on my motherboard on Friday, I'll be able to upgrade to Windows 11, even though I don't want to upgrade to Windows 11. Yeah, I'm all about teaching. I love learning new things, you know. And so I hope you guys enjoy as well. I love sharing knowledge. And it's fun. It's fun to build PCs, even if I'm stressed out. Oh, sorry, Silva. Oh, you meant loading. As in, like, oh, okay. That's fine. That was my misunderstanding. That's my bad. Hi, Himbo. Not the SSDs. Nuts. Forget SSDs. NVMEs is where it's at right now. It's the tier above. I don't know what that is. I don't know what NVMEs are. All I know is that I was suggested to get an SSD, and so I was like, okay. I trust Derpy and Wopo since they made the recommendation for which one to buy. I know SSDs is crazy. I wonder who suggested it. I can't believe Dino has been playing Marvel Rivals off of his the external SSD that you have. I think that's what you said, right? You have Marvel downloaded on his computer on the external SSD. Oh my god, hiccups. My water. NVMEs are faster than SSDs in the same amount as SSDs are faster than HDDs. Oh, how do you install it? Is it on the motherboard too? Give me 1 second. Okay, alright. The NVMe is what you got. It's the SSD stick. Oh, so that's the... Okay, I didn't realize that there's a difference. I thought with SSDs, it was like you can have an external SSD or you can have an internal SSD. I didn't know NVMe was the name for the internal SSDs. Okay. So yeah, I did get the NVMe then. That was suggested. Yeah, Wippo suggested that one because it was on sale. And then he said that one would work well with my motherboard currently. And then it's going to work with the upgraded motherboard. And so I was like, okay. But Derby told me that we might run into a problem because he got the same bundle as me for the motherboard and CPU upgrade. And so he told me that when we're building it later this month or next month, there might be some problems that you run into. And so I'm like, okay. Yeah, whenever I build PCs, Wuppo and Derpy are like the main ones that kind of oversee the entire thing. Like I'll have cam turned on and then they're watching me build and they're like, just push it in, Elf! Just push in the RAM! Just do it! Stop being so scared! And I'm just like, oh, but what if I break it? What if I break the RAM? They're like my manager. And I'm just there trying to, you know, build the PC. But back to the quiz. Long-established customs need to be respected and preserved. I kind of disagree with this one. It's like, sure, long-established customs can be respected and preserved, but I don't think they need to be preserved because there are some long-time established customs that are outdated, and so I don't think they have to be preserved per se. But it is something that I think could be, you know, compromised. Competent managers all around, just like my love type, the competent manager. I can't believe it. I'm just like, is that really me? Man. Okay, and then I like to work in a straightforward path toward completing the task. I agree. I prefer for things to be very straightforward, but I'm also flexible. Like for example, when I built my PC twice, 5 years ago and then a year ago or 2 years ago, things happened and it wasn't as straightforward as I hoped it would be, but I'm okay with it being flexible. So I agree, but I'm down for flexibility. Okay, and then 2 more pages. I understand complex machines easily. No. I do not understand complex machines. I'm the person where I'm just like, can you help me? I don't know what to do. And so I'm the one that I can do stuff. Like if you tell me to do something, it's like earlier, in the love quiz, they're like, are you someone that'd rather follow or lead? I'm more of a follower. If the person wants to lead, I'll follow them. If they want to tell me what to do, I'll do what they tell me to do, And so for complex machines, if someone's there to help direct me, and explain stuff to me, I can follow. I'm pretty good at, following directions. Yeah. I enjoy competitive conversations. Oh, heck yeah! I don't know if you guys can tell, but I'm kind of competitive. If someone tries to compete with me, whether it's a conversation or if it's like banter or if it's a game, I get real competitive. Don't test me. I enjoy competitive conversations. Yeah. Okay, bet. Right here, right now. Just kidding. I'm intrigued by rules and patterns that govern systems. Kind of. I'm interested in learning about it, but I wouldn't say I'm that intrigued by it, I'm not like, oh, let's learn about the rules and patterns of this surf system, like back in government history class, I was like, okay, cool. It's nice to learn about it, but I'd rather watch a video than sit down and read a textbook. Yeah, I like to banter. I'm a little competitive, just a little bit. I'm more analytical and logical than most people. I don't think so. I don't think I'm as analytical and logical. Definitely not more than most people, for sure. It's cool if it's a fantasy world and... Yeah, exactly, right? Like if it's for a game, right? If it's for like a simulation system where you make your own world and you have to, put people in and you have to have a system for your world. I'm like, oh, heck yeah, I'm down to do that. I love simulation games, right? And world building. But if it's like IRL, like when we learned about like communism and like capitalism, I was like, okay, it's interesting, but I'd rather just watch a video, and read and be tested about it. How competitive are you in Mario Kart? Oh, you best bet I am super competitive. Mario Kart, when I'm playing, I start leaning left and right in real life, even though I know it does nothing in game. Okay, that's how competitive I am. I start leaning like it does something for the cart in game. But yeah, I'm pretty competitive, Why? You trying to play kicks? You trying to play some Mario Kart at some point? The downfall of relationships. Mario Kart and Monopoly. That's not the downfall. If anything, that's like the start, of friendships, right? You put your friendship to the test when you play Mario Kart, when you play Monopoly, you get to see, if people are able to match your energy and your competitiveness. You're like, oh yeah, you're gonna buy my neighborhood? I'm gonna buy your entire Monopoly. Also, a random question. Do you guys have like a specific Monopoly piece that you choose whenever you play Monopoly? I usually go with the thimble. The thimble is a pretty nice, solid choice, I feel like, when I play Monopoly. I like the good old thimble, Yeah. I go for the Yorkie. Okay. Rivals. Yeah, I think it's fun, to have rivals. Maybe that's why I like the rivals to lovers type in a lot of shows that I watched. Oh God. I'm learning a lot about myself. Dodging and leaning in real life definitely works. Gotta duck IRL. Oh my God, it's like have you guys played WarioWare? I love WarioWare. I didn't know about it until a friend introduced it to me, but I love it because you gotta do stuff IRL. I really want like an online WarioWare. Because I think it'd be fun. I think that'd be a fun game to play with friends, especially in 3D. Because I really want to have a full body 3D model, you know? And then once I have a full body 3D model, I want to do like a bunch of streams with friends that are also 3D. Because I think it'd be really fun to do stuff like, you know, like WarioWare or like Just Dance, you know? But where you compete with each other. Or I don't know, compete with each other in like Ring Fit. I think it'd be fun. I have so many ideas for full body 3D Elveira. I'm ready. I'm ready. Oh yeah, Trilly, you want to play? You want to play? If you get 3D model Trilly, just wait. I got you. I'm gonna take you and we'll play horror games. I'm just kidding. I think Trilly would cry if we did 3D horror games. Oh, we're talking about like competitive games right now. And then it led me into talking about me being 3D and wanting to do stuff in 3D. Yeah. I still need to do the VR chat horror games, by the way. I am scared. I asked a few friends a while ago if they would play with me, but I haven't done it yet because I'm scared. I'm a scaredy cat. I'm scared. I remember Nina and I did the 3D haunted house last time we played VR chat, and I was scared. I was a scaredy cat, you know? It's different when it's 3D. Competitive 3D. Oh, heck yeah. I pursue intellectual topics thoroughly and regularly. I wouldn't say thoroughly and regularly, but if people want to talk, you know, about intellectual topics, I'm down to talk about it, but I wouldn't say regularly, you know? Yeah, her VR Phasmo was really funny. I was thinking about it. I was like, maybe I should do VR Phasmo. Yeah, her character was scooting around. Yeah, because I think she was like, what was it? Not squatting. She was kind of, or I guess she was kind of squatting. Able to solve problems without letting emotions get in the way. Yes, I think. I would like to think so. But maybe not always. Yeah, if it's like always, I would have to disagree. There are times where my emotions have gotten the better of me. Disagree. Turley's like, actually, it's okay. You know, I'm self-aware. Right? There are times where emotions have gotten in the way of me solving problems. Like when we were trying to fix the issue, you know, with my PC on Sunday, I started to spiral. I like to figure out how things work. Yes! This is fun. I do like figuring how things work, you know? I'm tough-minded. No, sometimes I'm pretty baby. Sometimes I'm depresso espresso. Sometimes, you know, I'm just like, oh, I'm sad. I'm gonna go sleep. My solution, if I'm depresso espresso, I sleep. Debating is a good way to match my wits with others. Yeah, I think, I don't know if it's the best way. It's fun, but, you know, I think there's other ways to also match wits with others, like gaming and stuff, you know? I would say debating is not the first thing that I think about when it comes to matching my wits with others. Elle's crying and Waffle was like, you'll be fine. You know, Waffle was talking about it. He was like, we were talking about it afterwards. He was like, yeah, I don't know if I said any words of comfort during the process of us troubleshooting your computer. And I was like, no, you didn't. But it's okay, you know, because I also wanted to figure out the problem. I can comfort myself. But he was like, yeah, I don't think I said any words of comfort, huh? And I was like, no. But I don't need it. Like, I don't need the words of comfort if we're trying to fix something objectively. What's a witty game? Red flags. I guess it could be witty, you know, depending on how witty you want to be. There's like red flags. There's Cards Against Humanity. There's games that we played as well in Texas, like, you know, Exploding Kittens, right? What was the unicorn one? There's that unicorn one too. Those are quite witty, you know. I have no trouble making a choice, even when several alternatives seem equally. No, I am very much once again, back to the whole like, consideration thing. I take forever, especially if there's alternatives that seem good, you know? Because, for example, it's like, sure, you know, there might be something that's like the main recommendation, but if there's alternatives that are just as good, you know, I'm going to look into it. And so I do have trouble sometimes deciding, since I want to make sure I'm getting the most bang for my buck, you know? If you got magic, you can get rid of his red flag. What the heck? Turley, what are you talking about? I want to play more red flags. You should come to Offkai so we can play red flags in person. You know, I just trying to slowly convince you to come to Offkai with us. Yes, yes. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I can bring more board games too, you know. When I buy a new machine like a camera, computer, or car, I want to know all of its technical features. Yeah, I would say so. I mean, not all the time, but I do like learning about it, you know? Oh my god, it makes me think about all the all the memes that I see on shorts, you know, and Instagram and TikTok, where it's like, you know, there's the couple that has like the dual build PC. And so, you know, you have like the boyfriend's build and then you have the girlfriend's build, and the girlfriend's build, she has like the super buffed out build, but all she does is play play Stardew Valley. I was like, wait, that's so funny. But you know, I think it's cute though. Like if someone were to build someone a whole PC, right? Like if you're gifting someone the PC, right? I hope they're not complaining about how the person's using it. Because with the gifts, you know, it's like, sure, you can get someone a really good gift, but how they want to use it is how they can use it, you know? Because when you give them the gift, that's like their gift to use. When do I start walking? Not the walking! I mean, technically, okay, let's look. Let's check it out. Let's entertain the thought, shall we? Because we determined that if you were to walk to TwitchCon, it would take you, what, like a month? And so, I guess that's the same thing too, right? Because I think Offkai is in what? San Jose, right? Because TwitchCon was in San Diego, and I think people told me that Offkai's at San Jose. Where is Offkai at in 2026? Is it still in San Jose? Oh, it is. Okay, so yeah, San Jose. I don't know how far away San Diego and San Jose are, but I'm assuming it's going to be probably the same time, you know, since it's in the same state. And so you got to start walking to Offkai a month before. Okay, Charlie? And that's nonstop, okay? Nonstop walking. Okay? All right? So if you want to take breaks in between, you probably have to go 2 months in advance by foot. Quite from each other, quite far. How far? Like, here, let me look it up. Okay, so if you were to walk from Texas to San Jose, Google Maps. Let's see. Let's do a look-see right here. San Jose, California. Directions from, I don't know, Texas. Just Texas in general. Yeah, it's like the same time frame. You have 23 days of walking, Twirly. 23 days of non-stop walking in the dead of July when it's like prime summertime, you know? Yeah, I don't think I recommend walking, Twirly. But I don't know. Anybody in Twirly's community, you know, maybe Twirly might do a donation for Offkai. Donation goal for Offkai. Bring Twirly to Offkai. Maybe. Wink wonk. I have to start in June. Right now, an 8-hour drive and change. You want me to shrivel in the summer heat? Not Mesa. Oh my god, yeah. This is what Twirly has been training for all along. But yeah, I was talking about it with Nina, you know? Like Nina, and Derpy talk about like wanting to go to Offkai, right? As well. But for them, a lot of the problem is the cost of going there. And so I'm just like, yeah, if you wanted to, you know, maybe it could be like a donation goal. Because it's not until July. You know, it's a very long time away. And so if they wanted to, maybe they could do like a donut goal. And because when you go into stuff like Offkai, right, it's not just like there's chances where you can hang out with friends. You can, you know, we get to also make content for y'all, right? We get to talk about it when we come back. We get to share pictures, videos, right? Nina has her DJI Pocket that she uses to record conventions. And so I'm like, yeah, if they wanted to, maybe you guys could do like a donation goal, you know? Because right now you guys have like 7 months away. And so it could be a thing where we could save up together for Offkai. Oh my gosh, hello! Welcome on in! I'm so sorry, I don't have raid messages turned on YouTube side, but hello everyone! Hello flower friends! Hi Mint! I hope you guys had a fun stream today with Miss Mint Mai. Welcome on in. Hi Mint, how was your stream? This is for all of you guys, for those that are popping on in. Welcome to the tea shop. I hope you enjoy your stay here at our tea party. Thank you so much for the YouTube raid. Welcome. But yeah, for anyone that's new here, my name is Elveira. I am a runaway princess VTuber, and today we are currently taking a bunch of personality tests. And so I'm streaming both on Twitch as well as on Twitter and on YouTube. But thank you so much. Thank you for the raid. Yeah, YouTube directs are sneaky. They are very sneaky. But I'm gonna set it up though. I'm gonna have a little notification that I add for my stream soon. And so I'll be able to see those sneaky redirects. But I'm not gonna lie, sometimes I do that too. Sometimes I'll just like raid into a YouTube friend's stream and then I'll just not say anything, you know? I'm just like, hee. But thank you, Mint. What'd you guys do today? If you guys don't know Mint Mai, please check her out. She streams on YouTube and her streams are so comfy. She's so funny and I always love hanging out in her streams. So please go check out Mint if you guys have not already on the YouTube side. Not the Miss International streamer. I'm gonna try out vertical streaming too. I really want to try that out on the weekend once I get my SSD. I was gonna try that today, but I was just like, I should probably not stress test my computer before a collab. So, vertical streaming test on Saturday for YouTube Shorts and TikTok. I play Shashingo! I love Shashingo! Shashingo is such a fun game to learn Japanese in. I love how they have like their own flashcard program that's kind of in the game for you to customize. And so I hope you had a lot of fun. I hope you enjoyed. I'm glad you got to learn a lot of new words. I feel like vertical karaoke or Izatsu would be so chill. I know, right? There are so many times where I kind of just like tune in to karaoke's on vertical streams when I'm lurking on YouTube. And so it's really comfy. And so yeah, I want to try that out. I'm going to try that out on Saturday. Yeah. I'm excited. But Mint, if you need to head off to, you know, wind down after stream, please feel free to do so. But thank you so much again for that raid. I really appreciate that. Otsu Mint Mai! Otsu Mint Mai. Thank you. Okay, let me go back to the quiz. Alright, we are on question. I like to avoid nuances and say exactly what I mean. Alex, thank you so much again for the resub, by the way. Thank you so much, Alex. I hope you enjoy your emotes as well as your sub badge. Welcome to the tea shop. I hope you enjoy your stay as a tea bun. Thank you, Alex, for 23 months. Thank you. Okay. Nuances. I would say disagree. You know, sometimes I like to, you know, just kind of for fun, you know, I'll just be like, you know what I'm talking about, like that. And I think that's, you know, that would be considered as like not saying exactly what it means. So yeah, I wouldn't say I just directly say what it means. Sometimes I just like to be a bit more playful about it, you know. So not always. Charlie's like, disagree. She's on the receiving end of whenever I'm just like, hey. I think it's important to be direct. I do think it is important to be direct in some situations. Sometimes it's fun, you know, like I said, for this scenario up here, but I think it is important to be direct though in different situations. So not all the time, but it is important to be direct, you know? Like, for example, like if you're asking for a collab, it's very important that you're direct about like when you're going to be playing the game, what you want to play, you know, and all that jazz. And so I think it is important to be direct. Also, Neverland, thank you so much. Thank you for the sub on the YouTube side. Thank you. When making a decision, I like to stick to the facts rather than be swayed by people's feelings. I feel like it depends on what decision you're making. You know, because it is important to be objective, but I think it's also important to consider people's feelings too, depending on what the decision is. And so I think it is more likely that I would stick to the facts for decisions, but I do think it's also important to consider feelings too, if it is a decision that's more of an emotional decision, you know? And so I would say agree, but not completely agree. You're nuancing too? Yeah, we can nuance together. Hi, Tilo. How you doing today? Okay, one more page. I like to know my friends' deepest needs and feelings. I do. Like, for me, you know, like, when it comes to friends, I don't want to ever push anyone's boundaries, but I always want them to know that I'm there for them, you know, if they want to talk about anything. Whether, you know, it's like venting, whether it's talking about something that they just want to talk about with someone. As long as they trust me, you know, I want them to know that they can trust me and talk to me about stuff. And so, yeah, if people want to talk deep talks, I'm down for deep talks, you know? And so, yeah, I want to say I would like to get to know. I don't need to get to know, you know, people's deepest needs and feelings in order to feel close to them. But if they want to talk about it, I am open to talk about it. Highly value deep emotional intimacy in my relationships. I think so. I think I do. I do value emotional intimacy. If they're talking about like romantic relationships, I think it's important to have that emotional intimacy for sure. And then with friends, you know, it is nice to have emotional intimacy too, but it's not that important if people don't want to be open, because I know not everyone's, you know, as open. As someone that has trust issues, I completely get it, you know? Believe it or not, I have trust issues and I've had them for a very long time. And so I know how hard it is to be open to people, even if you want to get close to somebody, because it's scary. It's scary to be open emotionally, especially, you know? But I do value it. Like, if someone's willing to open up to me, I think it's really sweet. And, you know, I will take that with the most deepest consideration and trust. You can trust me, I guess. Yeah, you know, you can trust me too. Regardless of what is logical, I generally listen to my heart. No. If there's a logical side of it, I think it's very important to think about the logical side. Because if you listen just to your heart, especially for important decisions, you're going to make some bad decisions, you know? It's like in a scenario where, like, okay, you have this like $1 million house. I want that house, you know? Should I buy it? No. Should I take out loans for it? Probably not. And so that's a situation where it's like you don't listen to your heart when you make important decisions. You should be very logical when it comes to buying a house, you know? And so I would say it is nice to have a mix of it, but I don't think it should be a statement where it's like, regardless, you know, of what's logical. I would disagree in that statement. Thanks, that gives me reassurance with the gift that I gave. Aw, Mod Rocker! Yeah, I think, you know, when it comes to, like, gifts and stuff, too, when it comes to gifts, right, I think gifts can be different for each person, you know? Like, for example, some people, when it comes to gifts, like, for example, like, for me, when it comes to gifting, I want to give stuff to people that either A, they've wanted for a while, or something that I think would help them out, you know, in their everyday life. And so, with Mom Vera, you know, she likes some of the fancier stuff, you know, like the more brand name stuff, and so in my brain, I'm like, does she need it? Probably not. But does she want it? And can I afford it? I'll be like, okay, you know, I'm down to give that to her, right? Because it's something that she might want and might not allow herself to buy, you know? And so I'm like, okay, in that sense, I'm like, okay, with something that's not necessarily logical, right? But then when it comes to other situations, like, for example, like, you know, if someone, like with the dash cam, right? Like I got a dash cam for my dad, you know, for one of the gifts that I gave him. And so for that one, that's more logical, you know, because I know that in the place that they live, they've gotten into accidents over the years. And there's been some, you know, mean people that try to argue otherwise, you know, when they're the ones at fault. And so I bought them the dash cam, one for their safety, you know, especially since I can't be there for them. And then two, you know, just to make sure that they can have something to back them up in case people try and pull that off again when Rovir and I can't be there to help defend. And so, yeah, it's like a nice mix. I think in life, you know, balance is really important. Different decisions means different types of mentality sometimes. Healthy mix of logic and emotion is where happiness sits. Exactly, yeah. What if we group buy it? What? The $1 million house? That's crazy. Charlie and I were looking at houses because Charlie's been thinking about, like, you know, moving out to a home. And so Charlie and I were talking about it. We're just like, ooh, okay, this house looks nice. And then we look at the price of it and we're like, oh, that's like $1 million. Never mind. The house is okay. And so, yeah, we talk a lot too about, you know, stuff for funsies. And we're just like, wow, it looks nice. But is it good logically? Probably not. I frequently catch myself daydreaming. No, I mean, sometimes I'll just think of like random scenarios for funsies, but I wouldn't say I frequently do that. It's just like sometimes, like for example, you know, like when you're about to fall asleep, you just kind of start thinking about scenarios. At least that's how it happens for me. Like for me, I fall asleep when I start thinking about like a random scenario, like, oh, ha ha ha, you know, this, what if this happened, you know? And then I'd fall asleep. It kind of like, I guess, segues into my dreams. But then, you know, sometimes you'll have the segue where you feel like you have a dream and it's like you fall off something and then your body does that random jerk. You're like, oh, no! You know? And so that's kind of scary. But yeah, I find myself like thinking of stuff then, but I wouldn't really say I really catch myself daydreaming randomly. You love your group buy? Yeah, group buys are nice. We love group buys. Group buys are nice, you know, because it helps to save on shipping. I actually reviewed the walking route to San Jose from where I live. Not bad per se, but the stretch there through the Mojave in the summer would be rough. So I don't actually walk, okay? I don't recommend anyone to be walking from state to state. That's a really long walk. And once again, you know, the recommendation on Google is non-stop. And so if you can, please don't walk. Even a car, even a road trip, you know, from different states can be very tiring. Can be very, you know, fatigue inducing. And so at least a road trip, if anything. I can change my mind easily. No, I can be quite stubborn. I know that for sure. That's definitely, like when people ask like, what's one of your faults? I can be a little stubborn. And so I would say disagree. After watching an emotional film, I still often feel moved by it several hours later. Yes, if it's something like, for example, like Clannad After Story, I will still think about it like a week later, you know? I'm just like, oh my God, that happened. That really happened, you know? And so, yeah, I would say agree. Maybe not, but yeah, maybe not strongly agree. Well, yeah, I would say strongly agree. Like, I remember after watching the Chainsaw Man movie in theaters, right? Like I said, it was completely opposite of what I thought was going to happen for the Reze arc. And so that Reze arc just kind of left me thinking about it for a good week afterwards. I was like, wow, that was a really interesting arc for Chainsaw Man, you know? Didn't expect that from Chainsaw Man. Vividly imagine both wonderful and horrible things happening to me. No, I don't think I've ever really imagined wonderful and horrible things happening to me. I kind of just live more in the present, you know? And so I don't, well, yeah, I don't think so. I don't think so. I've thought of like scenarios, like what I would do. Like, for example, you know, if someone tried to rob me, right? I'll like bust up my pepper spray. But I don't think that's like, that would count per se for that question. Unless you guys think so. But yeah, sometimes I'll just think about it for like the protection scenario. I'm like, okay, if someone were to rob me, what would I do, you know? I'm like, okay, I pull out pepper spray, I spray it at them, I run. Run to the nearest police station, you know, or run into the nearest business that's public. That's my purse. I don't know you, pocket sand. God. Is King of the Hill even still airing on TV? Oh, I think the fortified milk would be better. Oh, the fortified milk would be better if we're talking peak sense. Just take Golden Bing Bong with you. Shocked when I hear about decisions that get people rescued in the... Oh, that's scary. Yeah, things like hypothermia and hyperthermia are not to be messed around with. Like, you don't know, but the amount of times that people have been, you know, in a situation that's life-threatening because of hypothermia and hyperthermia is a lot more than you think. Temperature changes in your body are very, especially extreme temperature changes, are very dangerous for your body. So if you guys ever go hiking, okay? Hiking, people think about hypothermia, right? But people don't think about hyperthermia, you know, which is extreme heat. So please make sure if you're hiking that you bring the necessary gear and equipment to make sure your body temperatures are properly regulated. They brought it back. All the characters are older after a time. Did Bobby grow up? Oh my God, Bobby! He grew up. I keep quoting that nowadays. I know you do. I hear Turley quote that all the time. Turley keeps on quoting a bunch of King of the Hill quotes recently. Thank you for the water. Okay, I'm very sensitive to people's feelings and needs. I think so. Like, I just kind of grew up in a situation in my life where it's just like, if someone's feeling sad, you know, I pick up on it. And so I want to, you know, just make sure that they're okay. Or if someone, you know, is feeling a little annoyed, I can feel that they're kind of annoyed type of thing, you know? And I feel I've gotten in trouble a few times, you know? I'll be like, are you mad? And then they'll be like, no, I'm not mad. And I'm like, are you sure? And they're like, no, I'm not mad. And I'm just like, I can tell they're mad. But then I'm like, oh, okay, maybe they don't want to talk about type of thing, you know? And so I would say I'm pretty sensitive. I do pick up on it. Or I'm like, are you sad? I just want to make sure people are okay, you know? Bobby has the same voice, but he's an adult now? Okay, that's kind of funny. I like that. I like that they kept the same voice, even though he's an adult. Dino kept mentioning it. I didn't know it was King of the Hill. Really? Oh, you knew about it from the memes? You don't know me. But now I add in the purse thing when he told me. Oh, I see, I see. I often find myself getting lost in my thoughts. Sometimes I do think a lot. I'm an overthinker. And so, yeah, sometimes I think a lot. Especially in the shower. I've been thinking all the thoughts. In the shower. I'm just like, huh, okay, so if I do this and I do that, and then in this scenario, if someone tries to rob me, then I can do... God, shower thoughts. I feel emotions more deeply than most people. I do feel emotions deeply. I don't know if it's more than most people, but I do feel emotions pretty deeply. I have vivid imagination. Yes, I do. Not too wild, but I would say I do imagine things pretty vividly. I'm a vivid dreamer, and so I think that kind of correlates with my vivid imagination. Sometimes I think, yes. When I wake up from a vivid dream, it takes me a few seconds to return to reality. I don't know. If I have a vivid dream, I can very much tell the difference between reality and my dream. So I would say disagree. But I do feel like some vivid dreams do feel very real. I'm just like, holy moly. When reading, I enjoy it when the writer takes a sidetrack to say something beautiful or meaningful. I think so. It's nice. When it comes to stories, I love reading stories, you know? And I used to write stories back when I was younger. Like way younger. I used to really be into story writing. And so I like it because it's like, you know, you get to... How do I describe it? You get to look into the mind of the person that's making the story. And so it's kind of like some situations, they break that fourth wall. And then you're like, oh, wow, okay. So this is what the person is thinking, right? And not just in like the biography sense, you know, but for fiction. It's nice. It's nice to hear what the inside voice is thinking, whether it be the inside voice of a character, whether it be the inside voice of the author, right? And so I think it's really nice. Some people might get annoyed about it because they're like, get back to the story. But I think it's nice to be able to have a little side note. Like, I remember when I used to read manga translations, right? Back in the day when I was reading a ton of manga, I would see little notes from the editors that translate. And it's really cute because they will comment about the scene. They'll be like, yeah. Or if I'm reading a book, like a regular book, from the library, it's nice to see little notes that authors put in there about like, oh, this part made me this and that. Or even if it's like a behind the scenes, like I really like watching behind the scene videos of directors or authors of books or movies, or even just actors when they're acting in a role. I love listening to what the thought process was during their role, or like when you hear people that are doing musicals, right? And they get to talk about their experience in the musical and as that character and just like how it stuck with them for the entirety of that musical career run. And I'm just like, oh, wow, it's so cool. I just like hearing about their thoughts. It's like the same thing too. It's like when people debut their models, right? And they have lore. I love listening to people talk about like their character creation, what went into their design, what went into their lore, why they chose this for their lore. It's just really fun. It's fun to listen to the person that is behind the creation. I am very empathetic. I think so. I think this goes along with the being sensitive to others' feelings. I feel like if someone's feeling a certain way, I can feel how they feel. And so I would say I'm pretty empathetic. Today I was like, I'm just a human. And sometimes it be like that, sometimes, some days, we are just a human. All right. Okay, so this is my results. Bum, ba, bum. Oh my goodness. My primary personality type is a builder. And so some famous builders are Colin Powell and Queen Elizabeth. Oh my gosh, the queen herself. Rest in peace. Builders are pillars of society, most likely highly expressive of the serotonin system in the brain. They are traditional and conventional as well as cautious, calm, and often social. These men and women like to build networks, community, and family are important to them. They make good managers because they are orderly, conscientious, thorough, and loyal. And they respect rules and like schedules. Builders seek a stable and predictable team player, someone who shares their fidelity to family and tradition. They take courtship and seriously too. Builders don't choose a partner impulsively. They believe in good manners, old-fashioned courtesy, punctuality, and well-arranged schedules. Builders tend to think concretely. They are literal. They like and trust facts. So on a date, a builder is likely to engage in tangible conversation about food, travel, sports, the weather, TV, programs, and or movies. They are often good at small talk, short conversations on concrete topics. They can be very modest when discussing their achievements, and they tend to take the opinions of their friends and relatives seriously. Interesting. Yes, Bob Vera is real. I am Bomb the Builder because Bob the Builder is copyrighted. Bomb the Builder is real. Bob Vera. Builders think concretely. Yeah, I get it. I'm a concrete builder or something. I build in Minecraft, Okay, so on the Explorer scale, your score on the Explorer scale is 20 out of a possible 42, 48%. My score on the Builder scale is 27 out of possible 42, so 64%. My score on the Director scale is 21 out of possible 42, 50%. And then my Negotiator scale is 55%.
UP.
Hi T-Rex! Welcome on in! Hello! How you doing today? I hope you had a wonderful time with your day so far. And thank you so much for that resub at 10 months. Thank you so much. Thank you for the big 10. Can we get some love and some hype in the chat, please, for T-Rex? Thank you for 10 months. 10 whole months. Thank you, thank you. Good, good, just working. Good luck! You got this! We're talking currently about personality types. Yeah, so my primary personality type is a builder. My secondary personality type is negotiator, which is so funny because Turley and I have opposite. Turley is negotiator first, right? Let me double check. Let me check Turley's results. Oh my god, yeah. So she's a primary negotiator and she's a secondary builder. Whereas for me, I'm a primary builder and she's a secondary negotiator. So for the negotiator, negotiators are philosophers. These women and men express traits linked with estrogen systems in the brain. These people see the big picture. They are imaginative and intuitive. They have superb language and people skills. They are emotionally expressive as well as agreeable, trusting, and compassionate. Negotiators seek someone with whom they can make an intensely intimate, deeply meaningful, inspiring, and spiritual connection. But negotiators, like directors, prefer to go out with one person at a time and to explore the depths of this potential partnership. They dislike wasting time on irrelevant, trivial, or boring socializing. When they find the one, negotiators are superb at generating and maintaining intimacy with this partner. They avoid conflicts with the mate and make major personal adjustments to strengthen this cherished bond. They give thoughtful gifts, such as a treasured book or a photograph. They make their most personal feelings, or no, they share their most personal feelings, and they want their partner to share his or her feelings too. Ours are I know, right? It's like we're compatible or something, really. But yeah, that's cute though. That's kind of funny how we're just flipped. But there you go. There are my results today for those that were curious about my Helen Fisher test. Yes, I'm a builder first and then a negotiator second. You're likely to not express all traits associated with these two brain systems, but you express more of these traits than those linked with two other brain systems. Hence, these are your primary and secondary types. Ah! What? You have to buy it? I want to see. It says... They said, in the next section, we get to discuss how your primary personality type meshes with other types in a love relationship, as well as the secondary type. Oh man, we don't get to see it. Builder and negotiator? Yeah, hire me as your private contractor. Yeah. What other quizzes are there? Helen Fisher. There's a love test! Passionate love scale? So this was the personality test. Is it long? I'm going through it real quick. Okay, it looks a little bit shorter. Question-wise per page, it's 6. And it's at 10%. So it's what, like 60 questions? Did I math that correctly? I'm sorry, I've been streaming for like 5 hours right now, and so my brain's kind of going brr. If it's 60 questions, that's a lot of questions. Yeah, 10%, meaning that's 10 pages, right? So 10 times 6 is 60 questions. That's a lot of questions. Maybe we'll save this quiz for another day, because it is already at the 5-hour mark, and I'm getting kind of hungry. Oh! And that's what happens when you don't read. Trilly, don't you start. Don't you start with the 6, 7. Roku Nana. Oh god, the brain rot is real. Oh my god. Roku Nana. But yeah, 54 questions. Okay, so since it is 54 questions, I'll save the Helen Fisher test for another. What's the other test that Driver recommended? Because Driver said there's another one that's interesting too. Let me see. Let me do a look-sees here real quick. Who did that? Excuse me. I don't know if you're still here, Dry Bear. But if not, that's okay too. I can try to look for it. Let me see. I'm looking. The okay. That's a quiz for another day. I don't know if I'll ever take the Omegaverse quiz. That's crazy. That's wild to ask for that on stream. I've never done the spicy test on stream, okay? Stuff like the purity test, rice purity test, I took off stream, okay? Any spicy test, that's an off stream thing. That's a test for off stream. Let me look at Dry Bear's message from earlier. Let me see. You did? Wasn't that dono goal? So in terms of like the score, I did share my score. I shared my rice purity test score, but for the quiz itself, like going through the answers and stuff, I did not go through that on stream. That was a off stream thing that I did because there are some personal questions in there, you know. Let me see. I think Dry Bear mentioned. Oh! IDR Labs. Let me copy that. Okay, I write this right here. There's many more. So you have content light day. Oh, I can list others. Okay, thank you, Dry Bear. I really appreciate all of these suggestions. They're fun. The Hello Fisher one is fun. They're long, but I like more longer quizzes because I feel like the longer the quiz is, the more likely it's going to be more accurate. Because if a quiz is like 10 questions, you're not going to get all that much information, you know, from a 10-question quiz. But for stuff like this, where you have a more in-depth one, it's a more accurate quiz, I feel like. The more questions there are, the better they can, you know, add up the points for whatever category they're trying to line it up with. But yeah, for today though, I think I'll be calling it there. It is time for me to go grab some food because I am hungry. But yeah, thank you so much for stopping by today, everyone. I hope you had fun. Whether you were here to take the quiz with me, if you were curious about how I answer questions. But yeah, I try to answer as truthfully as possible. And before I head off, I do want to send you guys over to somebody. So let's see who we can send you guys over to. Let's look who's online right now. Oh, I see some people playing Night Rain. I know the new Night Rain DLC is coming out. I kind of want to ask some people if they want to play Night Rain. But I'm not good. Like I feel so noob still playing Night Rain. And so I don't know. I want to invite people, but I'm like, I'm not good enough to carry. You know, if they want me to carry, and I feel bad. I don't want to drag them down either. And so I want to ask people to play Elden Ring Night Rain, but I'm also a little shy about it. Maybe I should. Maybe I should just be like, you want to play Night Rain? You want to play with me, even though I'm not that good? Oh, okay. I think I have someone that I want to send you guys over to. Okay, so yeah, the person that I'm gonna send you guys over to today is going to be I'm gonna send you guys over to Issa. It's Issa's birthday today, and I love Issa. She's so cool. Her music is so amazing. I love listening to her covers and her original songs. And so if you guys want to go say hi to her with me, please feel free to join me as we go wish her a wonderful happy birthday. Okay? But yeah, let's do Elveira Rave, and we'll do happy B-Day. So this is the message if you guys are subby. If you guys are not a sub, you can copy this message, right? But yeah, Issa is so cool. I love her covers. I listen to her covers all the time off stream, and her music as well. It's so cool that she's been pumping out more original songs this year, like Cilantro. I'm like, yeah. All right, rating Issa right now. Okay, But yeah, let me head over here to this scene. Oh, wrong scene, wrong scene, wrong scene. Did not mean to flashbang, y'all. But okay, everyone. Thank you so much for joining us today. Whether you were here on the Twitter side, if you were here on the YouTube side, if you were here on the Twitch side. But yes, thank you so much for all the follows, the subs, gift subs, the resubs, the bits, the raids. And most importantly, thank you so much for your time. Suki! You're just in time! We were just about to raid. So we can do a carpool raid together. But hello, everyone. Here, let me stop the raid real quick. Let me pause. I paused. But hi, everyone. For anyone that's just tuning in from Suki's stream. Hello. No, you're fine. That's okay. I appreciate the raid. I always appreciate raids from Miss Sugi, of course. But yeah, hi, everyone. This is for all of you right here. Welcome to the tea shop. I hope you enjoy your stay here at our tea party. I'm pausing. I paused. Don't worry. I paused. But yeah, my name is Elveira. You can call me Elv or Elvie or L. Today, we actually did a bunch of personality quizzes. We did the Love MBTI. We did the Helen Fisher test. And it was really fun. It was really fun just kind of taking our time to talk together and take quizzes. But I hope you guys have fun with Miss Sugi as you played your first time of Dispatch, right? I love Dispatch. Dispatch is one of my favorite games that I got to play this year. And so I hope we had fun. How was it? Did you get to meet the girlies, the love interests? Yeah, we'll carpool right here in a second. I want to talk a little bit first. But yeah, I hope you guys have fun with Sugi. And if you guys don't know Sugi, please check her out. She's so lovely. She has a beautiful voice as well, speaking of covers. And so please go check out Sugi. Oh, you loved it. Okay. Are you Team Blonde Blazer or are you Team Invisigal? If you don't know yet or if you don't have any interest in them, that's okay too. But yeah, I'm curious. I'm just like, who's everybody choosing? Oh, you played chapters 1 through 3. And you're going for, you love Blonde Blazer. Okay, Suki. Oh my god, strong ladies. Also, Yamata no Oroshi Kirin, thank you so much for the follow. I hope you enjoy your stay. Oh, you're not a fan of Invisigal? And that is perfectly valid as well. I've heard the opposite, you know, where someone's a fan of Invisigal, but not a fan of Blonde Blazer. And so that's perfectly fine, you know? Dispatch is a game where you play for your own choices. And so that is perfectly valid. But I hope you have more fun. I hope I get to see you play. I want to go back and watch your VOD. I have so much fun watching everyone play Dispatch because I get to see all the choices that people choose. I'm like, oh yes, let me see what you choose. And also the different scenarios. But yeah, I'll go ahead and start the raid again. We're gonna raid Issa. It's Issa's birthday. And so if you guys want to join in on the raid is officially starting once again as of right now. But yeah, for anyone that is just popping on in, the raid message is right here if you guys are not a subby. And then if you guys are a subby, the raid message is right here. But yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm going to be back at 3 p.m. ET, 12 p.m. PT for Gotcha Thursdays. So we'll start off with ZZZ, and then we have a collab happening in the latter half of the day. And so Marvel Rivals collab tomorrow, but I start stream tomorrow at 3. But yeah, if you guys are watching on the YouTube side, my links are down below in the description. If you guys are watching on the Twitch side, the links are right there in the chat. I ping in Discord whenever I go live, so Discord is the best place to be if you want to get notified. But I also stream on Twitter now too. So thank you so much everyone for watching once again, whether it was on Twitter or YouTube or Twitch. And as always, don't forget to hydrate, don't forget to stretch, don't forget to stand up and walk around if you've been sitting down all day. And most importantly, don't forget to be kind to others, and especially, please be kind to yourselves. I'll see you guys again tomorrow. Bye everyone! Mata ne! Bye bye! See you guys again soon, okay? Bye 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 bye!